What's up, Kuro and Kevin? No, my sunny side. Pretty decent streak. Okay, hopefully can use the gold. Oh my god. There's a 5 elite pass on the left. I think I might be 5 streak. Nice. Awesome. I mean, we think we can be pussies, take the gold, and take 2 elites. Or we can be an actual player and take 5 elites on the left. But I mean, unfortunately, the model is probably not good enough for us to take 5 elites. If this is actually, if we have a strong, even this one, right? Like remove one doesn't really give any early game power, like at least a guaranteed power. Into, I mean, if we can skip this and still do 4, it's still like extremely good. But if we cannot take the burning elite, it suddenly becomes 2 again. And that is just straight up worse than taking the gold and going here. Yeah, because honestly, if this is not even burning elite, right, then we can probably try for the left path. I ignore this unless we are super strong. Go here, take this elite into, yeah, still 3 elites and this one's optional. Just fuck that Morgan Street, same one. I mean, I guess that's true because the next rare relic in the pool was O coin. The second rare relic in the pool was O coin. We got it at the end of Act 3 and we ended up floating like 320 gold. So O coin was literally useless. It was basically just got a curse and plus mango. But yeah, remove one. I mean, remove a defense into slime ball is not so bad, but it doesn't give the initial boost in deck strength for us to actually take this. Only for the knob. Removing defense actually makes us take more damage into Lagavulin usually, and into sentries is debatable. And yeah, the gold pass is not even good. Unfortunately, the gold pass is also not even that good. But I guess if we have too much health to spare, which is honestly never the case into these guys, then maybe we can take some life loss events here or here. Yeah, shop on the left would be so sick. If we have a shop on the left with 100 gold, we can actually try for this like 5 elite pass. But yeah, in this case, the bonus doesn't really give us. I mean, I'm really curious because honestly, we probably can get away with this like a decent amount of time. Ignore this. Go here, upgrade into decently late elite, and then after chest, there's 3 more elites. If this is a reasonable one, like let's say strength knob or something, we can absolutely get away with it. And then we are insanely strong into Act 2. At least we should be after taking like 4 elites. But yeah, it probably does kill us a reasonable, like significant amount of times. And yeah, if we ignore this, then the path is just straight up worse than 100 gold. Hello, Michi. But yeah, it's just the goal, right? Man, this shop actually just sucks. I honestly, you know that I love like go start on silent, but I really hate floor 2 shop. Floor 2 shop is disgustingly bad because you do not have information for potion buy, and if you buy a potion, you cannot afford a relic. If the relic price is like somewhat high, 170. And then that is just awful. Technically, you can double shop. And technically, you can accept an empty note here and go to this shop instead and spend here. But that probably doesn't make any sense. Hello, James. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I want to go left so badly, even with these options actually they do not make me stronger. It's a shame. It's so spicy. It's just so spicy, but cannot do this without Google Neo options. So yeah, I guess we reluctantly take the gold and go here. And yeah, it has to be 4-6 into 4-8 elite, so this is not even like super trivial. But after 4-6 into 4-8 elite, there's nothing. So if we have a lot of HP after this, we can absolutely take the life loss events. This is still dangerous. This is not easy even with the 100 gold stat. And the bad thing about this is that the moment we take the gold and go here, we are forced to take this. Test mental state, yeah. But honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know whether going right is correct here or not. Because you also see that the right path is not without risk. But the right path is not without risk, and if we cannot take 4-6 into 4-8 elite, the right path is absolute garbage. The thing about the left path is that we have to start with this thing. Like this is actively harmful. This doesn't do anything because there's no shop on the left. And if we want to take like super early, it's not that super early, but it's not early enough that we get away with boss swap. And boss swap into this thing, I mean we can boss swap to Black Star. I wonder if this is a boss swap to Black Star seed. Because that will be funny. Black Star to 5 elites, yeah, okay, cool. But remove one. Another bad thing about this is that if we cannot take the elite, then the left path is also absolute garbage. Like we remove one, we lost this elite, and there's 0 elites left in the whole act. Like the entire right half of the map does not have any elites like after the chest. But yeah, shop into floor 6, floor 8 elite. If we cannot take this floor 6 and into floor 8 elite, the right path is absolute garbage as well. There's no elite, maybe at most one. But remove one is not strong enough. If only this is like transform one. Yeah, transform one, I would actually click this and go left. But remove one has no guarantee value. You are still like at the mercy of the first card reward choice. You remove one, remove a defense, and you've seen no good attack, this is still impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but this is impossible after you lose HP to this. And then you face like 2 more advanced hallways until the red side, which might actually kill you along the way. And this elite is good, but if you're weak, if you're already weak and you run into this elite, you probably have to spend a potion that you are saving for the slime boss, and then you probably can die here. And the path overall is still only 2 elites. Yeah, it's not even good. We probably have to take the gold and go right. After this shop, we can decide whether we want to take 3 more fights before the elite or not. Because the moment we step on the right side with 100 gold, we are committed to this elite no matter what. Taking 100 gold and still taking 0 elites in the act is super mega losing. The line, this guy attacks every single turn. HP is exactly 12. Triple attack here makes no sense because then we never even draw lethal next turn. And this guy attacks every turn. Hello, Render. Cringe. Well, classic silent, I guess. But -7. We can easily take 0 in this fight, but here is just -7. And there's nothing to do. $16 gold, no potion. At least 16 is somewhat okay. Skill a quick slash bane is definitely not the bane. Into slime boss, this is slightly better. If we see a duplication potion or energy potion here, the skill is straight up better. It's worse damage per energy compared to quick slash before and after the upgrade because it's an energy sink. Also one shot under the lies if we see like triple lies here. And yeah, quick slash is just so freaking sad. This plays better with potions as well. Also uncommon, so if we happen to see Bonfire Spirits at some point, maybe we can toss it for a full heal. Kind of a reach, but... Clockwork Souvenir does help us against the North. Doesn't exactly help against the Slime Boss. I mean, it helps a little bit, but not so much. But it is very cheap. It is the absolute cheapest it can be. So here you see, like, on floor 2 shop here. If this is slightly more expensive, this is literally the cheapest it can be, 157. If this is even 2 gold more expensive, we can actually not buy this and a potion. But here we can afford it with 1 gold to spare. If we buy Fear Potion, then maybe it's 1 fight instead of 3. But Skewer, not exactly a good enough card. If Skewer alone is not a good enough card for us to take only 1 more fight before this for 6 it is. The Clockwork Souvenir doesn't actually give output. And this thing actually doesn't give us real output. Like, we run into potential sentries here, and what the hell are we doing? Yeah, we probably don't die to the sentries, but we probably take the 30 damage, and then this elite is, yeah, out of reach. Hello, Jamco. But yeah, we buy Clockwork and we take the Fear Potion. Honestly, with potion chance being 50% right now, if we take 3 fights, we most likely have to throw away 1 potion. But the Fear Potion is strong enough that I probably do not mind. Dagger Spray is too costly, right? Before I buy Dagger Spray, I just buy this potion. Because Dagger Spray is also insanely bad against Lagavulin. Like, for 6 Lagavulin, you have Skewer minus and you have Dagger Spray minus. And you do not have a guaranteed good potion into this fight. Like, let's say it's Lagavulin, what are you doing? Yeah, we are crying, right? Of course, Dagger Spray is reasonable into Slime Boss, and an upgrade target, which we might have like 3 upgrades for. But potential Lagavulin here, even with Clockwork Souvenir, the knob is not trivial, because we still do not want to actually take the turn 3 hit. And the upgrade does not come until after the elite. We cannot get the upgrade before the elite. Of course, Dagger Spray plays decently well into potentially this fight. But I think Fear Potion covers like both the knob and the Lagavulin, and those are the 2 scarier fights here. And yeah, we can also just get a Dagger Spray for free. If we buy Dagger Spray here and we see Dagger Spray in one of these floors, like suddenly having 2 Dagger Sprays minus in the deck is kind of weird. It's not that bad, but it's still kind of weird. I just take the guarantee value here, probably. And yeah, double check, 214. Yeah, exactly enough. And then we need more card rewards. So we commit to Frost 6, it didn't go left. I mean, technically we don't have to take this edit, we can also just take 1 edit in next one, but would be a very sad story. Good thing we have skill. Good thing we have skill, guys. Is this clear? This is clear. Without a guarantee block card right here, like, of course skill draw is a kill, but otherwise, like, if we do not draw 3 strikes, we would actually draw, yeah, 2 defense, or maybe neutralize defense, and then we can take 3. Blocking this one is way too greedy, with the upcoming hand being as it is. Hello, Manas. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, if we draw to neutralize right now, it's just lethal. So triple size lethal. No potion, 60%. 10 gold, no potion. Or attack is here if you want to. Yeah, if you want to deal with sentries. Of course, it's good with Fear Potion compared to this. It's a reasonable card against Slime Boss. Not just Fumes, good against Lagavulin, but unupgraded Fumes is actually extremely mediocre damage. It's good into Slime Boss only when upgraded though. So into this elite fight is not even that good. Into the Knob is negative, into the Sentry is slightly positive, but not as much as this. And into Lagavulin is positive, but unupgraded super mediocre. It's just all attack. Hello Team Q, thank you for the good luck. closing in double digit number. Yeah. And your attack plays better into advanced way as well. Widow attack dealing 10, strike goes here. And here we also allow us to do skill for 2 energy. No potion, okay, good thing we freaking bought the fear potion. Potion chance right now is 70%. Ew. Think taking films or later in game is a mistake. I mean, first of all, the film is not even that good like in late game because what do you classify as late game? Because in Act 2 is still a fairly bad cut. When you step into late Act 3, right, against the boss in Act 3, then maybe it's good. Against Act 2 boss, maybe it's good. But in any hallway fight, it's not really a good cut. It's very slow. First of all. And number 2, like, of course, there is no later in the game if you die right now. And then right here, yeah, we are forced into Floor 6 Elite. And we don't even get an upgrade until after the Elite. And if we go to get the upgrade immediately, we have to fight another Elite immediately afterwards. So let's say we lose a lot of HP here. Do you feel comfortable upgrading Noxious Films on 20 HP before fighting this Elite? Probably not, right? So you have to rest and then the Films not upgraded. And then you just bring the Films minus around in this fight, this fight, this fight, 2 more advanced hallways. It's just terrible in all those fights. It probably just costs you HP, and then you don't get to upgrade again because you are so low. And then you are just stuck in like the doom cycle, you know, like the films need an upgrade, but because the film is so freaking bad in hallway fights, it just costs you HP and then you cannot upgrade. And yeah, all attack is just way better in early game. There's no late game you do not survive early game. And then S3 is the one good job. Thank you. But yeah, in this part, like football is absolutely awful. Into slime boss, not exactly interested. Into sentries, maybe it's okay, but not that good. Into Lagavulin is good. So this is only good against Lagavulin. So are we like scared enough for Lagavulin that we pick the card that is only good against one elite fight? Probably not, right? Just because this card is also terrible into slime boss. If it's the Guardian, maybe I can see football in this spot, but because it's slime boss, yeah, no thanks. So we just skip this. Potion at 70%. So yeah, I talked about it like a lot of times before. Yeah, the chance for you to break a potion in all these 3 fights is 12%. But for 12% low roll, it seems to happen like surprisingly often. But I guess that's just because we will notice the low roll at the end, at the start of Act 1 and Act 2. So for every run, so basically for every run you get like 2 rolls for it. So it's like already slightly more than 12%. Because it only needs to happen once per run for you to remember that it happened in this run. So I guess that's fair. But yeah, here we are low rolling potions, so a good thing we have the fear potion from the shop. Oh my god. Please no. Please don't do it. We rolled the wrong slime, guys. Yeah, slime boss on 4-5. It's actually crazy how much harder this guy is compared to the great counterpart. Just because of the smaller slime is... They are so freaking aggressive. I mean, we can block weakness 1 time. That is something. So because we can block weakness 1 time, maybe we can afford to block 18 here. Maybe. I don't know. If we block 18 here, he attacks again next turn. Let's say we take 3 damage and play like double defense neutralize into an attack next turn after we have skewer. Honestly, I would really like to open up a chance to maybe split with skewer on turn 3 or something. So let's say next turn we don't draw skewer, yeah. And let's say this turn we take 5 damage to deal 10 here. We deal 10 here, the turn after we deal another 9 is 19, 19 plus 21. Oh my god, this guy has so much HP. 19 plus 21, we split on 30, and then we get right. Okay, cool. Okay, how do we not get wrecked here without using the fear potion? Because if we use the fear potion, we get wrecked in the elite fight. And the answer, I don't know. I honestly have no idea how we don't get wrecked here. But it probably involves taking 5 damage this turn. Because after the artifact charge is used, yeah? If we get weakened after the artifact charge is used, we will never get a good split and then we get completely right. So we need to advance the fight to the point where this guy splits before that, before the second debuff. And yeah, if he attacks for 18, we can never deal damage unless we are willing to take some. So I guess better now than later, because our attack is also like basically almost 2 strikes. Something's impossible, just do it, yeah. I could also just like to type like kill all right now and murder this guy. But yeah, we probably have to take 5 here. And if it's taking 5, then we start with survival and play all attack to decrease the chance. Okay, every single time I say this, this cuts our sentence bit. But it's still the correct play. Survival first, and then all attack because we don't care whether it discard or defend or not. Like, what did I say, guys? Every single time, without fail. It's always a 1 out of 4, maybe 1 out of 5 chance, yeah? But every single time, it doesn't fail. It always performs, always delivers. That is all our attack. Like, what a champion. It's clear. We can do this to 45. We shuffle out the skewer, which is basically the best splitting card. Correlate of randomness, yeah. Put it to 45 and then we can split on 24. Splitting on 24, not the best number because it means a double strike plus all attack does not kill. But if we defend here, and next turn this guy attack again for 18, and we are forced to split, it's actually around 30. We probably accept another... Yeah, we will probably accept another 4 damage. If we draw to neutralize next turn, we can split at 45 plus 25 is 20. And 20 split is good because 20 split means that our attack plus 2 strike would then kill. If one of them attack like, after the split. Even say is there, let's go, yeah. So hopefully we can do something in this one because it's not looking super hot. But we have not taken a single elite yet. So things can change very quickly in a few floors. What happened to the run yesterday on stream night? I came back after an hour when my electricity came back and we won the run like, very easily afterwards. It was insanely strong at that spot, so it was not a surprise. Yeah, we had like Nightmare Bullet Time and Red Form Mummified Hand Snack của Gambling Chip and Duplication Potion Liquid Memory save for Act 4. So no surprise that the run had like no trouble winning. And yeah, we have a freaking tungsten rod. The Nemesis, when the stream dropped, we were fighting Nemesis. But the Nemesis dropped a tungsten rod. Yeah, okay, cool. Pivot the deck to a loss. I mean, I can also pivot the deck to a loss. We have seen that in action already. Would we rather not do that again? But yeah, I think striking it does meet some threshold, and trying to save HP in this fight when our deck is like, yeah, only like this is probably a terrible idea. I did not draw into neutralize. We can still nullify this hit. So we can do like double defense into skewer on, put this guy to like 38, and then next turn we split. Next turn we split. If we do it with triple strike, it goes to 20, but 20 is no longer a root number if we split the triple strike, because then it means that we never even have like all attack strike neutralized in the deck. If we split right now, it's on 24, but we still preserve the artifact charge. 38, if we split with like all attack double strike, It's going to be 14. Man, 14 is still a bad number because double strike does not kill. Our deck there actually doesn't have a lot of damage. Breathing right now, of course, also preserved artifact charge. So if the smaller slime, one of the smaller slime tries to weaken us, we can block that, and we can still guarantee to kill the smaller, the slime that is guaranteed to attack the turn after. It's probably good, right? We looking at the deck, we don't actually get a better split than this, and still have damage afterwards. We can get a better split on this, but afterwards we have no damage in the deck, so it's like effectively the same thing. Miscalculate. What do you mean 16? It's like 38. Yeah, we put 2 to 38 and then split on. Yeah, I guess it's 16. It's like 22. 22, 16. Yeah, 16 is like even worse side. For 14 is already bad enough, 16 is even worse. So we probably split right now. And hope that the smaller slime doesn't screw us over. Like fairly likely that they actually screw us over, but hopefully they do not. Thank you, Melfa, for the good luck. Yeah, 20 damage. No big deal. But we can take 7 here and deal 13 to this. 13 means a double strike can kill, and then we can block with like Survivor. Unfortunately, I kind of want to... Because whichever one we neutralize is the one that missed the threshold next turn. But this guy is more likely to attack us for 12 next turn. Actually, that's not even true. Yeah, that is not even true. The attack pattern of these guys does not... This guy can do 12 for 2 times in a row. It's only after he does 12 2 times in a row that the third attack cannot be the 12th attack. So yeah, I guess we still go here to save 1 HP. This guy's so nasty. Wow, cool. -7. It's so freaking nasty, man. Like, honestly, this is low-key. Okay, I don't know how low-key it is, but it's actually one of the most difficult advanced always fight in Act 1. No potion. Okay, so if we get no potion in 4 fights, the change is 3.6%. So now I am absolutely happy that we freaking bought the fear potion in the shop. Because otherwise this guy, I don't even know what the hell we are doing here. Backflip only if we don't die to the knob. Right now, even with fear potion, I don't even know how well we are doing against both the knob and the Lagavulin. And you go left, enjoy it. Yeah, imagine going left, right? Imagine going left and not hitting any single potion, and then you run into like 4 or 5 elites. Okay, cool. Hello, then Panda, thank you for the good luck. I probably need some good luck right now, otherwise we are dead. But okay, Flying Knee plays better into Slime Boss, way better compared to into Hexagons. Flying Knee plays better with the skill in the deck. Flying Knee, of course, physical attack, so works with the fear potions. And before potential knob, and Flying Knee also not too bad against Lagavulin. What would be the worst elite to get here? It's probably still Lagavulin, even though the Sentry is pretty bad too. Honestly, I think Knob might be our best fight. With the fear potion, if I pick up Flying Knee here, I honestly think Knob might be our best fight. Damn Panda, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 6 month. Half a year already. Thank you very much. But yeah, we still have to pick up Flying Knee, yeah? Ew. And we do not line up Flying Knee skill. Okay, how do we not die here? Should I have bought 2 potions? There's no way, right? Like buying 2 potions in the shop with 50% potion chance into 3 more hallway fights. Like, absolutely no chance. But that never makes sense. But if I know this is happening, of course I would buy 2 potions over this close over here. But yeah, okay, what are we doing? Fear potion, of course, needs to come down. But if we flying this turn, we have to open next turn. We can flying and open this turn because then it gives us some energy to block next turn. Of course, we don't draw into neutralize in the attack turn, which is actually quite bad. Because neutralize is basically the most effective block in this fight by far, because we don't even want to spend energy on block. Lightning and pass here most likely means that energy goes to waste, because we need to draw all 4 attacks next turn to actually not float energy. If we open immediately, we never float energy next turn, because energy can play on into both attacks or defense. And okay, let's calculate the case where we open immediately with Fear Potion. Open immediately, we let Flying Knee skill neutralize. Next turn have 4 energy, the turn after we have 3, so we have 7 energy, and we, with Fear Potion, we probably have to play all attacks. So then we spend 3 energy on blocks, and we take 22. Yeah. We take 22, we go to 6. In that case, how much damage are we dealing? Okay. 20, 33, 33, 37. 37 plus 27. Wait, 20. Yeah, 20 here. 32, 36, 36 actually 28. 28 plus 27 is 55, 55 plus 15 is 70. So we still at 44 shit. Oh my god. Why is this fight so bad? And then that is assuming we only play every single attack. Even if we play every single attack, this guy is still at 44 HP on the off turn, and vulnerable runs out. And we are at 6 HP. If we do Flying Knee right now, I mean, we do not have to kill before we take the one more hit in the next cycle, because we can block on turn with the Clouded Souvenir. We do not lose dexterity, so we can actually block for 1 turn. But 44 off turn, let's say we deal 18 optimistically, it goes to 26. And 26 skill is 15. We still need to deal another 11 somehow. And that really doesn't... We really need to block for like 15 as well. And 15 we need to commit at least 2 energy. So that never wins. Unless we draw into, like, let's say, it's not even skill on the off turn. We need freaking Flying Knee in the off turn into skill afterwards. That doesn't work. So I guess we have to Flying Knee. I guess we have to Flying Knee and pass. Not drawing into neutralize into one of the attack turns in this kind of spot is not doing it, because we probably need to block at least 1 more turn after the debuff without spending energy. That is, if we have to spend 3 energy on blocking, then of course we are also still losing. But yeah, it has to be Flying Knee and then pass, right? And hopefully next turn we draw a lot of attacks. If not, we open on turn 3. Only 2 attacks. I guess we don't open right now. Opening right now is like complete nonsense. Not opening right now increase the chance that we draw into neutralize on another turn where he attacks. And we draw into like survival as well. Okay, at least we draw into the best attack with the Fear Potion. I mean, it's not the best. The best attack is of course actually Flying Knee. But this is okay. We still open with Fear Potion. Like, it needs to be played because next turn Skewer comes. Next turn, our next turn is like neutralize survivor skill, and we take 7. Which means technically we can take 20 here and we go to 1 HP. Now let's say I deal 18. I deal 18 immediately. And then next turn we have 4 plus 30, so 34. It's 52. 52 is a 25 on the off turn. 25 on the off turn, we have an off turn into another turn afterwards with the skill in the deck dealing 15. We should kill in time. So of course 25 wins. So the only question right now, and if we defend this turn, yeah, because energy next turn it was 10 HP each. 10 damage each. The only question right now is whether we can handle 25, but can we handle 34? We can never handle 43. We can never handle 43, so double blocking is complete nonsense. But can we handle 34? 34 on the off turn, if we draw 3 strikes, it goes to 16, and then 16 is slightly bad, but because skewer is 15, but skewer plus neutralize would be a kill. Skewer plus all attack would not be a kill because all attack discard the skewer and then we are screwed. But skewer flying knee would be a kill. And of course on the off turn, if we draw into one of the better attacks, we also always have a kill afterwards. But there is definitely a chance for us to die. If we... Okay, how badly can we draw? I mean, it's completely blind. It's completely blind. We have no information whatsoever, and we still have like 5 defense. We probably go to 1, right? We probably go to 1 here, because like playing on 34 with a completely blind draw, we take 1 hit in next cycle from 6. And yeah, okay, here's the problem. Here's the bigger problem. Is that if we fail to draw damage on the off turn, it means that we draw 2 blocks in the off turn. And if we draw 2 blocks in the off turn, it means that we can never block the turn afterwards, even with dexterity still intact from the Global Souvenir. And yeah, 34 damage in 1 turn is completely impossible. If we brick on, even if we float on energy, right? And we draw into, let's say, a reasonably good draw, that is like, oh, our attack plus strike. We float energy, but of course we can still draw into efficient damage card. Then minus 16, it goes to 18. And the turn after we had 3 energy, we can never block. And 18 from 3 energy with a debuff, skewer is 15, flying is plus 1, the neutralize is plus 1. So at best, we are 1 damage off. Yeah, it makes no sense. We double strike and we take, we go to 1 HP. Second elite coming up, guys. Double check that we don't actually die next turn every 2 turns. Like 20 go to 8, and next turn this goes to 15. We block for 8, so we take 7. Yeah, that's a line. Okay, we might have been able to get away with the thing if we draw 2 attacks next turn. Barely. But we would have gotten away with blocking. But of course that's a fairly good draw. Ooh. Okay. Sustain. That's the feather allow us to upgrade. Because I would really like to. These guys are like super not allowing us to upgrade. Yeah, double rare. Not interested, right? None of these actually help. Next fight, either the Knob or the Sentries. And into the Knob, of course, both of these are complete trust. There's no Nightmare attack, there's no 0 cost attack that can be Nightmare efficiently. Burst into Slime Boss already somewhat bad. Burst into the Knob, completely terrible. Burst into Sentries, just basically a defense that is conditional. In second cycle, when we draw it into Days, the burst is completely garbage. Would have been 1 damage shot if we block, really? We have exactly told now, because all attack is like... No, all attack is 8. If we block once, I do not say that we block twice. We block once. We block once, we overkill by 6 damage, right? No, we overkill by 8 damage. Yeah, we block once, we still overkill by 2. Of course, if we block twice, we would always be short on damage. That is clear. I'm not saying that we should have blocked twice, but we could have gotten away with blocking once. But yeah, of course, that's because we draw. We did not brick on our damage draw. Strike deals. Oh yeah, strike deals 9. Strike deals 9. It's true. Yeah, strike deals 9, not 6. Strike deals 9, not 6. Oh yeah, if strike. Okay, if strike deals 9, then we could actually be 1 damage shot. You're correct. You're correct. Okay, so good. Nothing went wrong. We actually okay. So only profit. So even when we drew like super well, we're still 1 damage shot. Okay, so good thing we did not strike then. Good thing we did not defend. I mean, that would be quite sad. But yeah, none of these cards are pickable, so we had to skip. Unless you tell me that dodge and roll is okay against sentries. Don't think we can upgrade? Do you think resting get us through the North fight? I mean, with the attack potion, maybe. But here, yeah, with this feather, it heals us for 9 HP. We'll go to 10. We go to 10. Yeah, 10 into sentry is scary, but it's not really true. We do have this potion and we do have like war attack plus. I mean, no, if we upgrade skill plus. Yeah, 10 HP into sentry is not good enough. Into the knock, we can probably win on 10 HP. And I guess the strength potion almost mitigates like the lack of upgrade for one fight. And our potion change is very high at the moment. Our potion change is still 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5, 5. So it's still 70% after this potion drop. And I guess it's true. We cannot play sentry strike on 10 HP even with this thing upgraded. Because we cannot finish the fight in the first cycle. And if we cannot finish the fight in first cycle, then yeah, we cannot do it. At 11 considered sentry. I also think the 11 is fine. 11 is actually fine because the moment we redraw to our attack, the fight is over. It's never not me, it has to be sentry. Okay, what about knock? If we rest here, are we actually fine against the knock? Because this potion is significantly weaker compared to the fear potion. It is skill damage, but it's absolutely weaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With this, we have 10. Sometimes we can also put an energy. Of course, whenever we draw into skewer, we need to not play the strike. So let's say we draw skewer with together with 2 strikes, so it's -2, but then we get energy from this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can play everything. This is 24, 24, 29, 29, 40. 40, 67, 67, 77. We do not kill the knob in 3 turns, but we have Clockwork Souvenir. So even if we have to take 1 hit, it's only 8 times 16, it's 24 damage. And we do heal for 9 into resting for 19, so we can actually face tank 1 hit from the knob. So the knob does not kill us. Yeah, 10 HP against the knob is okay with skill upgrade. It's actually true. But yeah, if we rest and run into the knob, we do not have enough damage. But we do not die to the hit because of Clockwork Souvenir. And against sentries, the HP definitely will play. Oh yeah, we do that. We go here and rest and then see what happens. Deny, we do not die to knob on turn 3. It's a knob. And we float energy, okay, cool. And neutralize doesn't line up, okay, cool. Double cool. But we know that we can take 2 hits without dying. This is 4 energy next turn. So 4 energy next turn is 36. 36 is actually 39. 39 plus 16, we are 2 damage off. Defending right now still makes no sense, so it's still double strike. Yeah, we are 2 damage off. But yeah, we do not die to the next hit. Did not run to neutralize. I was hoping for it. Okay, can we defend now? And can we actually defend now? And yeah, the upgrade would have killed this turn. If we defend once, defending only blocks for 2. And worst possible hand next turn is 4 defense to neutralize. I mean, that is a little bit too extreme. Maybe we count like these 2. Maybe, okay, this 2 is probably reasonable. So it's like 13. 13, 28. 28 means the skill for 3 does not do it. If we OR attack first and it discards a skill, we need to play like OR attack and strike, it deals 20. So we need 21 next turn. 21 means that we need to draw 3 attacks. Yeah, let's not do that. Defense skill will technically give us a chance to die next turn. Don't discuss skill, you kill. No. If it does not discuss skill, we are 2 damage short. This is 27 plus 12. It's 39. Defending into skill for 3 is the most reasonable line here. It gives us a very small chance to die next turn, but it's extremely unlikely. I mean, it's not that extremely unlikely. We need to draw like 0-4 defense. That's basically the requirement. If we draw only 3 defense, we always have a kill. Is that skill for 4? You don't think we should save like 2 HP here when we are on like freaking 5 HP into slime boss? Skill for 4 never dies next turn, no matter what we draw, because the absolute worst draw is single neutralize is 5 damage to 36, exactly so. It's just defense skill, it's just defense skill. We do 27, it goes to 14. Wait. 14 is bad. 14 means neutralize plus a strike is 13, it doesn't kill. Okay, what is the chance that we die next turn if we put this guy to 14? I mean, if we draw neutralize, we just block, right? We're not vulnerable. Wait, hang on a second. Now, in order for us to complete brick on damage next turn, we need to draw into like neutralize and 3 defense. Neutralize and 3 defense, and this guy is like plus 1 strong right now, so it's 19. 19, next turn we play another 3. He goes to 28. 28 weakens down to 21, so we take 6 damage. And we have 7 HP, guys. Yeah. So in order for us to even die next turn, we need to draw into 4 defense and not the neutralize. If we draw to the neutralize, we always have enough block. So we need to draw into 4 defense and not the neutralize. That is the only way we die next turn if we defend here. Yeah, just defend, man. Defense skill. Yeah. Cool. So we break. We actually break, but we do not die. We already calculated this. And yeah, we go to 1. Wow, potion belt. And no potion. Holy crap, they just say that we have like a very high potion chance. 70%, and so now it's 80. Cursed, yeah, very cursed. I can also agree. That doesn't get more cursed than this. Okay, it can get more cursed than this. If we run into like real event right here and die immediately, that's basically the cream of the crop. But yeah, dagger spray. I guess we take dagger spray. We cannot really upgrade it. Maybe we can with double feather heal, but it allows us to maybe buy a strength potion, flex potion here to deal with slime boss. Because right now we are still mega dead to slime boss. And yeah, bonfire spirit can also come and we talk about it when we pick up the skill. Like, it's a full heal. But yeah, dagger spray is okay. Lizard tail? Cannot even be lizard tail because it's a small chest. Arbos is good. And yeah, of course we take question mark on freaking 1 HP. Oh my god, shrine garbage, guys. You know what this means. You know what this means. Advanced always right here. Only 70? No, it's 80 right now. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 6 fights on potions, this 5 on 80%. Yeah, we can definitely carry this phase. I can also see that. But okay, we need to make the upgrade that makes sure that we do not take any damage to the advanced always fight. And what is that? Now, this upgrade deals 45 damage on turn 1. So if we run into single blue slaver, this does not kill him. Single red slaver, same story. So yeah, it's probably not a skewer then, because even when we run into like single enemy, like even single thieves, it doesn't kill. That would mean we probably need to bet on the chance that we see an AoE fight. And if that's the case, we upgrade either dagger spray or attack. And we run into Gremlin Gang, Slam Gang, this one shot with the bag of marbles. It's just the... okay, our attack is like 21 damage turn 1. Let's say we run into... actually, we run into a single target fight and we upgrade our attack. Like how much is that? We do our attack into Flying Knee is 12 plus... so 33 plus another 12. It's 45, 49. So in some hands, that's actually a kill. What's whole way fight chance? Yeah, we were so freaking dead we go left at the start of this one, it's true. Whole fight chain, we have not seen a single question mark yet. So right now it's like 3% shop. No, 3% shop here, so like 6% shop, and then 4% chest. So 90% of the time this is a fight. It's slightly lower than that because this can also be a shrine event. Yeah, bonfire spirit. It actually can be bonfire spirits, but probably like 85% of the time this is a fight. It has to be one of these two. The only question is which one. Like skill upgrade makes 0 sense. Now, if we do not upgrade our attack, it's still 15 AoE. So if we run to triple loud, this still one shots without upgrade. But dagger spray is only 12. That alone probably means that I should upgrade dagger spray, because it opens up the potential 2 out for turn 1. Yeah, like that's just clear, right? We upgrade dagger spray here. Remney Gang. Upgraded AoE card, man. Where is it? I mean, we are not dead here. We are actually not dead here, but I don't know about next turn. Man, it would be so sick if we roll to this right now. Like totally prepared for. Yeah, we were actually not dead this turn, but we had to double block, which is quite bad, but we do get a plus energy for next turn. And we are weakened. So this guy still needs to die next turn, by the way, because we can never block this guy when we are frail. When we are weakened, this deals 8, this deals 7, this is 15, so we need to actually draw into 2 more attacks to actually kill him. On HP, what is this? Curse seed, that's what it is. The seed is extremely cursed. Artifact stop weaken? I actually don't know whether it stops weaken or the frail. I guess we'll find out soon, because there's only one line here. I actually don't have no idea whether it stops weakness or frail. I know the order for the collector and the heart, but not this guy. But yeah, there's only one line here, right? Unless you see something that I don't see. We have to fly knee here and we have to double block. Skill the fast by line, yeah. Respectable. Man, the skill upgrade will actually play now. Because if we have skill upgrade, we can actually fly knee here, survivor, and then skill kill this guy, and then the fight is probably under control. But yeah, flying knee here, there's only one line. We have to flying knee double defense. And then we hope that we don't die in 2 turns, or next turn. Okay, blocks the weak. Nice, we're actually alive, guys. Actually, we are not. We are dead. Oh, attack upgrade would not have played here. We need to draw one more attack here. Like, Dagger Spray plus this is not a kill here. And Dagger Spray needs to kill here, and then this guy attacks for 9, we can only block for 6. So we are dead. Ah, oh my god, this shit, man. This is 30 something. But yeah, we also foresaw this, right? Like, upgrade Dagger Spray for exactly this situation, but it was still not enough. It's a shame too, because like on 3 HP we will be alive right now. Yeah, the knock brick actually kill us. The knock brick kill us. If we have like 6 HP right now, we would still be alive. So I guess in hindsight, I should not have tried to greet the freaking 2 HP. I didn't like the yeah. Like dying in Act 1 usually means that something garbage has happened. Not because I not because I play like too loose. Kill last guy and block, we block for 3 and we die. We have failed. Silent one? I mean this one probably doesn't have a lot to do with the silent. It has to do with like some other things. And yeah, I even freaking bought the potion here too. I bought the potion here with the full intention to throw away a potion if we find potions. And yeah, we did not find potions, guys. Spoiler alert. And yeah, there's no line here. We are dead. Reading HP does not kill you. Yeah. Like, of course, if I know that I brick, I would also not screen. But even the brick would even the brick would not kill me, right? We already know that the brick doesn't kill me. In the knock fight at least. Winning the HP is absolutely correct. I refuse to believe that winning is wrong. Because like, okay, 20% chance, yeah? 20% chance of the time, we lose 6 HP. Actually, we don't lose 6, we lose 5 HP. And the other 80% of the time, we gain 5. And we gain 2. So it's like 20%, we gain 1.6 and lose 1. So yeah, it's just correct. It's just correct, because the situation here is that we are not even forced into a fight afterwards. And 6 HP into 1 HP into the fire is... yeah, as long as we survive to this fire, the HP actually, whether we are on 1 or we are on 6, that doesn't really matter too much. But of course, 6 HP plays better to this fight. Yeah, it's definitely plus EV to grid. And we are in like such a bad spot that, yeah, like greeting is also just correct. But man, that sucks. Now we have a freaking Neo's Lemon run. And yeah, we also did not get a potion. Like, potion chance goes to freaking 80% at the moment. I guess that's fine. Losing a run like this sucks when it doesn't leave a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, Neo's Lemon earned. We have like highest win rate relic in the next one. So surely we will win. Oh my god, like insane. And yeah, I never picked max HP, guys. Don't even suggest it. I don't care whether we get a snipe or not. Like, max HP is just insanely terrible, especially when in Act 1. Because it makes all the events good. Like, you pick the max HP, you run into Shining Light, suddenly max HP plus 6 is plus 4. You run into Golden Idol, suddenly it's plus 3. And you run into Wing Statue, suddenly it's plus 2. And yeah, and then you have nothing. On the other hand, this at least probably saves like 5 or 6 HP, even in the 3 whole wave fights, if you fail to get a snipe. And get a little lucky. I mean, we try for the snipe, but here we can still bail out if we fail to snipe, so no problem. Triple question mark, yeah. And the boss is Hexagos. We ideally, of course, we get the snipe here, we get into this elite, and then we take this elite. But yeah, starting here or here makes absolutely no difference if we end up converging to this node. Maybe going here allow us to take this fight if we know that we fail to snipe. But we still have to but we still want to take this elite. We can actually convert to the left to take one more fight to maybe get a potion. So if that's the case, then we should always start here and take these nodes. No potion, the card into Hexagos. Yeah, of course we take transform. Upgrading in this spot makes no sense. Removing this spot also makes no sense. So we take the transform. And with the terror in the deck, transform probably has to go on defense. And into Hexagos as well. I mean, into Hexagos is roughly equal transforming strike or defense. But with terror in the deck, like strikes get better, and into potential early knock, defense is way worse. And into Lagavulin we have terror already, so we don't actually need to have that many defense. Okay, we transform defense into a better defense. So acceptable outcome. Try garbage, so no snipe for us. And this guy asked for the freaking terror, guys. He's drunk. We give him the go. 87 is a little bit overpriced, but doesn't matter. Wow, 87 go for the courier, guys. Like, what a deal. Flex potion. Flying knee. The first attack, like we actually have no attacks at the moment with the terror, so it's basically a base deck with the terror and then upgrade the defense. So we pick the flying knee. Even though flying knee doesn't really play into Hexagos, it still plays into early elites. And even though the snipe fails, right, we probably are still taking this fight with terror and the flex potion. And then we you use the shrine garbage afterwards, so then we maybe get a real event here. No potion. Dagger throw, skewer. Skewer, of course, synergy with flying knee. Skewer has is good against Hexagos because you draw into burns and then you float energy. But dagger throw is also good against Hexagos, also has synergy with flying knee and is a better card, doesn't demand an upgrade. So we pick dagger throw and okay, before we run into this fight. If I pick the dagger throw here, we are running into this fight. If not, we pick skewer and go here. So before we run into this fight, we should probably count damage first. Before something terrible happens. Now into the Lagavulin with the flex potion and the terror, our damage is not a problem. But we of course we have to pay HP. With the backflip it's slightly less, and with the flying knee it's maybe also slightly less. Of course the worry is the knock fight. And into the knock, I mean sentry is also not that good, but it's not that bad. So dagger throw, yeah, into the knock. If we draw super badly, it means that we bottom dagger terror. If we draw super badly, it means terror comes on turn 3. It means that terror 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 8 energy, and we have flying knee, so we can absolutely play everything. It means that terror deals 6 damage on the turn we draw. It's basically a strike. I mean, not really, because after terror comes down, we can also flex spot. And in that case, flex spot deals to +2 per attack, so it's +4. So maybe terror can deal 10, and then potion deals another 10. Its potion is 20 plus the terror. And before that we have all 5 strikes. It's 30, 50, 50, 59, 62, 70. Holy crap, not this bad. We do draw everything plus 2 though, so it's not like we draw everything plus 0. But Nobby is not trivial. And then we have to face one advance always into potential second elite into another advance always. And then we can avoid this. We can avoid this advance always, go to here and go to the shop to buy Hexagon solution. After losing 87, go to this garbage. Well, that is only if we absolutely bottleneck the terror. This is not even better with the flex potion, it's only still 15 damage. It's 20 if we line up with flying knee, but otherwise it's still 50. If we do not absolutely bottleneck the terror, it means that we flex on turn 3. Let's say we draw terror on turn 2, which is the quote-unquote normal case. If we draw terror on turn 2, terror deals 6 damage immediately, and the turn after it deals another 6 plus another 9. So it deals 15, 15 plus 6 is 6 plus 9 plus 6. So it's 21 damage. So terror deals 21, the flex potion deals 15. And then we have the rest of the deck. So 36, 36, 66, 66, 75, 75, 86. We are still short on damage into the north. But of course that's not counting the plus 2 cards that we get from here. And energy consumption, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only, and we have 10. So yeah, if we draw the terror on turn 2, we most of the time kill the knob in 3. If we top deck terror, very likely we kill the knob by turn 3. If we top deck terror and we fail to kill the knob by turn 3, it means that the cards are drawn in a terrible order. That we just draw like 4 attacks in one turn, or maybe even 5. But yeah, that is the knob. I mean, even if we have to take a big hit for the knob, it's not the end of the run, because we do have 60 HP. Okay, 59. But luckily we are fine again. So what about sentries? I'm calculating it right now, because the knob is probably the scarier fight, so I want to do that first. Again, the sentries is actually flexible to kill one of them quickly. With the dagger throw as well. So flexible is at first 15. Plus 15, we have like 18. Let's say we spend 5 energy on attacks in the first 2 turns. So this is like 30 plus 15. We always kill 1 sentry and then we block for 1. When we take 15 in the fight. And afterwards we have like terror down on another sentry. We have backflip. It's not so bad. We probably lose like 30 HP in the sentries fight, but not a lot more than that. And I mean, if we expect to lose 30 in the sentries, then the knob is roughly the same, right? And then into the knob, there's a chance that we only take like, yeah, 1 hit. Luckily, our damage is absolutely fine again, but how is our blocking game? We set up the terror. Absolutely play neutralize, absolutely play backflip, absolutely play survivor. So that is already 18 block, and most we take 22. Yeah, with Flexport, with Flying Knee, with Terror, we never let the Lagavulin attack us once more. So at most we take 22 in the Lagavulin fight. If we do not fight this elite, we get at most 2 elites out of the act. With Neo's Lemon stat, that's already a bad thing. And then we have nothing to upgrade here at the moment. Like Terror upgrade doesn't really play into Hexagons. So if we go here, we have to pick up like Skewer and upgrade it, and then it's still like mediocre. So that's bad. It's just dagger throw and going here, right? Like we were expected to. I'm willing to lose like 20, 25 HP here, maybe even 30. because the Ike boss is Hexagons. And our potion chance right now is still 50%. And a decent amount of the time we also like do not lose that much HP. We just pick the Echo and go left. 90 HP knob. Top deck terror, but we also float energy. Could have considered flexing this turn for 3 attacks. Next turn, this is going to be 16. So we draw 3 attacks, we actually have a kill. I mean, regardless, survivor is always positive. So we will play the survivor. And then we see whether potions needed or not. Yeah, potions not needed, I think. Okay, maybe it is. 25, 34, okay, potion is needed. But potion actually needed, potion kills. If we don't potion right here, how much are we taking? The base is +6. Base is +6, so it's like 22. 22 witness vulnerable goes to 24. Yeah, we probably potion for 24. Oh yeah, 50%. So 40% chance now. Gremlin Horn means that the advanced always get easier. The potential sentries fight here get easier. Oh, unload. I mean, it is every unload over riddles or nothing, but the unload is still positive. Unload into the hexagons also not so bad. It does discuss the burns. And yeah, big attack with the terror acceptable. It's not so good into sentries because of course it discuss the days, but the damage is big enough on this that it's probably still okay. Or with this advance always fight last one. Oh, unload going in, guys. Then doesn't matter, we have lethal next turn. 50% potion chance again. There's a quick slash if there's anything we want to do. Which that sucks though. It kind of needs an upgrade before it's like mediocre. Before it changes from straight up bad to like mediocre. Emerald's looking good, I don't know. Terror alone is not enough damage for this guy. Like do not be tricked that Terror single-handedly solves this guy. And our high HP advantage is not going to matter in here. The next fight is either Lagavulin or the Sentries. The quick slash not exactly positive into Lagavulin. Also probably not positive into Sentries. Upgrade target right now I guess unload is +4 and neutralize upgrade does play into the hexagons if our HP is like as high as this. And also always upgrade the terror. So we don't actually need an urgent upgrade target in the form quick slash. Prepare into upgrade prepare without sticky strike eviscerate. Not too interested, and the upgrade doesn't even come until here or here. And if we're going to take this burning elite, then prepare is like also not a real thing. This is probably skip, and then we fight the elite, and then we observe the situation after the chest. Because if I can, I would also like to take the burning elite and go to the shop here. Like 2 bursts and unstone, right? We go to the shop to prepare for hexagons, and we get the burning elite out of the way. And we can also use our freaking HP, because we have way too much HP right now into hexagons. I mean, I say we have way too much HP, maybe this fight takes away like 30 from us, but who knows. But none of these actually help. Entries. Decently high HP roll. Backflipping right now shuffles out 1 card. If we do not have Gremlin Horn, then triple strike not backflipping here might be correct, but with the Gremlin Horn is slightly weird. If with the Gremlin Horn we play triple strike here, yeah? Next turn we kill one of them, and then we draw one, and then this draws another one, and we shuffle out like 3 cards. Playing backflip here and drawing into good attacks would also be bad though. But we can always use. We will actually just full block next turn with the block potion and this thing. Without this Gremlin Horn, the obvious best line here is really just triple strike. But with the Gremlin Horn, I think I would like to play the backflip. And then we see. Drawing into the base block. It's still double strike, yeah? It's still double strike on this list, like 27. A potion before Hexa, I mean... Maybe, I don't know. Saving block potion for Hexa is definitely a thing, but that's assuming that we don't like throw away potions in these fights. But if we fight the Burning Elite right away, then it's true. There's actually no reason to use block potion here, because it only blocks for 10. Of course, if we double strike on one of these, which one is it? It goes to 27. 27, it means the next turn if we do like neutralize Terror Unload, it's actually a kill and we get Terror out of the deck. If we draw into Dagger Throw Unload Flying Knee, also a kill. If not, we do not have a kill. But if we do not have a kill, we can always block with block potion next. 27 is here, it's 31. So 27, this 31, exactly. This 26. This is 25. 31, if we put down the terror, this is 21, so 24. 24 plus 12 is 36, not exactly a threshold either. So the correct line is actually hitting this guy. Yeah, so we do that. Because like the 27 is actually not a threshold at all, but 31 is. So we double strike here. Like this, then it's just yeah, unload double defend. Unless you tell me it's like flying knee, unload defend, block potion, because this way block potion gets 12 in value. And potion chase right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heights. 5 heights, 2 potions, 50%. Because in this way, we actually put this down to exactly 9 HP, and then next time we can dagger throw instant kill, and then we can put terror on something else. Yeah, that's probably just good. And then defend before unload. Yeah, block potion gets 2 value here, so we probably just use it. Three damage and put terror down. 36 is 15, 21. Not really, right? If we go here, it's at 42. 42 means that we need to deal 28. 28 is exactly strike finally unload. Yeah, seems good. Because otherwise we need to draw like 3 premium attacks or 3 as well next turn here. A double strike unload or flying the unload strike. But here we can actually just draw the 3 attacks over 2 turns. Would have killed this. Defend unload. Goes to 21 and then flying me plus strike is still a kill. Next time we have Lito here. And then we withdraw all 6 cards to full block. Take 2. Probably should actually take 2 to deal 6. We unload like discarding days as well. Yeah, probably should just actually take 2 here to deal 6. Wow. Impressive draw, guys. Absolutely amazing. And then this draw is like insanely bad in like a lot of ways, because it means that we no longer have block for next turn, and of course we float 4 energy here, and do not exhaust any days. Minus 10, because that's what the sentries do. Alright, Calcum after the sentries. Alright, Calcum make the dash slightly worse, but dash is still a better card against Hexagons. The Endless only doesn't exactly help with Hexagons either. Somewhat decent front load for potential knock. Without potion, yeah? Without potion, we are probably not going here. Yeah, health utilized, absolutely. Potion change right now is 60%. Unless something very good is here, we are probably never taking this. And then after this, we can still decide whether we want to go here or here. But assuming you get nothing better than this, what is better than Hexagons? It's probably the dash, right? Because the next elite is either Lagavulin or the Knob. And against Lagavulin, the Orichalcum is not really enough. Against the Knob, it might be. Against the Knob, it might be, because with the Terror, if we top deck Terror, we can actually kill by turn 3. But if we brick the Terror, then we also need to block on turn 3, and Orichalcum does not cut it on 28 HP, and this covers that. It's also way better to Hexagons. Because into Hexagons, like we float energy more often than usual with the burn strong. And with the flying lead, sometimes we also, we have 4 energy per turn. In some turns. And that is also way better there. There's also Infinite Blade, which is 6 damage per turn after Terror is down. Now, that will be sad. But right now we don't even use it that well. Like we have no strength potion, like no accuracy potential. This is just not good enough. Wow, the boot. So we cannot take this. And we evaluate again after this fight. Okay, we have Orichalcum and the Gremlin Horn in this fight. It should not be too difficult. And yeah, we never take damage in this fight again. Good bronze, definitely helps against Hexagons. So this is like 39 damage against Hexagons. This is 90, so it's like 100 and 129 already, and we need to deal another 150 in 9 turns. So that's like 16 damage per turn with Orichalcum. Yeah, with Orichalcum we can absolutely do it. This is our Infinite Blade and Venom combo. No. You are also missing something. You are missing out on the Infinite Blade, the boot combo. Like, how about that? But yeah, we don't need, with the Taunt Potion, we don't need this Venom against Hexagons, right? And if that is so, I also don't want to pick this garbage, because it does eat up my upgrade from something that's way better, like, compared to maybe the dash, maybe neutralize, maybe even unload, maybe Terror. Potion chance 50%, and with the Taunt Potion we can probably fight this elite, and then don't need another answer for the Hexagons. This is either Knob or the Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin we have Orichalcum with some time, and then the dash plus as well. We probably upgrade the dash before neutralize, unless you tell me the neutralize is way better with the Orichalcum, but it works. It's basically worse with the boot. The damage component of the neutral upgrade is completely gone. Basically it means that we only get one weakness upgrade. On the other hand, the dash is like plus 3... Yeah, plus 3 damage and 3 block. I guess neutralize upgrade is still 1 damage because after terror is down, it goes up from 4 to 6. It's like from 5 to 6. Pretty garbage still, but it does play with this. But I mean, if this fight goes well, we can upgrade both cards. So we can decide after this fight, because this fight might also give us something to upgrade. Potion chance is again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 fights, and we got 3 potions, so 50% still. Daily root fight 24. But with Dash, Terror, and Wembleyton in the deck, we can probably full block this turn and take 6. Now, I really want to Terror the Jawworm, but Terroring Jawworm might be a little bit ambitious here. 24 to not seems fair. Yeah, very fair, very fair. No, just 24 damage, right? Only 24, also 24 damage and 76 HP. So here we are taking 3. If I just do Dagger Throw Neutralize, it's 14 damage and it goes to 19. 19 goes to 13, and the next turn we can do like Dash Strike into defense. If we draw into the Dash right now, would be quite bad. But I guess that means that we can leave Terror in the deck, for example. I think we get wrecked next turn, right? That also doesn't make sense. Can we ever kill Jawworm next turn? Let's say the line is changed to like Terror, Dagger Throw Strike here, for example. And he has in total like 52 HP, yeah? 52 HP. This is the... Actually, we should not calculate that, because if we pierce the block with the boot, we also get more damage. So this is 13, 22, it goes to 21. 21, he gains 9 block. There's no clean way to pierce the boot next turn. So it's like 30, 30, we need to draw into a boot attack. Or we need to put Neutralize here, which I don't want to do, because Neutralize here kills 3 HP this turn immediately. Yeah, going all in on Jawworm also doesn't work unless we know that we draw into these cards. If we go all in on the Slime right now, like we do 22, 26, there is also no kill. There's also no kill here if Terror comes down here. So maybe Terror should still come down Jawworm, and then we just do the original line. We start with Dagger Throw with this, and we observe. If we draw to Dash, we can play the Dash. If not, we Terror Jawworm, play Strike here, play Neutralize here, and play Dash next and do block this. That's fine. $17, we can fully block. We can take 2 instead. Let's fully lock, right? Because next hit is at most 12. And we do have vulnerable. And yeah, if he buffs again, we just kill over 2. Infiltrate will cost 0, so rarely anyone pick it. Yeah, Infiltrate is like one of the probably one of the most conditional cards. It has its places, but quite rare. No potion, 60%. A second Terror, now that is absolutely not necessary. The Bane's complete trash. Deflect with Orichalcum, super weird. So this is probably a skip. Or 19 HP. Are we always fine against the elite? Or 19 HP basically means that if we do not kill the Knob in 3 turns, we die. So once again, we calculate the case where we absolutely bottom deck the Terror. If we had to spend taunt potion in the North fight, we are probably also dead to Execute. Another thing. But we can calculate first. But yeah, bottom deck, maybe it means the terror upgrade is the thing then over this upgrade. Terror upgrade will give will not give anything in the Lagavulin fight. But against Lagavulin we have Orichalcum, we have the dash, we have the neutralize and the backflip. And against the Knob, we can also rest. Yeah, we can also rest. Because honestly, if we bottom deck the terror here, we just kind of screw against the Knob, right? We have to take 2 hits, or we have to play Taunt's Potion, and playing Taunt's Potion here is just losing against Execute. Bottom deck this thing means that let's say we even make the terror upgrade, and we can still play like 3 shots on turn 3, so this deals 6 damage. 9 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With this 10, so we minus 1. Minus 1 from here, so it's 24. 24 plus 9 is 33. 33 plus 17 is 50. 64. 74, 77. Actually not 77, 79 because of the boot. But yeah, we bottom deck the terror against the Knob, we don't have enough damage in 3 turns. That's basically it. And if that's the case, if we don't have enough damage in 3 turns, and the neutralizer doesn't line up to turn 3, we are dead against the Knob. And even against Lagavulin, it's not like we get away from the fight taking no damage. And I absolutely do not want to spend the Taunt's Potion. Taunt's Potion is probably more valuable than any upgrade right now against Execute. Of course, I also want to take the Elite, so we are probably resting into the Elite. None of these actually help. If that can help a little bit against Lagavulin, but against Execute is negative with this Orichalcum. And of course against the Knob is also bad. Yeah, let's actually dress into the Elite. Oh my god. Please no. Okay, card remove. We have on defense gone already. But with Orichalcum defense, base defense kind of trash. Removing strike before potential Knob, slightly weird. Removing strike when we have Orichalcum and Terror in Execute, slightly weird. It's probably still defense, right? Because the backflip already covers the loss of 1 defense. And then the Orichalcum and the dash can cover the loss of the other. 6 good results, the wheel has been a lot worse. You have not watched enough of this trip if you think that the wheel is positive on average. It's what I would say. But yeah, we get cursed very often in that event. And that is not me speaking with like confirmation bias, it's just true. But yeah, for once we get a card remove. So yeah, defense remove, right? Strike remove makes no sense in the moment. Remove makes no sense at the moment, and we can cover the defense remove with this and this and this. 85 HP not. Did not top the terror. We bottom deck the terror. But we line up both the dash and the neutralize next turn. That's not even, we don't even take that much damage here. Of course I don't backflip. Backflipping right now blocks for 1 less with the Orichalcum and give him like 3 more strength for this turn and next turn. So we just accept the next hit. It's not even that bad. Yeah, only take 11. Now we kill. Unfortunately, 25 is exactly made for the Hexagons, but Explosion is fine. Malaise is very good. Malaise is exceptional with the Orichalcum. Malaysia with weak chain, yeah, non-existent. Very good. Malaysia is already a premium card. Malaysia before Hexagons are even better. And with the Taunt Potion, we don't actually need to kill before the Inferno. If we can face tank the Inferno also deals 18 damage to the Hexagons itself. And yeah, Malaysia plus into Hexagons even better. Okay, I was like randomly fishing for it, but did not work. So okay, so do we do it for real? Do we actually just upgrade the Malaysia, or are we like upgrading something like Terror? It's just Malay's upgrade, right? This is just Malay's upgrade. It's also like probably way better into Act 2. I mean, it's not way better, but with the all calculate, definitely plays spot. 3 Hexafire is not free. The Hexafire is not free, even with this thing upgraded. But without this Taunt Potion, I'm actually slightly worried, by the way. But with the Taunt Potion, maybe should not be that worried. But if you think the Hexaghost fight is free with this, you have not died to Hexaghost enough times. Yeah, just Malay for 4. We can afford to be a little bit behind on damage dealing with the Taunt Potion. So Power Shield, yes, they look pretty good. Yeah, of course, Malay is a very good card in this fight. But if you think Malay alone wins you this fight, you will have another thing coming. Like you have a Root Awakening like waiting eventually. Like spoiler alert, if you do not kill this guy before your deck gets flooded by Burn Plus, it doesn't matter if he deals 0 damage, you are dead. No, but here we are fine. With the Taunt Potion and the Terror, we are probably absolutely fine here. And yeah, with like Auto Calcum, we don't even need to block any turn to this random burn damage. Oh, unload, let's strike again. Take 4 here. Yeah, here for example, if we don't do anything, we take damage. 2x6 only, it's only 1x6, so we full block this and he dies with taunt. So yeah, with the taunt, no problem. The card, there's a wood card, there's another wood card, and there's complete garbage. But this wood card is a little bit gooder than this one. Okay, better. But I just want to say gooder for one. And we currently don't have real discuss synergy. Like no Sticky Strike, no Eviscerate, no tough bandages, and whatnot. Yeah, we just pick the best card on this screen now. Because nothing in the relic bar speaks for anything in particular right here. Okay, should I pick the tools guy? But okay, before I make this choice, I take the short break, a toilet break. So we are back in 3 minutes. Okay. Which one of these garbage should we pick? I make survivor so good? Not exactly, because survivor means that you have less cards in your hand and now you have more energy. Usually translate to, yeah, you cannot spend your energy. Replay is unpickable. That's absolutely clear. Like replay on, first of all, it only hits neutralize, and neutralize is already buff up with the boot. The replay is unpickable. This is skip. This is effectively clicking skip button. So before I click this, because the kite is not exactly good, but it does play sometimes with the deck control. And with the backflip, I guess we can maybe line up these cards slightly more often, and of course we can click any echo after this. The third option, ectoplasm, yeah, with the choreo, yeah, okay, cool. Now that's quite a sad story, but if we never survive early act 2 without the front load energy, then we click ectoplasm. But with Orichalcum and Malaise in the deck, that's probably not the case, right? If it was like early on, the earlier fights in the act, we also don't need to spend that much energy on defense with this thing and then also Malaise Plus. And in the fights where this play, it also gives us like some additional output. And it's not that the kite never gives us anything. If the kite is completely empty, then it's probably really bad here. Unfortunately, our energy thing is a skill. So if we play Unload, we actually cannot actually spend the kite energy. Unload sort of has a tiny bit. Yeah, it's sort of, but not really true. And I guess we do have an Alchemize to breach a little bit in the earlier fights before we get to spend our gold in the early Act 2 shop. Ecto feels like 7 future pay for your present. Yeah, absolutely. The Ectoplasm is a relic you pick when you need the front load power here and now, otherwise you die. But that doesn't seem to be the case for us, right? With the Orichalcum and the Malaise and the Gremlin Horn. So we click the kite here because it's just straight up better than the wrist split. The champ. We do have terror, but terror alone is absolutely not enough for the champ, so we need something else. Without Golden Idol, with all 5 strike, like event hunting is something, but early shop is definitely desirable. And this shop means that if we want to take this elite, we have to go to 2 advanced always, so not too interested. This shop means that we still have to take 1 advanced always, but otherwise we get no shop until here after 1 AD. So yeah, we probably start here and go here and decide after, because if this node is a shop, we can go to the right side. If not, we just take this shop and go potentially here, potentially to the fire, depending on what happens. And then after this, we decide, okay, whether we can take Burning Elite or not, or we want to go here, or we want to like avoid Elite completely. But yeah, we start here and then we decide afterward. I mean, we always go to this node. So start here or here doesn't matter. But we do have Orichalcum. We don't actually need to block this turn. And my Laser 3 is more than enough, so I want to play Flying V. We can make the kite happy as well by playing Survivor. And yeah, we have the boot in this fight. Triple swoop. Well, that's extremely rude. This is not supposed to happen, guys. but it's happening. Okay, what are we doing here? We do have 5 energy this turn. So let's say we do Terror, Dagger Throw, that strike here is not a kill. Dagger Throw is going to be 13, it goes down to 6. 6 it goes down to 7, it's 9, 9 plus 4. 4 actually is 5, so it's 14. No, it's 5 here, into 7 here, into 6 here. 18, we have 4 damage short. If we draw into any attack right now, this guy dies. And then we get on energy to play defense plus. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. But yeah, terror left into dagger throw is probably clear, and then we can observe. Yeah, we did draw into an attack. Wait, we are 1 energy short. Yeah, only have 3 energy, so we actually cannot do it. So we have to play like dash defense. So the only kill would be neutralized. Unload would have kill 2, I guess. So we have to play this block for 18 and we take 28 damage to our face. Yeah, okay, cool. Very nice. Unless you tell me that we should flex right now. If we should flex right now, we should flex before even the dagger throw. It's 7, this is 5. If we flex, this goes to 15. 15 is 22, is 11. 11, and then this goes to 11 is 8. So it's actually a kill, and then we can block and take 5 damage. So effectively, this Flex Potion blocks for 15 damage. And Flex Spell is not that good in this deck currently. We have no Blade Dance, no multi-hit. If I'm not playing Terror, go to enforce attack to knock it down. Yeah, but if you knock it down, you still take 13, right? You knock it down, you still take 13 because you don't get Gremlin Horn energy as well. And yeah, I probably just flex here to kill this. And then we block with defense plus. If we draw to neutralize right here, can also weaken this guy and take 1 instead. Apple buff. And yeah, we get the alchemized potion every fight, so let's just freaking use the potion. Next turn, this guy has a minus 1 strength, no longer weakened, but if he multi-hits, he's still dealing 0 damage. So probably should just hit this guy. $15 damage here only, which means that it's slightly double defense then. It's buffing again, finally back to normal strength soon. One times 6, do not need to block because of Orichalcum, and he's dead this turn. Dagger Throw Plus with the Kai, yeah, absolutely, it's upgraded. And yeah, we pass for the shot. Unless this is shot, then we go right. Oh my god, but I wanted to avoid like 2 advanced hallways, but I guess we cannot do that. And yeah, this is why I say that I do not key Zuzu Braces in deck 1, guys. Exactly because of this garbage. Being able to dodge advanced hallways in Act 2 is absolutely something I would like to do. Guess we discard Sender's Bane to gain 1 energy. Arrow lines up next turn. We can do Fear Pot right now to strip and Malay to get weakness next turn. Because otherwise we are getting kind of right. Triple attack. This goes down to... Visible attack, this goes down to 42. 42, next turn we only have 1831 damage, so it's not enough. Yeah, we just Fear Potion into Malaysia. And of course we defend into Malaysia for 3. It doesn't have the strength now, but weaken next this turn is still blocking for quite a lot. And we take 10. %40 potion chance. Garbage. Rolling to use this. Yeah. And use this right now. We can do like dash defense alchemize. Like I'm looking for Acro is an obvious one, and then after that maybe a way to beat the champ, so potentially Phantasmal Killer, potentially Relic Plans, Statistician, more Acros, like a lot of things. And of course we can also get more relics, and then the cut picks change according to that. If we have Phantasmal Killer attack pod, no. PK is a skill. So all is from skill potion. Unload here will kill. Unload here gives the 1 energy, and then we can play Malaise. We can play the strike. Here potion. We can also pick this. But we can also pick a second alchemize and say that's our champ solution. I mean, it's just strong, right? It's just strong, and we just drink like 2 potions every fight instead. And then if not to alchemize, then there's only garbage here. Like heal hook with Malaise is not a real combo, because the turn when you play Malaise, you actually cannot heal hook. Sacred Bark, I don't know about Sacred Bark, but this is still good. And Fear Potion with Terror in the deck is slightly weird, but it does allow us to put Vulnerable on turn 1, and then we can play Alchemize right away. I guess Dex Potion is the same. Do we actually want to go left from here? Or are you saying that like 2 Alchemize might be strong enough for us to go here and take this shop instead? Because the way I see it, right? If we go to the left, we potentially get 1 more Elite, but that's only if we take Burning Elite in this path. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 advanced hallways. 4 advanced hallways, 3 elites, and 2 fires. 0 question mark. Now that seems like a terrible idea. The only upside is that we get the shop before our first elite. But if we go here instead, we get to dodge the advanced hallways. And we take like triple question mark into shop into like second elite here, into late question mark in act 2. Yeah, it's just good to go to the right side, right? Because like bigger shop with the courier as well. Yeah, hopefully these are actual events, otherwise it would be sad. But with 2 potions, 40 HP, we should be able to brute force this fight. And I guess Fear over Dex. Like Dex was already not that good with the Orichalcum. And limited energy in the elite fight means that we probably also don't even want to actually play defense. In some fights at least. Yeah, 5 strikes. We literally just took the bite, so we can heal back up. If we take minus 21 from here, the slavers in theory can kill us instantly. But with these 2 potions, usually that doesn't happen. And of course, like if we see a single stallable fight, this HP loss is gone immediately. We heal back to full. Necronomicon can be used. Ingredient for potential tools of trade, extremely good. And New Reese Codex with the Kai also performs. And New Reese also is like basically one of the best gem solution out there. Like, it really doesn't get better than New Reese. We just take the book here. Yeah, sure, Necro. Could be better, could be worse. At least it works with dash. And we can pick up any 2 cost attack now. Like Sticky Strike, for example. Sticky Strike right now is suddenly very strong. Sabers, we don't instantly down turn 1, at least I hope so. Wait, before I throw this potion, I might need to calculate whether we can actually kill this guy or not, or we can kill this guy. It's 21. And we, of course, we get to play the Alchemize before we play the Unload. 21 right here, 33 with 10 is 43 only. So we do not kill this or this, but we can always duplicate to actually kill. And this can also give us some damage, and then we take like 14 from here only. So yeah, probably can still kill this guy first. Because Weaken also matters less with the boot. Not really, but this also audio 5. But Vulnerable like completely sucks. Right? And can start with Alchemize, and then we see whether we need to do or not. Maybe we don't. I think he tried to give energy, but energy does not get anywhere. We don't get to use energy. But Sticky is positive in the deck, right? So can probably still pick this. We can actually, with the Sticky, we can block. But we can play like Survivor first as well. Yeah, here we actually still have 3 energy with the Kai, and we have 5 energy with this. So we can play everything here, and then we draw +1 and 1 energy. Yeah, I can start with Survivor. We don't even need to open with Unload. It's 18. 39 with this is exactly lethal, so that's good. So the only question is whether I should play the defense or not, and it's probably yes, because at most I draw into like 2 cost cut in the dash, and then I can still play it like after defense Unload with the Gremlin Horn energy. If not, just buy it here. Terror means that yeah, we can probably terror this guy then. 7. Another Alchemize. Is 6, so we take 1. I do not play this for 1 block, over exhausting this. Yeah, second Alchemize already playing. It actually already played. Black spot can be safe. Potion chance 1 to 40% at the moment. So if this saves a massive amount of HP, can do it. If not, not really. And double dash, or can just malaise for full. Probably should double dash. I'm not even sure. Double dash and then malaise for 2 turns from now. Weakness runs out, but he only has 29 HP. Malaise for 2 goes to 7, goes to 5. Next turn is 10. It's actually 8. It goes to 6. So we have full block for 2 turns with Orichalcum. Yeah, my Malaise for 2 is enough. Like, stalling in this fight is not actually a thing. I would like to buy up to 4 here, but that's like... it doesn't happen in this fight. There's also another line where we can do like defend bites into Malaise for 2 instead of the dash. And put this to 32. And we say we kill in 3 turns. In 3 turns, we bottom deck exactly 5 cards. Actually, only exactly bottom deck 1 card and we play all of these. And this guy is at like 42 HP if we do that. 42 is 37. We actually always have enough damage, right? So we should just bite here instead of using the Necronomicon. And we don't need to defend. So we bite and mana is 4-3. Now we have like even one more turn to do it. So I play with Orichalcum, guys. Orichalcum good. Breaking on the bites. This will kill with 2 bites no matter what. The same goes for this. Next turn, this guy has 2 strength, so he goes to 9, and 9 is still 6. If I play neutralize right here, we still have full block next turn. And the turn after, we always kill with triple bite. Playing deck control here is -1 bite, right? But playing the neutralize is -0. At most we take 1 damage when we play backflip to fish for this. Yeah, next turn we have 2 bites guarantee and that's guaranteed lethal. Cannot buy up with the wound, you say. I don't know, 27 is like not too bad. Ornamental Fan doesn't really play with this, but we can make it play. And easily we have like Flex Potion. It's not really good, right? With the Necronomicon, I would just like to pick like 2 cost attack over this garbage. No potion, so potion chance 50%. Yeah, Fan is okay, but it's not. No, the Blade Dance is okay. It does deal 15 with the boot. It does work with Flex Potion, and it does play with Ornamental Fan. But it doesn't really solve the champ. It's not bad. It's definitely actually it's not bad, but it doesn't play with the kite. It doesn't play with the Necronomicon. Alone is not enough to deal with the champ. So if we pick up Blade Dance, we also need to pick up like accuracy or some nonsense, and then suddenly the deck is weird. And immediately we don't even need this this thing. Like we just fought slavers. How much HP did we even lose in the slavers fight? Did we even lose any HP in the slavers fight? Wait, hang on. Turn 1 we block for 13, right? So we take 7. Afterwards we take 0 damage. And we heal up by 5 bites. But yeah, we heal for 3 in the slavers fight. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we just gain HP. And if we gain HP with in the slavers fight, then do we really need this Blade Dance? Because against both stabbing we just have like duplication on Mondays. Against the leader we have Gremlin Horn. Blade Dance plus maybe, right? Blade Dance plus maybe, but Blade Dance minus is not it. I want to drop this guy so badly, guys. But I guess we still have to remove the curse if we drop him, so it's just a net negative. Yeah, interesting. We just tossed away the 85 gold for 12 gold. If we ignore this guy, yeah, we would actually gain like more bang maybe here and then or here, and suddenly it's a real relic. But here we just paid 85 gold for 12 gold. So okay, cool. And really, no, we are still spending gold here. Right now, this deck is not foolproof against the champ yet, and it's not like the elite fight is free. We accept the brick and we move on. Go left? No, not interested. Yeah, here's the kite, here's the Violet Plans here on Orrery. So we start with Orrery, yeah? Orrery with Necronomicon with the kite seems extremely clear. Here's a Sticky Strike, here's a Backflip, here's the Violet Plans for free. Here's a Mathful Stuff that actually has yeah, here's an Echo, we picked that. Skewer Necronomicon is a thing, but Skewer minus a little bit weird. And we only have 3 energy. We actually only have 3 energy. Like 4 energy with the kite is fake news. Without tools of trade and without prepare, we do not ever gain energy for this thing. Well, Plans can pick for sure. Backflip is probably good. There's also concentrated. We say that we build up with skill Necronomicon. Sticky Strike is way better than Die, right? With the Necronomicon and with at least one Necro. Potentially two if we buy the second one in the shop as well. And yeah, Die, we just force level, so the value already goes down. With the Gremlin Horn, the value goes down again. And against the Champ, it doesn't do anything. So like, it's triple negative. Yeah, concentrate plus 3 energy, but only if we have enough things in hand. On the other hand, it's just a backflip. Honestly, if skill is plus and masterful staff is minus, then it's different. But masterful staff is plus. If it costs 2, it does work in the economical. So like, how bad is it really? Either it's a very good card, costing 0 is a very good card. It costs 1 is a very good card. It costs 2, it's still a very good card. So only when it costs 3 or more, this becomes bad. Does give energy twice. Yeah, Sticky Strike does give energy twice when it double plays with Necronomicon. To say the Mike Me day at school, yeah. Welcome Mike Me, guys. Hope everybody is doing good. Yeah, maybe everybody's doing great, but for first run of the day, we are not doing so great. You can probably also tell from the freaking Neos 11. Even a 3 is playable sometimes. Yeah, we do have Terror, so this is like 48 damage for 3 energy. It's not so good, but it's not that bad. It's green. Concentrate is a huge meme, right? We just picked the backflip. Backflip doesn't really play well with Orichalcum, but it needs card draw, and this unupgraded needs an insane amount of card draw before it can actually play, and we did not pick up Skewer. So the only synergy this thing has with our deck at the moment is that, yeah, with the Malays, sometimes. Of course, if we see a single Predator, then this becomes actually quite good. Buy the aggro. Yeah, I am buying the aggro, most likely if we don't see good relics. But even with the second aggro, the concentrate is still not enough. Because you see, aggro minus, what do you get? You lose 1 card by playing the aggro. You gain 3, so you gain 2. But then you discard 1, so you will lose 2. So you gain 3, but you lose 2. So effectively, you only gain 1 card in your hand. And concentrate is minus 3. So yeah, 1 aggro minus is not enough to support concentrate minus. You need something insane to support this concentrate minus. Usually either the pyramid or some reflect plus nonsense. Or unceasing top. Yeah, but yeah, here of course we don't have any of that. So it's probably just backflip. Backflip is still positive. Wait, did we take all 5 cards? Would have been nice. Holy crap, this would work. This would work with the concentrate, man. This would actually work with the concentrate. Of course it's on sale and we have the Kai, so we buy this. Our remove is 60. We have nothing to remove though. There's actually nothing to remove. Like removing a bite, not even that good. And flying knee may be okay, but I don't really want to pay gold for this. Instead, we can buy like maybe Akabeko. Akabeko doesn't exactly play into the champ fight, but into the elite fight right here, into hallway fight, into Act 3. If we see a Pendif, it absolutely plays in. With Necronomicon, sometimes with the Skewer. If it's the red, for example. It's also bandage up, but bandage up with buys in the deck like complete nonsense. None of these potions actually with Soul Champ, so also not interested. And remove a bad defense. I mean, I don't know, because against the champ, this is not sufficient. Against the champ, you also need real block at some point. And we only have 1 dash right now. This is not a deck that has like 4 dashes with Necronomicon to block. Like, remove is absolutely worse than usual. And there's a relic right here that we could buy. So why not just buy the relic? Because the elite fight might not even be super free. And yeah, come back on to read those Necro, like, might not even be a real kappa because we do have the boot. So read those with the boot deals 50 damage. How bad is it? Tornado could have had the bottle to the trade with the kite, guys. Wow. Do we need upgrades? This upgrade is nice, not super compulsory, but it's nice. This upgrade also only nice, not compulsory. This upgrade is like same story. The same goes for this. So we can actually go here and dig twice. I guess that's slightly better than the random relic. And random relic in the A20H chest. Not by that much, but it's something. If we see like fusion hammer after this act, then of course trouble is like super positive. For example. Yeah, of course we are also lacking some scaling, so digging more relics always welcome. Probably just good. I did just say something about this thing to the last time. I probably should just click this button more often. And here's the spot, yeah. The rise doesn't hurt us that much in the short term, because we do have buys to heal ourselves up in any fight that we can store. In the long term, you also saw in the shop that we have nothing to remove. Remove cost 60 and we have nothing to remove at the moment. And yeah, of course, if we dig, we can find Uvudo and suddenly like we have like plus how many strengths? Plus 3 strength. And yeah, we are also drafting a lot of discards with the kite. We have 2 echoes already, have 2 dagger throws, and potentially have more than that. This is fine. Yeah, okay, we dig at every fire, guys. And of course, we with the shovel we go here and take this fight. Book, we have Malays. Draw first and then double sticky. I did not draw into the Malays. Maybe should have used this because otherwise I also want to play Alchemize here. Better late than never, right? Better late than never. Or is it HP into Stabbing Book? Max HP doesn't really matter. Can start with Dagger Throw if we don't hit the Malays or don't hit anything else. We can play the Steel Chaos to block this turn. Like if the Steel Chaos hits Malays, is a free play. Yeah, that is full block. And I guess we can still play the Steel Chaos. We have no counter gamble, so nothing can go wrong. Okay, something can go wrong, guys. Okay, I completely forgot about that. But apparently we have unload in the deck. Okay, so minus 1 potion. Minus 1 potion. But we can preserve this. Yeah, not a big deal, but we lose 1 potion. If this side drops a potion, then yeah, no big deal. We can backstep into aggro, into 2 attacks to kill. And let's actually do that, because I don't really actually care about the Malays when the fight is like this close to being over. Yeah, we just double bite here and kill. I guess we get 3 potions every fight now. Now, late question mark Act 2 has to be positive, right? Forgotten Outer right now, just 3 max HP. Yeah, Economicon. What the hell is the line here? Because we cannot actually kill without the unload, but if we unload, the Malays is also gone. Fish was sticky, maybe? That doesn't really work. Okay, whatever. We discard the Malays then. doesn't matter too much. Like we have a full heal regardless with the feather. Yeah, there's still one more alchemize, and we can probably do better than this. Now we never take damage from this guy again, and we can wait for Sundial as well. Energy potion doesn't play that well. We wait for the bite. Flex force, whatever. Pacing will plus, yes. Flex spot. It's not as good as energy potion, right? Because the energy with the Malays also plays. I mean, we are replacing this. That doesn't matter what it is into this fight. But I guess the fat load from this is slightly better than this. I feel a little bit itchy on champ. Yeah, absolutely. The champ fight is not trivial, but we also have 3 potions and the terror, so hopefully it can be something. Okay, more energy for us. Yeah, more energy for us, guys. Block potion doesn't exactly super play. And the champ have a lot of damage. We don't actually have a lot of damage. We have a balanced distribution, but we don't actually have a lot of damage. There's no way I can protect Sundial here, right? So unfortunately, Sundial is probably gone. The boot. I want weakness next turn actually. Can set up Sundial to 1. Maybe to 2. To 2 is probably difficult. We need to block for 2 more turns. And this is 20 damage, so we cannot actually extend beyond that. Poison potion, footwork. Footwork, if we upgrade the footwork, we are maybe okay with the champ. Like we duplicate the footwork, we upgrade the footwork, so we have 6 dexterity, and then we can block with like dash Necronomicon into the thing. Of course, that means that we don't get to dig. It is 2 dexterity into the champ fight though, and in eventually making this upgrade is also not too bad. Poison potion probably not as strong as block. It's okay into the champ, it's not that good. We have like no other source of poison. So I guess we upgrade footwork here over Dicky. Because we don't have an actual potion solution damage, actual potion damage solution for this fight yet. We decided not want it, yeah. But unfortunately we probably upgrade footwork here. Relic better on next on average is 2 dexterity. It is 2 dexterity and not 1 because we duplicate it if we upgrade it. Can take a little bit of damage, doesn't matter, or we can also just use the block potion. My laser 4 definitely comes down. Blocking champ in the second phase is actually difficult though. If we have to do it like that, because in second phase, even if we have 6 dexterity, right, we don't actually have a weak chain with Malay plus being gone. But saving Malay for second phase is also like complete nonsense. I mean, taking some damage here is not too bad. Like, it allows Masterful Staff to be double play, and I don't think I mind that. Like 4. Yeah, duplicate the football. Like 1. We can take 3 to extend weakness. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, Master of Staff can play twice now, but we play Alchemize first. Liquid Memory can definitely help. In splitting, that is. Bottom deck the Valentine, doesn't matter. Terror still plays first place. That Terror still plays first place. He just keeps buffing. If he buffs to 14 metallicize quickly, then this fight is a little bit of an issue. But we get like 1 more random potion. Our damage completely sucks, but hopefully that's not a huge problem. Colorless. When do we use colorless? Right now for potential magnetism, apotheosis. I mean, using this right now just gives more information, but if it's something that we cannot use, like Panic Button, maybe Dark Shackles, then I guess one more card in the deck is not too bad, and it does give information. If it's magnetism, it needs to come down right now. It's not, but I guess Secret Deck can stay in the deck. Oh wait, we didn't do it. Deep Red Sundial. Deep Red does kill the Deep Red Sundial, of course. Deep Red Advanced Sundial by 1, so it gives energy. But right now we don't have a real energy sink, for example, for 1. And then the Deep Red also kills Liquid Memories. The other 2 Exhauster. I mean, energy can play. We do have 2 Backfish, 2 Echoes. And yeah, like if we don't use Secret Technique or the Thinking Ahead and leave them in the deck, then they are just bricks. And then even after the split, they are not even that strong. The Deeper is probably fine. It's full blocks any 1 turn, but yeah, I guess this can be kept in hand. I want to shuffle it back to it. But bây giờ damage like kind of sucks. Every time we say masterful stuff, it's like 48 damage, but that's basically the best thing we can do. We probably open like 2 turns from now or something. He buffs again. But I guess this strength is not carry over into execute because he did Malaise for 4. It's 22, deal 8 damage, and the next turn we go in when Weakens runs out. Deal 8, it goes to 225. If we do it the other way, let's say we do Survivor, we do 15 here, 22. Yeah, anything is 22, right? I guess we have to live with 22 then. But then maybe holding dash for next turn is better because like dash is the best block when execute happens. If we cannot burst this guy through to the execute phase, which we cannot, then we have to block. And then this is basically the best card to hold in our hand. Unlock does boost damage. I guess Unlock does do boost damage. It's true. So this is actually 5 damage. And then we get to do this, and he goes to 221. I guess that's perfect. We'll start with Survivor. Defend. Boot. And then go here. And the next one we open. Okay, so 27. We did not draw into this card. Or card draw, but we can fix that. Maybe we cannot. Double Sneaky Strike is fine. Double Sneaky Strike into neutralize into Deep Breath, yeah? Maybe do this as well. Yeah, Masterful Staff into Deep Breath. This fully blocks and the Masterful Staff stays at 2 cost, and afterwards I can Liquid Memories, but Liquid Memories the dash doesn't double play it. But otherwise it float 2 energy. Floating 2 energy is probably just bad, right? And then fully block also preserves the cost of Masterful Staff at 2. A triple aggro. I guess we hold Piercing Will then. Like, holding Piercing Will is not that bad. And next time we are not vulnerable or frail. Yeah, double play Masterful Stuff here. It's only 44, which we can absolutely block. And we don't even need to potion yet. It goes to 28, so we're taking 3. I still do not want to take damage if possible. Yeah, we fully block execute. Still fully block this hit. Can play this, but can also hold it to shuffle it out. Next time we have like more than enough energy. So I want to hold. External execute comes again, but we have liquid memories on the necro to give on energy in 3 cards if we need to. And Master Star still double playing. This is actually our best damage card. And I mean, I didn't talk about it when we pick it up, but it's pretty funny. That Masterful Sub Necronomicon is our best damage card. It is really funny to me, like, for some reason. Probably because otherwise this card doesn't get to play a lot. Masterful Sub Carry, we have not won yet. We have not won yet. Like, we are close, but the fight is still going. We can still block this hit, like, no problem. Yeah, fully blocked. Second execute. Should I play Deep Breath? Yeah, not playing Deep Breath. It's the same, Sunday will go to 1 either way. Even though Deep Breath right now, we can push Sunday to 2, and he's guaranteed to be dead next turn already. So we don't actually need to kill this turn. Did not draw into the Deep Breath. I mean, we can take 24 to our face to set up Sundial, but probably not. It's the second Malays with our energy sync. Yeah, we can pick up second Malays for energy sync because apparently we have like way too much energy whenever Sundial procs. There's also Envenom completely worthless. And there's Bullet Time can play, but yeah, if we have too much energy, then it doesn't. Onto fighting footwork, the floor before chat, yeah. Without the footwork, the fight would have been slightly weird. We would have ducked though, so maybe, I don't know, maybe the deck would have given us something like Super Mega Broken. Yeah, Bullet Time also nullifies the Necronomicon. Free energy, more free energy. This is freer, yeah, with the feather and the bites. And that's also the cage. But we say that we don't even have anything to remove. We have 1 curse, but that's it. And now that we have like double Malays, we actually have an energy sink. And sometimes the card, like, this card doesn't line up and we have 3 energy. So we just pick the freaking Ripper. Or Sparting, hopefully you can still take some elites and then dig. Still 3 elites. And 2 digs, so it's not too bad. No shot though. No shot, so Red Mask gets... The Red Mask go gets squished. Not really. The courier means that if we survive Act 3, then the go always plays. We want to remove some bites. Not enough to turn down 1 energy per turn. Like, of course, if you ask that, if you ask if I go take anti-cage for free, then the answer is of course yes. But it comes with the downside that we don't get this free energy. Looking good? I don't know. Like, because right now you can also see in the champ fight, we have like currently no offensive scaling. Our defense is probably fairly good with footwork plus double Malays and whatnot, but our offense is a complete crap. Even with Hero Necronomicon, we still have no damage. But yeah, I can fish maybe 1 or 2 question marks first and then see. Because at this point we can still decide. After this we can go to question mark here, or we can just take elite here into 2 fights. So go here and decide. We have Gremlin Horn in this fight, so it should not be too difficult. And yeah, unload Malay's mega combo, guys. Doesn't get better than that. Yeah, Oracle comes, we don't even actually need to defend. Is there always attack next turn, or maybe I just want to Malays? Or maybe I just want to play big Malays. So the defense seems fine. So it's only we no longer have unload in the deck, so this can be played. Maybe we should play this first for that. It doesn't matter too much. It's still double sticky for free. Second liquid memories. It's good, but it's not good enough for me to give up on 2 alchemized and a white piece. So I can use it right now actually. For 2 more energy. Duplication potion. Probably slightly better than liquid memories because all the best cards in our deck are the ones that exhaust, like footwork or Malays or I don't know, alchemize not it, but okay, only footwork and Malays. Sometimes pitching will that never needs to be duped. I mean, not never, but almost never. So if we reroll potion, we probably toss this away. Keep the aggro in hand. And how they best suck. Even good like Rabbit Horn and infinite energy basically in this fight, we are still not killing them like super easily. Gremlin Horn breaks Sundial. We cannot protect that unfortunately. And whatever, I don't care about like yeah, resent potion not needed. Leg sweep. An actual quick chain without Malays. Decent cut with footwork. Does not get double play with Necronomicon. Blade Dance is like something, but again like Blade Dance minus without Shuriken or something, not exactly what we're looking for. I feel it's okay. Not that good, but it's okay. Yeah, on the red pass. So wood event first, we can go here and see what comes next. Another good event. First upgrade will cast complete nonsense with Eternal Feather and 5 bites. I mean, I don't know how complete nonsense it is, but it's not. It's quite strong actually. Actually, upgrade all cards is quite strong. But it's also extremely weird because our deck right now is not brick-proof. Is what I would say. It's not brick-proof. But it is quite strong actually. 999 gold plus Courier. Unfortunately, we cannot go to a shop in this side. If we have a shop right after this, then honestly I click 999 go over the relic because we also don't have a lot to remove and we have a lot of discards. And easily discard, yeah, but we have no shop. We have 0 shop in the act. So do we want to carry 2 normalities throughout the boss scout or what? So yeah, we take Rare Relic. And of course Rare Relic a lot can still play. Giria or Peace Pipe does not play, but Tough Bandages, Tingsha can maybe do something. And of course like Captains, all the other good thing. Old Coin. Old Coin with no shop probably still better than this, because otherwise we have like, I guess with Courier you cannot have too much gold. Do Voodoo also very good, yeah. Do Voodoo very good with both the Ride and the Necronomicon Curse. We have double Malays in this guy, so I wonder what he's going to do against us. Now we have like some premium gameplay this turn, by the way, guys. We liquid memory is for the alchemist to roll for another potion. And yes, we do reroll potions. The liquid memory is good, but it doesn't create output out of nowhere. And it's probably not better than the first Ghost Inertia. Liquid memory is overwhelmingly powerful if you need a certain combo to line up and then you win the fight, like Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Red Form, or something similar. Our deck right now doesn't have anything like that. And liquid memory also shuts down the Necronomicon because the card it pulls back costs 0. Like a duplication. I guess we spend another one then. Otherwise, this alchemist also doesn't get to play, and I do not want to hold 2 duplication into the later part of this run. I want to find something else. If I hold 2 duplication, I better find like some actual good card to duplicate. And with the duplication potion, we can also bully the Guardian. Not this turn, but next turn. Unless we draw 2 Malays right now. Okay, no Malay. Yeah, Guardian bully coming in soon. Not this turn apparently, but next turn. And defend into double attack. Not the unload though. I didn't see it for 1×4, guys. We still have to alchemize for 1 more turn. I mean, that's whatever, right? This turn we have Mega and Energy, and then we duplicate Malays and we hold alchemize for next turn. Yeah, we are bullying the Guardian right here, guys. Minus 17. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't take his revenge in the later run. But at least for this fight, he cannot do anything. Upgrade, not that good. But I guess it does discount Alchemize, so we get to play the Alchemize easier. Unless this fight also drops a good potion. I never wants to be set on 2. Oh my god, 0. Okay, backflip next turn, you can hold an attack. And yeah, we just kill this turn. So that is damage. We don't have a lot to fit this thing right now, but that can be our damage. So now we pick Blade Dances. So now we pick Blade Dances. Predator with Necronomicon seems good. Doesn't get upgraded, but even Predator minus is still good enough, right? Yeah, Predator minus Necronomicon, sure. Power Potion is better than upgrade. We got 2 very good events in a row already, and with the Necronomicon, with the Dead Bench right now, we want more branch fuel, and of course we also want to find like potentially after image. So I don't even know what taking this event. It's probably not even good, right? We found like basically the best 2, the best 2 events already. Like maybe Sensory Stone is quite good, but there's only Sensory Stone, Double Workers, Madness, and Falling. Falling is most of the time quite bad. If it asks for 1 buy, maybe it's not so bad. But power, any power cannot give, and a lot of skills are vital. The only bad skill nowadays is like the defense minus. So Falling usually is bad. Sensory Stone is very good. With pay the heal with the buy, so HP loss irrelevant, and then it goes with death match. And also some scaling force, potentially apotheosis. Double walkers is good. I guess events are still very strong. Can't branch harm the deck. Only if the deck is you either need a pyramid or you need a deck that cycles through itself very quickly and also have enough more than enough output already. Then the dead range can harm the deck. Otherwise it's just super strong. It gives your deck free output out of nowhere. I guess question mark is still phenomenal. And even honestly, even the madness right now with the dead range is not even that bad. Yeah, it's actually just true. Like madness with the dead range is not even bad. And our deck at the moment is not super set yet. We are missing like more than one piece to complete the puzzle. So in this case, we should play to expected value. Yeah, if we want to play to expected value, then it should just be this question mark. Because random shock also very good with this amount of gold. Can also be the shrine garbage. Do we buy potions here with like two alchemize and a white beast? I don't think so, right? So we just take 3 damage. So yeah, wood floor. And we just take 3 damage here. Good floor, guys. This is 30, so we need the full damage to actually kill it. Accuracy. Here's our up damage. How are we killing this guy? Well, I guess we'll figure it out at some point. Maybe dead bench give us some poison. Definitely do not play this. I think we do have footwork plus, and this guy never deals any damage. So how bad is it? Potion bell waiting room, yeah, absolutely potion bell waiting room. We have like 3 potions every fight. Double play dash does not kill, but it does get close. So I guess we can hold dash for kill anytime, but we still want to redraw to alchemize. Cannot buy it up in this fight though. I mean we can, but haven't been doing so. I probably can start now. Better late than never. I just need like 2 defense. But wait, can wait for Sunday 1 too, but I don't want to bother. Good choice. Okay, that is a little bit scaling. don't even start, guys. Please do not start with this thing. Where then Akabeko, and the put, and the Necronomicon. It's not what we need. Honestly, it's not that bad, but it's not what we did. There's no distraction with the death branch. not really, right? Probably not really. But riddle, yeah, but riddle. And yeah, we have to dig first. First one deck. So we would have actually dug this up before the champ fight. Maybe we would dig up a death match. And then champ fight would be like maybe a lot easier. Also, will get full to alchemize. No, cannot. Because if you can, yeah, if you have double nightmare and alchemize, you basically win the run in one floor. And that is both like bad for the game design and also very unfun to do. So they just prevent the basically randomly generated cards like Depth Range, maybe New Rules Codex, and the Alchemize, they all cannot generate like real meta scaling that give you permanent bonus. They are definitely loopholes, but most of them are gone. Max HP Rectomancer can be slightly weird. But we do have Gremlin Horn here. It's here, Terror is here. We start with this first. Nightmare. Oh yeah, Gremlin Horn is so freaking good in this fight. It's crazy how good it is in this fight. Probably can Nightmare Footwork in this fight then, if that's the case. Nightmare Footwork is here. And also Nightmare Alchemize. But I don't know. Is this fight like trivial enough for me to actually Nightmare Alchemize and just do that? Maybe it's not, because even next turn we can only kill one dagger. But here I think I want to play Alchemize before the football. At least. With 3 footballs coming up, we can probably also hold yeah, the Alchemize instead of this. After image. Pause the reshuffle right now, we would like to do so. Probably should. Can even take some damage here, I don't really mind. Honestly, my life can even go here, so we don't take damage. And Master Sub stays at a 0 cost. Dead Dance. Oh, I guess Dead Dance then. D1. We do not have full block yet, but I also don't want to get wounded. It's 23, so one more block would do it. Now I'm going to redraw back into the Alchemist right here. Okay, yeah, that's just dead range. If you live long enough in the fight with dead range and you can generate cards, eventually something like this will happen. Regen potion is useless. If possible, I want this thing to be up a little bit, but not too important. So I guess we can actually just kill right now. Nothing else to do, right? Yeah, nothing else to do. So I guess we can just kill. A20H. Ooh, here's a real skewer and then Riddles plus. But we picked the skewer, right? This skewer already works with Akabeko, and then with whenever we have like 4 energy, if we generate 5 energy somehow, like if we randomly have a concentrate, with 4 energy this is already 120 damage with Necronomicon. With 5 energy is 150. Yeah, it's just very strong. Like, this is basically one of the highest damage attacks we can add to our deck, like in one card. Strength Potion is better than Regen. We are rerolling either way, but Strength Potion is still way better than Regen. And use it immediately. Wonder what else goes in Akabeko to energy hit 5 stuff. Yeah. The potion is pretty good, but can probably use it right away. Yeah, concentrate. We keep going. We just keep going. Energy, and this is the last alchemy, so we keep it around. And yeah, here you want riddles, can hold the riddles. At least put the sun level to 1. If it's the free setup, I take the free setup. Your potion, Piercing Wheel, another Sticky Strike. Piercing Wheel is good, yeah. It's already good front load block, and it's another card that says range fuel. Right now we actually don't have a lot of range fuel. I have on exhaust 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that's about it. And no recurring exhaust in our deck like Dead Dance or Clone Dagger. So the dead range is not that likely to actually just carry us to victory in the fights where it can do. And this is also good against the fight where the damage is better against both the Time Meter and the Heart. I mean, against Time Meter we have like 2 melee, so probably should not be a huge problem. But the Heart this absolutely helps. The potion is probably better than energy. This would have helped against the Heart. This is for next turn in case he hits us for a big amount. countries only. And here we can get a huge Malaise in. Don't actually need a Malaise this big though, so can skill potion first and play Alchemize. Oh, we actually can't get a Malaise this big. Unfortunately, the discard is unlocked, so we actually cannot do the discard of Sticky Strike duplicate into Burst Malaise. But this will have to do, I guess. Bully? No, this guy can still easily deal damage, and he does shuffle 10 burns into our deck already. So this fight is not trivial even from here. We do have the boots. So I don't know, honestly, maybe that's not true. We do have the boot against this guy. Still better than Choke because we might need to block next turn. Yeah, 24. Anytime he attacks for big, we actually need to block for real. Giria. Ooh. I mean, if we pick up PK, our damage problem is mostly solved. We are going to have like triple damage Necronomicon. Concentrate without real branch fuel doesn't work that well. Backflip is very good, but with the footwork plus and 4-base energy potentially 5, but it has to be PK here. Yeah, it's yellow. It gives triple damage, and right now the problem with this deck is that it doesn't have enough damage. Sometimes. On this skill, it still needs to discard 3. If it's Concentrate plus, it gets better. But Concentrate minus, not really, even when now Weather Plans is not upgraded as well. I wonder though, what are we doing in this fire? We can live or we can dig. So is a random relic better than Vajra on average? And honestly, I don't know. We can start with recalling here first. We don't need to do anything yet. Can recall here and can we see? Yeah, I'm with Weather Plans is resident sleeper play, but maybe that's just correct. Because we do have both the PK and the Malaise now. And upgrading Weather Plans allow us to hold a defensive card in case we need to block, and then we can still hold the thing that works with the PK. To like go Mega Burst if you don't need to block in the time meter fight or the heart, for example. And yeah, like in the hard fight, we better be able to freaking retain our wills. Is what I would say. Yeah, go here, yeah. Shrine garbage is something, but doesn't matter. If we go to the shop, we're still happy. Honey, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. We can dig for bandages. Yeah, if you say that top bandages is coming every single time, then sure, we can dig for it. But otherwise, probably not. I don't know, maybe you should have used this before. We're using this against the spiker is like quite difficult. You still use one. Cannot use this though. Five potion is okay. We are probably taking whatever potion this fight drops over the 5 potion. So I am willing to use the 5 potion here if we need it. How are we killing this fight, by the way? The last time it was only one spiker, so dealing with it, overblocking it is not too difficult. But this time there's two. Poison? That's not quite poison. That was harder than... I mean, we can just actually face tank. It's not like we cannot face tank these guys and get away with it, but I would just prefer not to. Right here, we just kill him. The Malays for 4, so this guy never deals damage again, and then we can just do whatever we want, basically. Yeah, here we don't need to do anything. Orichalcum got the... Orichalcum got it. Yeah, Sundial, like who cares? Okay, we have to take Ghost in the Jar. Let's Sweep Plus. Not exactly what we need, and none of these are like branch fuel. So another Sicky is not that bad. I do not actually mind another Sicky strike. Let's Sweep Plus with Red Mask Fat Load Weakness into like double Malays into a second Leg Sweep into Seducialize a little bit weird. But this is probably just good. So with these two potions, maybe it's time for the Alchemist to retire. Because it's true, like looping football is actually a very real thing in the hard fight. And Ghost in the Jar, of course, we don't replace. Lang is something like this, I guess. Yeah, this can go here. It's good with the Rito. No, we only play for one energy. This is a little bit weird. After a little bit weird, we got Predator one shot, so we don't actually get to do Necronomicon stuff. I guess that's fine. Still want to kill all of them. And but yeah, even if the second hit is not proc, it still eats up to the Necronomicon. We can take some damage here, like only 4. And we heal back up with buys. This costs 1, but it doesn't matter. We have to get other plans in place. Blade Dance. With the Blade Dance, of course, we will take the energy. Just kill next turn, don't really care about this. Gambling chip. Footwork plus. I mean, yes, we take this. Second skewer is slightly tempting, but we don't pick it over second footwork plus. The chip is very strong, yeah? The chip is very strong. And the chip also gives us 1 energy on turn 1 with the kite as well. SM still absolutely not over this. Hopefully the maul is not wrecking us next turn, but it can. Okay, it doesn't. The maul's trying his best, guys. With the chip, probably don't think we are already upgrading wallet plans. We upgrade wallet plans and then or are you suggesting that the chip is like one of the best things? So now we live over digging. We upgrade wallet plans and in deck 4 I think we dig over live. Because honestly with triple damage with this thing double, this thing double, this thing double, and the dead range, I don't actually think we lack damage. And a random relic is probably better than a random relic is probably better than one strength. If we say that one strength is not needed. The good ones are way better than one strength. Like tough bandages, do voodoo is 3 strength. And then there's mummified hand, for example, with the dead branch. Honestly, even ninja score with dead branch and the gambling chip is also positive. And yeah, potion bell as well, potentially. You can never attacks next turn to hold the skewer. Oh, we can hold the skewer double damage for next turn. I don't know how much damage this is, but I just want to see. And yeah, we can full lock this without doing anything, and we just kill. Accuracy plus would be nice if we have any ships. Backflip is good. We have 2 footwork plus, and we are going to loop footwork in the hard fight if nothing else happens. The other loop target is of course something like after image, but for now the loop target is footwork in the hard fight. So this is going to block, and we have the dexterity stone as well. So this is actually, we are going to have 9 dexterity plus 10. So this blocks of 15 in the hard fight and draws 2. It's just good. And these do not say exhaust, so it doesn't even help the death range. Power is very strong though, but probably not as strong as this. Hey, well, let's upgrade. This needs to be upgraded before I fall anyway, so might as well do it now. This fight is not that trivial. And strip effect on both of them, and that's probably what I'm doing. Strict 0, yeah, the you can also probably tell from the Lemon Purple that the run that I lost was like super mega cursed. It was pretty insane. It was pretty insane. Like, a lot of things had to go terribly wrong for me to die before the Iron boss, but it happened. And yeah, we did not even play badly. That's the scary part. And even right before the end, right before the very end, before the last fight, I even like call out the situation that the dagger spray upgrade might save us, and it would actually have saved us if we actually draw the dagger spray or the wall attack. But we bottom deck both the AoE cuts as well. Here we suffer, yeah. Here we take a heavy damage. But we can buy ourselves up against this guy, so damage is not super relevant. As long as we don't die, that is. I don't really mind those ones. Yeah, I don't mind either, but it just sucks a little bit, of course. When you have like such an extreme low roll that even when you do not even play badly, you still die in freaking Act 1. It's a shame, but of course it happens sometimes. No block. We still have, yeah, we still have that. It's never play. Want to draw into no terror cannot deploy before this anyway, so I can play this first. Honestly, I don't mind taking another small hit and just play flying lead, because next turn we are going to have like a huge hand and also a massive amount of energy. And energy can always be dumped into this Mondays after we are done with everything. Maybe you don't have as much energy as I thought. Of course, we still have enough to do everything we want to do, but it's not as much as I thought. Now we just bite ourselves up to full HP. I don't know why I'm even playing this. Because like adding more cards to my deck means I draw into bites slower. I mean we can nightmare the bites. That's pretty funny, but that's probably what we are doing. Yeah, we are nightmaring bites here. Silent has gone too far, guys. And yeah, we are full HP. With Sunday as well. Our deck has freaking 44 cards. Probably trying to set up Sunday with the 2 is a terrible idea. But I guess we can take it on one. Still have 2 more buys, right? Yeah, it's 5 more, so no problem. Oh my god. Play for blend dancer, yeah. But if we do not go into the next shuffle, then more cards in the discard right now doesn't matter. Only a few more turns. I mean, it's not that long. It's not like we have no cut draw. Really not like we have no cut draw in the deck. Let's kill next turn. Meter, slightly annoying, but we do have a Malaise with a Sticky Strike as well. Holy crap, we get a huge Malaise turn 1 here. This guy doesn't know what's hitting him, guys. And we don't need to play PK. I don't even want to play PK here. Still somewhat nullified, I would say. And we still have second Malaise for second cycle, so we can terror first phase. Actually, you can just double play Sticky Strike right now. Because next turn is more than enough. Yeah, because next turn is more than enough. We just survive into double skewer here. Actually, we push to second phase fairly soon, so we can even hold the Malaise right now. Malaise on 17 third one, yeah. The time meter kind of gets owned. I mean, I should not say that when he's owning us immediately, but maybe we can deal with this hit. It is still 30. I mean, you can block for 30 easily. Oh my god, the boot. Look at the boot go, guys. Two times 3, we don't need to care about this. Like, Oracle got this, and then we just split. And yeah, hold Predator next turn, and the turn afterwards we draw 9 cards. We overdraw. No discard here for Sticky Strike, so we Malaise for only 5. I guess 5 is okay. Next turn we are weakened. This guy is shielding, so we probably do not attack ever. Again, it's freaking 30. Can take 1 damage. Taking 1 against this guy is kind of I guess we can do this and then play PK for next turn. Because next turn is the multi-hit, so it doesn't even deal damage. And next time we just do survival into double skewer with PK and a lot of energy. That's our 3 cards. And maybe preserve Sunday as well. Yeah, looking at this, we actually do not need to actually live in Act 4. This is even without terror. So we dig, yeah. Strict dead, yeah. Strict die in a very cursed run, the Act 1. But at least I did not feel like I misplayed. So we just accept the loss. Oh, yeah, we did. Unless you tell me there's a mega hyper upgrade. But not really, right? Wow. For sticky strike, guys. Okay, this shop has a lot of actually good things, and they are very expensive. So before I make a bad decision here, I take a break. So we are back in like 3 minutes, maybe 4. Okay, so obviously the best thing in this show is sense burner, so we probably click that first, and then we can see. He got against spear and shield, yeah. After we kill the shield, after we kill the spear, we can store the shield forever, and we can buy ourselves back to full, and then we set up in sense burner to 4. Technically, there is a very small chance that we get our strength debuff to negative, I don't know, 20 or something. And that rank doesn't give us any poison whatsoever. And then we are soft locking in that fight. But usually it doesn't happen. It goes for better duplication potion. Good question. I don't know. I think the answer is no if we buy Incense Burner. If we say buy Incense Burner, the answer is probably no. Unless you say that we need this potion in the Spear and Shield fight. Because no, it doesn't matter how much HP we lose in the spear and shield. We will always heal back to full after the spear is dead. And then we set up burner to fall into the hard fight, and then first cycle we block with this. If we win the 50-50, this fully block first cycle, and because we have like melees and piercing wills. And then this one goes on the giant is enough. Otherwise, if we don't have duplication potion, we don't actually get to dupe our footwork. If we see after image from the dead runs, we also don't get to dupe that. It's -3 dexterity, and then dexterity can matter in the hard fight for sure. Because even with the incense burner, we still have to block in between, like one cycle in between and maybe 2 more attacks. Our artifact shield is also not looking the... Yeah, our artifact shield is also not in a premium shape. So second cycle we probably have to block with our piercing wheel or melees for the multi-hit. And that means blocking for 45. Yeah, blocking 45 without looping footwork, not too easy, right? With a deck like this. Envisioning worst case scenario is my hobby. Yeah, absolutely, you should do that. When the run is favor, you should actually always think about the worst case scenario. Apotheosis is really weird. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but first of all, we cannot upgrade it, so it costs 2 energy. And 2 energy is a big commitment in our case, because like naturally we only have 4. We only have 5 whenever we use the card, which is not every single turn. But 2 energy instead of 4, and what card does it even upgrade? I mean, yeah, defend here, and 3 backflips, and all the dead range cards, and all the bites. Fairly decent, but it does cost 2 energy up front, and if we duplicate footwork, we also don't need to have all the backflips upgraded in the hard fight. And it might break the draws on the Violet Plans, it might break the draws on the Malays Fishing Girl. If we do not have this upgraded, and we had been digging in both fires, then honestly, Apotheosis is strong. In real life, it says click one key, yeah. But it is a good habit to have. It goes for the better duplication potion, yeah. No, not always, and it also costs a lot of gold, and gold actually matters. So I mean, we can buy this one and see what's under this, and then we can decide. Egg of Marbles. Strip 1 artifact layer in the spear and shield. With this, it actually strips 2 layers. It's cheaper than funnel. We can actually get the debuff on the spear and shield if we decide to. We can buy funnel into buying this bag of marbles, and it basically applies vulnerable on turn 1. If we would like to have a chance to kill them on turn 1, which we absolutely can, because we have gambling chip. We have gambling chip and Necronomicon and Nakabeko, so vulnerable on turn 1 against spear and shield, we can instantly kill one of them very quickly. It has to be the spear though, because the spear, because the shield is like a lot more soloable, even with 2 melees. I guess with 2 melees in the deck, that's not true. We don't care about the burns, right? We don't really care about the burns because we have Violet Plans first. So if we can instantly kill the shield on turn 1, maybe we should just do that. Can't remove a lot less important than usual, by the way, yeah? Because the remove goes on the right, but we already have gambling chip. Of course, it's still negative in the deck, but we still have to pay 60 gold for it. Would I under marbles? No. If we buy a relic, it's the funnel first, even though it's 18 gold more expensive. Because I want to, if I also buy the marbles, I want the debuff to be applied to be vulnerable and not the poison. That poison vulnerable apply first. Whichever you buy first applies first. So if we want to have vulnerable on turn 1, we have to buy the funnel first, and then we see what's under this, and whether that is stronger than Bag of Marbles. Because even after we buy 2 relics, you can still take aggro and cut remove, and I think I want to do that. Basically, if we have Incense Burner and we can control speed and shield, the hard fight should not be too difficult. So yeah, I think I want to open with funnel, and then we see what's under this. Oh my god, this is so strong. If we have burner on 4 though, then if we have a burner on 4, then this is not that strong, and it does cause us a cut remove. Yeah, I guess we still buy marbles then. We can still buy marbles. Underneath, whatever's underneath we cannot buy, but we can still buy aggro into cut remove. Maybe before marbles I can buy aggro first to see what's underneath. What card would I buy over the Bag of Marbles or cut remove? Honestly, I have no idea because the only thing I could maybe buy over it is like after image, but after image is a power I cannot show up here. Man, I wish I have over like a little bit more gold. Burn on 3 and then haunt it. Bad idea because the burn on 3 also means that you need to block one hit in the third cycle. If you have burn on 4, right, and you kill on the second turn of the third cycle, you actually don't need to block the first hit at all because burner comes back around. And then third cycle is when beam that is 3, it is fairly difficult to block. Yeah, Clit doesn't speak for burner on 3 at all. Clit is still strong, but of course, if we say that we unshot speed and shield with Bag of Marbles gambling chip, then we don't need the Clit. Yeah, we this 80 on Earth and 96 is still enough. I can take the marbles and see. Any Bakabeko would be nice, but of course we cannot set it up, so we just buy Echo and see what's underneath. Distraction, not interested. Do we take card remove? Yeah, and that's the shot. Do we remove right? Because the elite can drop do voodoo. And the rise not really super mega breaking, or second cycle on deck is bigger with the death range. And first cycle we have gambling chip. Removing one by is not that bad. What about this garbage? Okay, good question. What about this garbage? Yeah, like there's a very small chance, but of course the elite can drop blue voodoo. If it drops blue voodoo, the rise is way better than this garbage. If it drops blue candle, yeah, if it drops blue candle, the rise is also way better than this garbage. I mean, I say this and then we are like 21 damage shot or something against the spear and shield because we don't have unload. Now that will be a very sad story. It's yellow, yeah, it's yellow, but also garbage. About working my dog, what a risk did we get? What incense burner funnel into a bag of marbles. Yeah, this steel chaos also gets ruined by unload, but of course right now we don't have that. We get like only 2 random rolls for potion in the hard fight because we are keeping this. It's unlikely. This is so freaking bad. It's so bad, but it is one cost attack that doesn't break Necronomicon. So we can steal Necronomicon something else and then use this. Okay, damage threshold, yeah? Turn 1 we have 4 energy. Let's say the card that we Necronomicon is not Sticky Strike. Let's say we only draw into maybe the dash. This will be 30 damage. Yeah, 30 damage only, and then we do... No, we have Akabeko as well. So this is going to be 18, 27, 27, 42, 42, 60, and 255 energy, yeah? 42... Wait, no. Yeah, 42, 27 plus 15. 42, 63 in tier 2 energy. 63 plus another maybe 18 plus another 10. 81, 91. It does actually meet the threshold sometimes. And yeah, if we have like PK into unload turn 2, it can also kill when we are facing like heavy damage. Yeah, I guess you can remove the ride. I guess we can remove the ride. Yeah, because it's only 2 relics, right? It's only blue candle or the thing. It's only blue candle or the do voodoo. And we don't even, if we say that we don't need to dig up for Vajra, then we also don't need to actually care about do voodoo strength in the hard fight. Especially when we have Incense Burner, right? We just need to control Spear and Shield. If we control Spear and Shield, we are heavily favored in the hard fight. So we don't actually need to hedge for the high roll of Duo Voodoo. Blue Candle, we have this thing anyway. Oh my god, Blue Candle Necronomicon. We don't actually have Tungsten Rod, so I don't know how well that will go for us, but it is certainly something. Yeah, but yeah, I can remove the right, I guess. And yeah, we leave the shot. Yeah, got the Predator. Roll everything, right? Because Piercing Whale also good. Sticky Shrine Skewer also premium, and any aggro would also be nice. Right? Triple back, drawing into triple back flip on turn 1 that we gamble away is a little bit dangerous. But at worst case scenario, we still have this. And as long as we don't die, we can lose any amount of HP here. And yeah, here's the unload. It might actually be enough damage for us to instantly kill this guy turn 1. So what is the line here? We need to play Wallet Plans though. So if we want to duplicate Predator, this is 23, it is 34. 34 plus 22 is 56. 56 plus another 12. Actually, it's 22. So 78. 78, 99. Then we need to loop Sticky. If we need to loop Sticky, this is again like 34, 56. 56, 78, 78, 99. 99 plus 13, 112. 112. Okay, you cannot be serious. We have 124 damage in our current hand. I think it's right better? No, you do Predator, you get like plus 2 draws for next turn. But only if we don't need to play other things. But in this case, if we have Wallet Plan Plus in play, we can actually loop the Sticky instead. Double check that we are actually one off, because that would be very bad. It's 56, 78, 99, 112, 124. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they also can draw an attack, but do you really want to bet your freaking life on that? Because right now that might be what we are doing. If we blindly go. Looks like we should have lifted. Yeah, no kidding. Not really, right? Because if we lift it's still more damage. If we lift the strike dummy, will not give this the damage. So we lose out on how much damage do we lose? This goes from 12 to 15, yeah? So 12 is like 20, 20 is 30, 30, next hit is 48, 48, so we lose 8 damage on this. But, actually no, it's 13. So 21 is 31, 31 into 19 is 50, 50, so we lose 6 damage from this. But we gain... This is 22 or 24, so it goes against 2. It gains 2 here, it gains another 2 here. It gains 1 here and 1 here. So we lose 6 here and we gain 6 over these 4. So we would not gain any damage. Yeah, we would not gain any damage if we lifted. Compared to strike dummy. We would have exactly 124 this turn, still. So, okay, nothing is wrong. So yeah, if we lifted, we will still have 124, exactly. So okay, like how dangerous is this fight? Because if it's really dangerous, I would actually do potion. Yeah, do potion like no kappa. We do have 2 alchemists and a freaking white beast. We do have two alchemize and a white beast, so like, how bad is dual potion here anyway? We can actually just spend the dual potion. And dual potion probably goes on predator. The dual potion probably goes on predator because next turn we need to draw across the burns and we need to draw into like the malaise quickly, the piercing quickly, and we still need to control this fight. Like we still want to kill this guy when burner is on 4. Yeah, I guess we do that. So this guy on turn 1. I will check 22, 34, 55, 68. Yeah, okay, cool. We can fish with this first. Of course, we can fish with this first. If it draws an attack, we don't need to play this. Healer doesn't do it. It definitely does, right? Yeah, this thing definitely kills without dual potion. Yeah, this thing definitely kills. Does it kill without the unload or the thing? 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy. If we discard this, this goes for 2. So it's 30, 30, 52, 64. It's a kill. And then we can play defend and then full block this here. So we don't even need to keep unloading in our hand, guys. And yeah, definitely want to play Water Plants. Definitely want to play Flying Knee as well, actually. And yeah, play defend, not take damage, and next turn we draw +2. Are we really bricking with like double malaise, double piercing will? I sure hope not. But Terror does not need to be deployed here. Blocking is more important. I guess we are only facing 28, so at most we are taking 7 damage. Do we want to dig deeper? Because if we play buys right now and then cut our losses, we block for 4 more. Yeah, I guess cutting losses here is fine. And still buy ourselves back up and burn 2 turns from now. Take 3. Adrenaline. Let's try and turn 3. Doesn't matter, we can hold like Adrenaline, PK. No, we play PK and we hold Adrenaline for next turn. If we can kill next turn, we would like to do so. And killing next turn also preserves the Sundial. Hey, it's not easy, it's not that easy. This is triple damage is 19, so 19 is like 57, 100, and it's a lot. So if we draw to Sticky Strike next turn, we actually have a kill. If we don't know, over 2 turns, something bad can happen. I can hold the Predator instead of the Bite. We lose 1 HP. Is 1 non or not? 1 is not non, right? Yeah, Sticky Strike is here. So we kill this turn to preserve Sundial. Yeah, 57 times 2 is more than enough. Burner is on 4. And this is on 2. So burner... do we still do Food Go Plus? I mean we probably pick this, but I wonder about like, do we Food Go Plus now, guys? I mean, surely 4 Food Go is better than 3. Yeah, it's probably okay. We can do PK sometimes. Skill potion is definitely not better than these. Yeah, I can start with do footwork plus right away. And we have a melee, so we don't need to hold this. This is one random card for next turn, which we don't really need. This is free damage, but also not what we care about. Like, I think I care about drawing into potential second footwork, potential wallet plans. But Terror, of course, we need to play. So can start with Survivor, do footwork, defend. Nah, we just take Bit of Death, right? We just take the Bit of Death. Do footwork, and we need to melee for 1 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we can start with defend then. And we can start with survival or defense. And I guess we can take 1 Bit of Death and then just do Terror Malaise in this spot. Ammo can stay in the deck. No reason to actually use it now. Multi first. So we brick on the bundle. And next turn is a big hit, so probably we have to use this then. Unless you say that 10 dexterity is strong enough to block. We start with this. Echo's better. No, not this turn. I do want to do Predator here. $47 only, and we have like 10 dexterity. Only 1 block card in hand though. Triple backflip is here. Can start with defend into echo, and then we see. If we take too much damage, I'm willing to ghost here. Yeah, if we draw into the dash, then we can absolutely just play it. And of course I don't ghost for this much. And bottom decking wallet plan is annoying. It's certainly very annoying. EK does not need to be played. But if I echo right now into wallet plans, I cannot play it. The next attack is always positive block. It gains 4 block, and then we lose only 2. Another weakness right here, we get to persist 1 weakness into the next cycle. If we draw Lexi, we have weakness in the entire next cycle. So we can do that. I did play Echo on this turn. Energy next turn can play with triple backflip. I'm willing to pay 2 HP to actually play both the Flying Knee and the Neutralize here. I will take 14. Okay, well, defense is very good. Now we double sneaky. Weakness doesn't persist into second here next cycle though, so that is slightly dangerous. We actually cannot strip artifact here. But maybe this can give something to do that. Maybe this can give something as well. Yeah, artifact strip. Next is a multi-hit, which is actually 60 if we don't have weakness, which right now we don't guarantee to have. And start with this first and observe. This is just positive because it costs 2 HP with a Disgustor burns, and it doesn't lose energy. If it draws to Sticky Strike, it gains energy instead. Alchemize. Maybe this can be played. If it gives artifact strip, we can have weakness for next turn, and then we can block. Not quite. Quickstar is okay, I guess. Yeah, not quite. Next turn we have a lot of energy if we hold the deck control to use with 60 strike. And we have a full block here easily. These two. Hopefully we don't have to ghost here. We also have like freaking sunlight. Oh my god, we have so much energy here. We actually don't have to. We strip artifact and we full lock with the whale. With the second whale still in the deck and with the second Malay still in the deck, we're absolutely well here. So everything is fine. Yeah, even draw into the other leg sweep. Can buy ourselves up. But holding on leg sweep in hand probably also what I want to do. And we want to play Alchemize right now. And Tropic Brew. Well, it doesn't get open immediately. But next cycle we also don't need to ghost yet. Because the first hit we block with Burner and second hit if it's multi we can block with second whale. If it's a big hit we can block normally with 13 dexterity. So when are we opening this brew? Yeah, a very long time from now I guess. It's only one potion random, but we get to know earlier if we open now. Yeah, probably not interested, right? We don't need a bailout at the moment. More release goals? I don't know. We are fairly behind on damage. I mean, of course, we have a lot of block, but we are still fairly behind on damage. Okay, maybe I'm not that behind on damage after this turn, because this is maxing out. Yeah, can buy it first. Can buy first for 2 HP, and this is still maxing. Maybe no longer behind on damage, guys. After one turn. This is intangible, and next turn we have multi-hit, which we might be able to draw into the whale. I don't care about like on beat of death, right? I don't spend the leg sweep first here. And yeah, Master Fusa is already unplayable, so again I don't care about that. Yeah, we'll plus fully block the next turn. And then play the Malay. We don't even need to be able to block this. I can do it, and I will, but we don't need to. But I want to do that just because I want to play like Predator Backstab PK for next turn. And next turn we max out again and fight is probably over. Yeah, hold one defense is enough. Next turn we draw 9 cards. Turn we are easily maxing out this turn, yeah? At least I hope so. It should be very easy. Yeah. If the only, we can still easily block this with this thing, but if we play this thing, he also dies. And yeah, another release goes. I can open this to see what it is. Red potion. Okay, can use this as well. Not killing the unload. Yeah, not killing the unload. But yeah, we get to release the ghost again. And yeah, at least this one's a nice one. Like Necronomicon, always fun to play with. So 47, 16, 1. flat 3 hours, so probably it was not too difficult. I mean, of course, starting with Neo's Lemon means that like the we only saved half an hour in the opening screen where we talk about Neo bonus, and then the first fight is also like super fast. And this one's not particularly weak. This one is strong. The only problem is that this one is like somewhat scared of lacking scaling during certain points. But those are solved like by Necronomicon, and then eventually like, just massive potions. And he was level still 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Still 100% win rate on stream. And release the ghost as well. But yeah, the bonus still complete garbage. And for this one, we did not even get the snipe. And we failed to snipe. We still took 1 damage from Knock only though, because of yeah, Flex Potion and Terror Floor 1. Complex Terror into Flex Potion, we just killed this guy in 3 turns. And then we took 30 damage to Sentries. Yeah, okay, cool. And that is 30 damage even with the Block Potion, so we take like 42 damage in this fight, like holy crap. And then XecnaR 13 damage, and then Hexa goes 5 damage with Orichalcum Malaise plus. Act 2, no real problem. We are very, I wouldn't say we are very strong in Act 2, but we are not weak in Act 2 at all. And then Act 3, same story, slightly worried about lack of scaling, but with after triple footwork and incense burn and burner and whatnot, then nothing can go wrong. Yeah, of course, like, first run of the day, super short. I wouldn't say super short. Maybe it's still close to 1 hour, right? Even though we die on floor 11 to this garbage. But it's a fairly short run, so of course I can play another one. Yeah, too bad this is not first run of the day, unfortunate. But man, this one is like super cursed. And we even... The scary thing about this one is that I even freaking took the less greedy path. I already took the less greedy path, and I even buy a freaking potion here with 3 fights to come, and we are still dying in the next one. That's the scary part about this run. I mean, of course, so with hindsight knowledge, we probably don't buy Coffer Souvenir. With hindsight knowledge, we buy like Fear Potion and maybe some cards here, maybe another potion. It was enemy, we died to Gremlin Gang, but it was not exactly Gremlin Gang. We are 1 HP after this fight. So it was not actually a Gremlin Gang. We are 1 HP after this fight as well. So we are 1 HP after La Goblin fight on floor 6, and then we are 1 HP after North fight on floor 8. So if we have lived in this fight, if we have lived in this run, it would have been like pretty sick. Unfortunately, we can only win 2 fights in a row with 1 HP. The final fight, if we draw decently in this fight as well, we actually would have won this fight. And then we get to another fire, and then the run is back on track. But yeah, we did not draw well enough in this fight, and we die in 2 turns. but this is pretty nice, yeah. 1 HP into 1 HP. And of course this one is solid. But yeah, just took a break, so can start another run right away. Relic seems good. Relic seems decent. 99 go for transform 1 seems weird. Polypath, potential for 6 indeed. If transform bricks, we go left. And take only 2 elites instead. That's acceptable. If transforms mega hit, we take 4 elites. There is no path I can use the early shop unless we go here. So the most aggressive part in this act is that you say that we take transform 1 instead of transform 2 for all gold. And then we pack for these 2 fights into this shop to buy potions. And brute force the for 6 edit into this edit. And then we take like all 4 elites. Because if transform 2 bricks, we can never take this for 6. And we also like lose out on 99 gold. And yes, transform 2 goes on 1 strike on defense. I don't know how good that is. It's probably still It's still positive compared to Transform 1 defense for sure, but is it worth 99 though? The bad thing about the aggressive path is that the moment we start here, yeah? The moment we start here, we are committed to a 4-6 elite. We cannot avoid. And then of course, if the Transform 1 bricks, we cannot even do that. If we do Transform 1 and it bricks, we cannot even start here and force the 4-6 elite. And so we still have to start on the left, and then now we no longer have we no longer have the Transform 2. Probably take Transform 2 then. If the Transform 2 is strong enough, we can also know right away. And we can even start here. Like starting here can always happen, because if Transform 2 is actually strong, after the first fight we know exactly how good we are, like potion wise and first card reward, and then we can still go here. Take one advance always into this elite. Yeah, this is just Transform 2. Yeah. So I guess 4-6 elite not happening, guys. But at least it's Catalyst in blind Catalyst into the Hexagons. Riddles with holes barely better than the strike, not even better into Lagavulin. It's actually just straight up worse into Lagavulin. And of course, Catalyst right now is a curse. But it is Hexagons, so we can pick up some poison. But yeah, 4-6 elite not happening. We start here. Double buff is a little bit scary. Next turn we oh my god, next turn we only have on attack. Okay. So the line is actually very clear this turn. We spend 21 damage to kill this guy. And next turn Riddles one shot this. If not, we play triple block. No potion, good cuts. Blade Dance works better if we find any source of strength, like strength potion, flex potion. Also, like all of those work better with the riddles with host. Then Dagger throw pretty good cut into hexagons, but over Blade Dance probably not, right? And of course, with the Blade Dance, with the riddles with host, and with the catalyst, there is one card connecting all these three. Hopefully we don't need to resort to that, but yes. You also know about it. It's the Enveno. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but if nothing else happens, we can actually pick that for the hexagons. It already works with the riddles with holes, and now with the Blade Dance it's 3 more instances. And yeah, Catalyst doubles the poison. So we get the full collection of bad cards. Widows with host and Venom. Blade Dance is probably the best pick here. Because with these two in the deck already, right? We also don't have a lot of incentives to pick up Sticky Strike Eviscerate to combo with the Dagger Throw. But yeah, 13 no potion. Even with the Blade Dance, we do not commit to this 4-6. So we take 2 elites in this deck. Remove transform upgrade. I mean, we can transform away the riddles with hold. But honestly, at this point, I think I just take the upgrade because advanced forward is right here. Advanced forward is right here, and right now our deck is fairly, I would say it's fairly balanced, like offensively and defensively. And upgrading right now also opens up a potential catalyst upgrade later on if we happen to find any poison. If not, we can ignore this card. Upgrade card, no, not really. Remove Widow, that's really not. Riddle is a terrible card, but you do not remove Riddle over Strike. At least not yet. Well, here I think I just take the upgrade. And the upgrade either goes on the Blade Dance or the Riddles. Upgrading Riddles make it work better with Vulnerable. Upgrading Blade Dance make it work better with Relics and with Strength. Into advanced forwards, I guess the Riddles upgrade plays a little bit more. Maybe not really. If we run into triple loud, the 15 damage is already enough to one shot. But if we run into Gremlin Gang, having Riddles Plus that can one-shot one of those is also a good thing. If we run into, yeah, freaking Slime Boss, either one here, then having a Riddles in the deck also opens up for a better split compared to having Blade Dance Plus. We can probably upgrade Riddles, and then if we see nothing else, we can still upgrade Blade Dance here. With Riddles Plus in the deck, maybe you don't need to take 2, but probably not. Because we also draw like 3 strikes together with Red Dance. We did not even draw into Riddles. He's not buffing. And we are 1 damage off. If it doesn't buff yet, then there's no reason to actually take 1 here, right? We just play Survivor Defense Strike and put him down to 21. And 21 is Blade Dance 2 strike lethal. If not, he only attack for 7 next turn. This Shogun literally never buff. I mean, I would like to meet this Shogun in every run, please. The Shogun doesn't buff at all. Another 13 gold, no potion. That throw is back. So the Tactician of the Creeping Cloud without freaking Catalyst. Oh my god, the mega combo. Exhausting poison one time that applies less poison than deadly poison minus together without freaking Catalyst. Okay, amazing. But real talk is probably actually Creeping Cloud because it is a good upgrade target. And upgrading Creeping Cloud does make Catalyst an actual card. Not super strong by any means, but it is an actual card. Like it's like deadly poison minus after the cloud is upgraded. If not, it's another damage common attack that doesn't have real synergy. And yeah, eventually we'll need some way to heal Hexaghost. Like this right here instantly opens up a way to heal Hexaghost. So probably can just do this. Also not too bad into advanced always. Let's roll maximum HP. And we did not draw any block. Okay, interesting. So -4. Potion chance 60% by the way. Oh my god, cut this. Didn't I just talk about this in the run where we die? In that one. Oh, 12% low roll potion chance. Like this happens surprisingly often. And yeah, it happened again. We have 0 potions after 3 fights. And the Riddle come in the deck and upgraded Transform. Yeah, we took Transform 2 from Neon. That feels good? Yeah, of course. Like when you start with Transform 2 and when you don't get like super obvious stuff, of course the deck is going to look weird. If your deck doesn't look weird every single run, then you are probably dying in early game more often than you should. Is what I would say. Too expensive card, that's not a huge problem. But yeah, too expensive card is the point, which opens up the slice pick. And I can see it. It's another mediocre damage common, but it doesn't need an upgrade. And 0 cost absolutely plays with the 2 cost. Into advanced always as well. Into potential knock fight here. This thing will not too bad into advanced always and decent into Hexaghost, but right now we are not even foolproof against the knock yet, with no potion. I will as well. If we have finished every elite fight in Act 1, then it's not bad. For once, the whale actually performs into the Sentry's fight, because if it strips artifact for this to apply 7 poison, then it's like actually quite good. But against the Norm, it's complete trust, and against Lagavulin, if Lagavulin is weakened, it blocks less than the defense. You just pick this size here. Yeah, Cloud defense and take 3. Yeah, we took 3 last turn, so that we don't take 3 this turn. So effectively we gain 1 HP here, because otherwise turn 1 we would still lose 1. For 5 no potion. Potion chance is 80%. Okay, good thing you did not commit to Frost 6 Elite, guys. Ah, Deadly Poison with our freaking Catalyst minus. Oh my god, it's so bad. I mean, we probably still pick it, but it's not exactly good. Do we have enough damage for now? Good question, because I also want to know. Let's say we pick the Deadly Poison minus here and upgrade. The upgrade still... Does it still go on the cloud? Maybe it goes on Deadly Poison now. Because the cloud against the sentries also doesn't get applied poison. And against Lagavulin, it does apply poison, but the Lagavulin fight is long enough that if we draw into the Deadly Poison plus, we can just apply it and then Catalyst later. Into the Hexaghost, same story. Recurring poison makes the Catalyst stronger, for sure. And against the knock, sometimes we cannot commit energy to play this, because this exists. If we draw this and this on the same hand, we probably cannot play the cloud. So Deadly Poison, assuming we pick Deadly Poison, it to upgrading Deadly Poison here. And we had no potion in this fight, which happens only 20% of the time. Potion chance right now is 80%. But let's say we don't get the potion and we don't get the real relic here. How's our damage? Assuming Catalyst doesn't line up. In 3 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the cloud might not be played. So it's 8 and then we can play everything. And assuming Deadly Poison comes down on turn 2, it's 13. 13, 35, 55, 61, 85, 88. So we actually have a kill knob on turn 3. For end skill, skill doesn't matter as long as the knob dies on turn 3. If you add too many skills and knob doesn't die by turn 3, you are in for a word of hurt. But here the knob mostly dies on turn 3. And that is already ignoring the potential Catalyst damage. Yeah, Deadly Poison into Deadly Poison upgrade, man. It's the best thing against Lagavulin, and against the knob it's not even bad. Against Sentry, with this thing, the Strip Artifact, it can also play. And of course this secures the... Okay, it doesn't secure, but it does ensure that we do not lack damage in the Hexaghost fight before the Inferno. Against now we draw Catalyst on turn 1. Yeah, already calculated about that. In the calculation, I basically count this as 0 damage. And we still have 88 damage by turn 3. Usually. And the 88 damage is most of the time enough to kill, because the knock HP is between 85 and 90. And that's already assuming that this doesn't play. I would start with an actual fairly good. It definitely performs into both the Slavers and the Gremlin Leader and the triple cultist. And then even like Chosen +1. It is good. And with the Catalyst in the deck, of course, it gets even better. Hey, we already say that we upgrade Deadly Poison. Next upgrade can be Catalyst if we get to upgrade here. How many times? It is Hexaghost and we are only taking 2 Elite. And we have 50 HP right now. So we can actually click this. How much HP are we losing against the Lagavulin? If we say that we kill the knob in 3 turns, and even if we fail to kill, right, we have weakness on turn 3. So let's say we play 3 skills against the knob, and then he has weaken on both turn 2 and turn 3. How much is that? Turn 2, 6 strength. No, it's actually 9 strength. So it goes to 17. 17 weakens down to 12, and the turn after is 25. Weakness vulnerable goes to 28. So we take 40 damage in the knob fight if we fail to kill by turn 3. Even with weakness. It means that this kills us. But if not, we only take 12 damage. At most. Sometimes 6, sometimes 8, sometimes 12. And of course the relic, a lot of relics also play with Blade Dance, Riddle, Show, the Slice. And yeah, potion chance on also 80%, so this fight can draw a potion as well. And of course we get another relic before the elite fight. What about Lagavulin? Lagavulin, we have weakness. We open with most likely Deadly Poison Plus. So there's no guarantee we have weakness on the first hit, but second hit we probably always have. And with Catalyst, Deadly Poison Plus in the deck, we don't need to rush damage. So we can basically spend all energy on block. So weaken for 1 turn, it blocks for 5, and then we block for, let's say, another 4 energy here. So we block for 28, we take 12 damage. Taking 12 means that clicking 3 times here is fine. If we say that we lose maybe 5 to 10 HP in the advanced always. Entry is really difficult to calculate, but we can probably estimate like 25 HP. Yeah, clicking this 3 times is okay. But 4 is not okay. 4 is definitely not okay. We click 3 times and if we get nothing, we leave. Is it better to upgrade 2 times on the weekend dress? Relic's definitely better. And you can also just take Relic and then upgrade 2 times. How about that? Yeah, 1 click. Immortal definitely plays with the Blade Dance and the Slice. Oh my god, it's freaking Slime Boss. Slime Boss is back again, guys. This time on floor 8. We can split next turn, but we are weakened. But I don't think we cannot block, right? There is no way we can block next turn. He hit for 18 and even with weaken, we still need to block for 13. So the best possible draw is like neutralize first 3 defense. But most of the time we only draw like 1 or maybe 2 defense. And weaken maybe even this and then we break on this. So we take like 8 damage next turn. So this turn there are 2 lines. We can do Deadly Poison Catalyst Slice here. Put 14 poison on this and deal 6. So it goes to 50. 50 and next turn he has 13 poison. So it's actually at 37 and then we can put damage to split. But that line means that neutralize cannot be played, so we have to split next turn no matter what. The other line is Deadly Poison Riddle Slice. And we deal 26, immediately 33, actually deals 39. So it's at 31 next turn when we split. If we have to split next turn no matter what, then it's just riddles, right? And we keep Catalyst in the deck. Yeah, this guy's already split, so we do that. Unfortunately, we did not run to the third strike or the blade dance, so it splits at 21, and we are still weakened. So next turn we can get right. Man, I hate this fight. Like, holy crap, I hate this fight. Yeah, this fight is not fair, guys. Yeah, as you can see like time and time again. After a freaking split, it attacks for like freaking 24. And yeah, I know Immortal, and I probably don't want to redraw into defense. And triple attack here, if we redraw exactly into the riddles, or the blade dance, or maybe even the slice, we have a kill. Yeah, we have an exact kill, because this is 9 here. So we start with Immortal, we attack whichever, and if we do not draw into anything, we take 14. I mean, we can just pretend this scrubbles damage. Deadly Poison is 1 off. So we take 14. Okay, attack for 20. And again we are 1 off. So okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, this is 20 and this is 21. And we exactly kill this, so we don't have any damage to spare. And we don't draw any block, so we take 6. This fight is like certainly something. Oh yeah, suddenly we are half dead before the first edit. Okay, cool. At least drop potion, please. No potion. Our potion chance is 90%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. No potion. 90%. I have actually never calculated the chance for this high roll to happen, this low roll to happen before. I know that the chance to low roll potion with 80% chance is 3.6. So this is another divide by 5, so it means that it's actually 0.72. Yeah, 0.72% to have 5 fights with no potion, and we are here. So truly special, like the 1% run. Yeah, truly special. So now I don't know. Like 25 HP, no potion, do we really run into the elite? I mean, we can absolutely go here and steal this side, but or the idea of backing on probability? What do you mean backing on probability? Like, what does that mean? I am not backing on anything, it's just a fact. Like, we are low rolling like 0.72% here, so like, what does backing even mean? Yeah, 90% no potion, I can also see that. If it's already, it's not good here. Deflect and play sometimes not into the knob though. But if we had to take a hit from the knob right now, we are dead. With the bottle, we actually draw 18 over 3 turns, so this doesn't break our draw against the knob. Against Lagavulin and Sentry, this is absolutely positive. And if we avoid the elite into advanced hallway, this is also mega positive. But yeah, we take deflect. Into Hexagons, it's also positive if we have to play the fight on low HP. Tendo puzzle. Is this good enough to take elite in with this much HP? Because if we don't even take this elite, we are taking 0 elite in the act. If we don't take this elite, we don't go to the fire, and then we can never even take the second one. And then we don't even get to go to the shop to prepare for Hexagons. And yeah, not going to fire is also extremely bad, right? Even if we have to avoid the second elite, I still want to go to double fire. We had to take elite. Yeah, I also think so. And we pick up this deflect to mitigate Lagavulin damage already. Sentry is still brutal. Yeah, Sentry is just like almost random. We can kill one of them fairly quickly with Riddles and in the slice, and we do have like some draw, some front row draw with this. And this comes down for free on turn 2. Someone said it is upon those. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm still on do, so I need to take the idiot. Now, I can also say that if we break on the North fight, we are probably dead. But with the Sentinel puzzle on turn 3 against the North, we most likely do not break. And turn 1, we draw 8 cards. That's fine, right? That's fine. We only calculate the damage against Lagavulin. We are taking... and now with the deflect as well, we can block absolutely the second turn. The weakness comes down, and that also is assuming the weakness only comes down for 1 turn. If weakness comes down for 2 turns, it's way better. But even if it only comes down for 1 turn, we block with like 4 energy with this. Plus another 5 here. It means that it's 32, so we take 8 damage. Yeah, Lagavulin fight is not too bad. And the North fight, the only bad draw into the North fight is that we bottom deck the Deadly Poison. Absolutely bottom deck. And then we draw the Deadly Poison on turn 3. Deadly Poison on turn 3 is 7 damage. In 3 turns, how much do we draw? We draw 13 cards by turn 2. And we take damage from the North. So on turn 3, we draw another 8. So we actually draw 21. So everything here plus 3. Keep elite, upgrade catalyst, get our optimistic. 3 advanced always waiting, guys. If we take this elite, we can actually upgrade catalyst if we dodge the second one. But if you avoid the elite completely, there is no guarantee that you can actually upgrade. And then now you're just on elite behind. You think the hallway fight is so easy or what? After this fight right here, just rack us for like 20 HP. And let me tell you, we are not very good against the AoE hallway fight. Yeah, we were actually just not good. Okay, back to like knob damage calculation, yeah? In 3 turns we draw 21. Maybe 22 sometime because we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 7. And we have 5 energy, 6. But this costs 2, so it's like 10, 11. Actually, we draw 1 more card on turn 3. So we draw like 22 here. Everything here plus 4. Energy wise, let's assume this doesn't play at all. And this is on turn 3. So this is 7 damage only, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus another 4 cards. So 7, 27, 33, 36, 48. 72. 72 plus 4 cards, potentially 78. And we still have 1 energy left over. So can be 84, can be this over a strike. And that also kills. And that's only assuming that we bottom deck Deadly Poison and the card is never placed. Give me at least really bad in that case in Mortal Wood Draw. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think that we survive this act with skipping Elite? Okay, where do you go when you skip the Elite here? And do you think that you survive the immediate next fight? Always. Because like you see it right here, yeah? We go right, we dodge this Elite. Yeah, question mark. Okay, assuming death drop. No, nothing happens. Advance always, no potion, 25 HP. Okay, we probably don't die here. But let's say we go down to like 15 HP. What are you doing here? Yeah, you're resting, right? Into 2 more advance always. And then this like wrecking you as well, because this deck is terrible against like any multi-enemy or hallway fights. And then what are you doing here? You rest again because you are single digit HP, and now you have like freaking catalyst minus no relics into Act 2, and then you die. Oh, have potion? No, it's on still only 90% only. The middle part is still 2 advanced always before the fire. This is even worse than this. Like, do you think 2 advanced always is easier than 1 edit? That's exactly what I'm saying. That the map layout doesn't work out at all, even if you want to dodge it. Absolutely. Did you just see that we lost 20 HP against the freaking slime boss? And I can tell you right now, that is not even the worst hallway fight for us. Single blue silver, single red silver, 2 mushroom. Yeah, can also be freaking red silver plus a slime, and then we are dead on turn 1. Like, how about that? Can also be gremlin gang, can also be slime gang, and slime gang right now we actually cannot deal with. Like, if you are just calculating high roll, then we just don't even need to start a run. We just count any free run as a win. And yeah, if you only calculate high roll in this, yeah, then why not you just say that this is Lagavulin every single time? Yeah, if you say that this fight is always easy, why not just say this is Lagavulin and we get a free elite for 8 HP? Yeah, like how about that? It doesn't make any sense, right? If you say that we low roll elite and then we high roll hallway fights every single time. Absolutely makes no sense. If we are really good against the advanced hallways, and we are bad against like 2 elites, I would agree. but the fact of the matter is that we are also terrible against advanced hallways fight, like the very bad ones. I mean, if we die, we die. Like if we die, we just accept it, because this is another run where we get like no potion after 5 fights, so it's not an unusual thing. If we are super mega low rolling and we cannot actually take the quote unquote safe path, then yeah, we have to take the risk. Because the payout is enough to maybe get us back into this garbage run, and we are not even guaranteed to survive here. Because do you really think this deck can do fine against Act 2? If you think this deck does anything remotely reasonable in Act 2, you have not brought a lot of deck that has poison into Act 2. With only these relics, and then no block relics. You see the very first fight in Act 2, you're getting completely right. The Chosen, for example. You see Chosen on first floor, and you brick on your catalyst. Yeah, you take 40 damage, and then you wonder what the hell happened in Act 1. Let's not do that. Let's take the elite, and if we die, we die. It's not super likely that we die, by the way, even on 25 HP, no potion. But we can die here.
Like a bully. At least turn one, but doesn't matter. I don't break the big ink bottle. We wait for the deadly poison creeping clown to line up. I mean, I sure hope this fight only takes 8 HP. Deadly poison is not lining up yet, but doesn't matter. We can always draw into this next turn. We draw into both poison cards next turn, and we have guaranteed weakness. And we don't shuffle our single card here. Exhaust Ascender's Bane as well, having weakness in the first attack. And now cut this a real cut. And we have like weakness for the first attack cycle. We still have to take 15 because apparently drawing block is impossible. But this is the only damage we take. But we draw 0 block this turn is kind of bad. But yeah, you see, yeah, even with the draw like this, I think this is the only damage we take in this fight. So minus 15. This turn we can actually commit all energy on block, because damage is more than set. And we even preserve Immortal, like this guy dies over 3. We don't need to play a single card from here. Wow, Omamori, amazing. A little potion, so now potion chance is 80%. Looks just like a negative person. I mean, when you transform to freaking catalyst, you have to do something, right? You do not ignore your transforms. Dash is good. It's Dash better than Count Gamble. Gamble plays very nicely with the puzzle, first of all. It plays nicely with the Immortal. It plays nicely with the Blade Dance. It plays nicely with the Poison as a source of damage. And the Dash has anti-synergy with both the Riddles and the Creeping Cloud. Everything speaks for the Gamble here now. I really don't see why the Dash is superior to the Gamble here. When you get potion chance is decreased by 10. Yeah. So now that we get potion, the potion chance is only, quote unquote, only 80% now. But yeah, we take the Gamble, we go here and we rest, and then we see what happens in this fight. And then maybe we can still take this fight. If not, we go to upgrade the poison cards. Yeah, okay, single blue saber, not too bad. And take one. One is none. This guy attacks every turn, so probably one is none. I want to use puzzle and I want to burst this guy down with like catalyst, deadly poison plus as soon as possible. Break on the riddles is slightly sad, but doesn't matter. Wow. Okay, interesting. We have to take another 4 then. And yeah, this is even with the puzzle draw. This turn we kill and we get bottle to 9 again. No potion. Our potion chance is back to 90%, guys. Okay, we dodged it. But I need a short toilet back. We probably click this and we dodge the elite, but be right back in like 3 minutes. Hey, after Hexa goes probably dead. We have a double catalyst plus yeah, and Hexa goes will never even reach like 9 times 2. The main problem with this deck is that it gets completely XecnaR too. It's not really close right now, so hopefully we can find some defense soon, because otherwise this deck will never go in Act 2. Yeah, potions aren't real, and then we don't even get to take a fight here to roll potion. But with Omamori, maybe we can do something here. Which is what Cloud upgrade? Cloud upgrade, not defense upgrade. Like I just said that we need defense. Okay, there are two ways to defend in the Spire, yeah? Number one, you block the damage, and number two, you kill the enemy. Yeah, there are two ways. And the Cloud Plus doesn't actually give us block. It gives 3 more poison, and 3 more poison is not enough to actually kill the enemies. Before we upgrade the Cloud, we just upgrade the Catalyst. And then hope that we find these fans from somewhere else. 6 more with AoE. Yeah, but you see how you block in the AoE fight, right? Do you see how you block in the AoE fight? Yeah, if you wait for the Cloud to take them down, you take like let's say double tips, yeah, double tips. You have the Cloud, you take them down. Turn 1 you face 16. Turn 2 you face another 16 because you still cannot kill them because of the Cloud upgrade only dealing that 13 damage, and your Catalyst not upgraded. And turn 3 they block and run away. So yeah, you take 32 damage to your face. Instead, you can have non-upgraded Cloud, and you have like Catalyst upgrade, and you kill one of them, and you take 8 on turn 1. And yeah, maybe 8 again on turn 2, but that stops there, because one of them is dead, so damage is cut in half. See, it solves the next problems? I don't know. We either need to top deck the poison cards very quickly, or we need to find like some block real soon. Otherwise, very first fight in the Act 2, no matter what it is, it's going to wreck us. Like the baseball we are bad against, because we don't have that much artifact stream. The Chosen, of course, is the Chosen. Our deck is full of skills. The Avocado we cannot block against, so unless we unshot him on turn 1, we're taking 21 to our face. Double tip, same story, and then there's the triple burst. I guess triple burst we are fine against sometimes because Riddles will hold down one of them, play down the other, and then Creeping Cloud apply every weakness. We can kill one of them or 2 of them through poison. So against the burst we might be okay. Like, well, the only easy hallway fight we might be okay against. Every other fight we take heavy damage with a deck like this. Yeah, but we still have to do it, right? Because the other line doesn't really make sense. We pick the kata, we go here, upgrade the first catalyst, and then we see what happens in this node. Without potion, this fight is not happening. We need an actual damage potion before I even attempt the knock here. Empty catalyst? No, it's not empty catalyst pick. Empty catalyst transform maybe. We transform into this thing from 4-0. So now we have to live with it. Now, if Cloak and Dagger is actually a better block card, I would probably pick it over the second catalyst. Like, not even kidding. If this is Piercing Wheel or something, I just pick it over the card. But it only drops for 6. It does advance Immortal. So that's something. But it doesn't have a lot more for it. Absolute base non-rare 1 for Act 2, Leg Flip is probably Piercing Wheel. Like 3 of those would do. Footwork? No, footwork is way too slow. So I would like to have like maybe 2 or 3 Piercing Wheels as soon as possible from here. Of course, I would rather kill the enemies before they deal damage, but that's not like super doable at the moment. But yeah, we click this catalyst and we go here, upgrade catalyst, and also what's going on here. $140 gold. This guy is high, man. This guy is actually high. The flag is that one of the block cards that we can always play with our abundant card draw. So do we want to lose another defensive thing into Act 2? Because yes, Power Potion is better than Deflect for one fight. We can probably give up a Deflect, it definitely makes us worse in Act 2. By giving up this Deflect right here, and we are probably already bad enough. But I guess the Relic can maybe bail us out. Potion's unreal, yeah, but Potion is probably still better than this. Very short term. We don't Potion into Hexagons, by the way, yeah. But then Potion chance right now is 90%, right? Or is it 80? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights we got 1 Potion. So 6-1 right now, 90%. Yeah, 90%. So if we don't Potion here, most likely we can have 2 Potion for the next act. And then we try to brute force the easy hallway fights. Oh, remove? Yeah, of course we are not tossing away this gold, guys. 140 gold, I would never pay 140 for the deflect. And yeah, we toss the deflect. Our potion is stronger. Wow. Amazing. Like, perfect relic for us. But oh, okay, real talk. It does heal for hopefully 10 into the Act 2. Because this fight has 90% potion chance. With 2 catalysts, we are fine. We are absolutely fine in this fight. In Act 2, if you think this deck performs in Act 2 without the funnel, then you are like a god gamer because you draw like Deadly Poison before catalyst every time. And even if you draw Deadly Poison before catalyst every time, you are still getting wrecked by the baseball. For this deck to perform in Act 2, we need to find funnel in the shop. That is the fastest way for this deck to become strong. Double cutter? Yeah, probably double cutter over the cloud. Unless you tell me that, okay, Creeping Cloud right now is 3 poison. Like 4 poison, but the turn after it becomes 3. And it becomes 9, and it then becomes... Maybe second upgrade should be on the cloud to make us have like actual 2 poison openers. Upgrading second catalyst right now, we need to draw Deadly Poison before those. Like drawing Creeping Cloud before those is not enough damage. But times 6 from the Creeping Cloud start base 7 is enough damage. So we don't actually need the times 9 yet. First upgrade is Catalyst, but second upgrade I think is fine on the cloud. Like I upgrade Catalyst first in case this is something like duplication, by the way, yeah. If we see a duplicating event, then of course I want Catalyst plus in another Catalyst plus. How about Sphere Guardian? Okay, Sphere Guardian we just get wrecked. That is scary. No matter what we upgrade here, we are getting completely wrecked by the baseball unless we draw into neutralize Creeping Cloud first and then Deadly Poison second. That is our plan. But at least we have Cow Gamble for that, yeah. We have Cow Gamble to cycle back into this Deadly Poison plus. With and turn 2 we take damage, we draw this. So turn 1 we draw 7, we draw actually 8. Turn 2 we draw 8 again. And with this we can draw another 7. So we draw like 23 cards. In 3 turns, with this Immortal, maybe you can draw 24 sometimes. And that is the whole deck plus 5 cards. Maybe plus 4 because we pick on rare card here. And yeah, if we redraw into this into Catalyst, it one-shots the baseball. And that is our best bet right now. We can also see CE that strips 2 layers after the boss. We can see Red Form that also just blocks the big hit. We can see Nightmare with Nightmare Catalyst. It's probably a better idea, but if we don't have anything to pick, then maybe Nightmare is fine. We can also see Burst. But Burst can actually do it. Red Form can do it. CE can do it. Okay, we upgrade the cloud here. Wow, Catalyst first card, guys. Snecko on the table? Snecko Skull, yes. Snecko Eye probably less so. So here we can take 12 damage to our face and go to 12. But that puts 14 poison and it makes the catalyst redraw instantly kill. And next turn we have like cow gamble, a very big cow gamble. Don't even know what rare from boss on Alchemized Burst CE. Alchemized probably one of the best. I don't know whether it's absolute best. I don't know if it's stronger than Red Form or not. Red Form is like the ideal cut when you have a deck like this, like for sure. And then of course like the Alchemized, the Burst, the CE, maybe the Adrenaline, but probably not as strong as the other ones. Are fairly close. Yeah, in this part we probably just play tank 12 damage, right? And then play Cloud, Deadly Poison to finish this side super quickly. Yeah. 60. Play this to have weaken next turn and then gamble away. And then full block this. Next turn we have the Catalyst, unless we draw into a Catalyst right now. But yeah, we just kill next turn. Ah, okay, not this turn, because Catalyst minus. But that's even better, we have one more turn to set up the bottle. Red Form doesn't help get first fire with any HP. That's just wrong. You do realize how powerful Red Form is in the easy hallway fight, right? Into double tip is basically trivialize the fight the moment you draw it. Against the avocado, it gives us time to actually burst the avocado down. And Red Form still takes damage and draw with Sentinel Puzzle. So we can set up our poison quickly. Against the baseball, it's phenomenal. Only against the Chosen, it might not be very good. Yeah, here we get to choose. Oh my god. Okay, this choice is difficult because one of them is like 5 heal per fight and potion support. And the second one is Red Form in a deck with double Catalyst. Honestly, I don't even know. I was talking about the Red Form so freaking much, but if we see Fusion Hammer right now, the Alchemized is by far stronger. If we see... Yeah, we would do damage, that's the defense. I mean, we are not even that good into dealing damage if we cannot strip artifact quickly. But with a Fear Potion, that is also something. Envenom Riddle. I talk about Envenom the moment we pick up the Blade decks. I did say that there is one card that is connecting all these three. And that is the Envenom. Well, hopefully we don't need to pick it. But here, of course, we don't pick it over the other two. Vankoski, I mean, with Omamori is fine. That's the only way to get potion this soon. At least take the ghost drop for potion. If we bring another 90%, it would be quite sad. Which is the best either see Snake Eye Pyramid. We are not even picking Snake Eye. We are not picking Snake Eye here. If you think we pick Snake Eye in this spot, you are drunk. I do not pick Snake Eye unless I am forced into it with two other like completely garbage options. But Pyramid is of course very strong. And with Pyramid, like Red Form is absolutely stronger. Okay, something that's big against the Red Form, yeah? Something very small that's big against the Red Form. It's not a Catalyst. Second Catalyst also wants an upgrade. Red Form Pyramid turns is like insane. I don't know about insane. But it does make us significantly better. Don't forget, guys, we are still playing a deck with no front load damage into Act 2. Like, if you think double Catalyst is carrying super hard into Act 2, you have you probably have a Fundo or something. Because otherwise you can also see what we are doing with this deck against like Slavers, for example. Of course, Pyramid is makes these things way better and makes the Red Form like insanely strong. But it doesn't solve all our problems in one shot. So if we see Fusion Hammer, of course the Alchemized is better. If we see Coffee Dripper, they are roughly equal, because even without the Alchemized, the Torrent Retorter still heals for not an insignificant amount. And we have this to block the Golden Idol event in Act 2. Red Form don't think can take Fusion Hammer against Crown Sozu. It should always draw from turn 1 and 2. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I say that Red Form is so freaking good into easy hallway fight. because like with this Sentinel puzzle and the Immortal and the Cow Gamble, right? The red form one play trivialize the most of the easy whole way fight, which is where we are also like very bad against at the moment. How can we defend without red form now? We use one potion every single fight, and it heals us for 5 HP. Do not underestimate guys. Like if we pick Alchemize right now, we are ironclad. Ironstone red form is better. Is it really? This downs a burst instantly. This almost down a burst instantly. And red form into the burst it doesn't even play. In fact, our Alchemize can give us a potion after we heal for 5. After we take damage. Because we are going to take damage in the burst fight with Philostone. But yeah, we can talk about it. Like, Relic wise, Fusion Hammer absolutely Alchemize better. Pyramid, red form probably slightly better. Coffee Dripper, roughly equal. Sozu, never pick. Energy. Energy that is not Sozu, not Busted Crown, maybe the Dome. If it's the Dome, we might force to get Sozu. No, I would click skip over Sozu. I say it right now, I would click skip over Sozu. You will catch like you will see me click Sozu like over my dead body. In this spot. They're playing against blue stabbing. Yeah, but it's not really true because you still need to draw to the red form. Alchemize is always faster than red form, by the way. Red form you still have to take front load damage on turn 1 sometimes. Like stack plan hits you for 24, you don't draw red form opening hand. Turn 2 you draw red form, you have already taken 27. But Alchemize always performs because yeah, you have stock up potions from beforehand. So no matter what you draw on turn 1, you still have the potions that you have like before that. But yeah, Energy Relic, Alchemize does allow us to actually play Creeping Cloud. Like for example, if we pick red form, we can never play the Cloud and the red form on the same turn, and that's already one poison source gone. Yeah, that is already one poison source gone. And we need to upgrade this, right? If we pick red form, we are in an upgrade depth. Like we need to upgrade this into upgrade red form. So that's already consuming 2 floors in Act 2. Of course it's strong, but if we run into Automaton, for example, as the Act 2 boss, then suddenly the plan is no longer like super insanely effective. And that happens on our 3. If there's no toy, if there's no toy retorted, this choice is very easy. It's just clear red form. But we do have a toy right now, so Alchemize is 5 heal per fight. And it does cost 1 energy only. That plays with both the Cloud and the Riddle. What happened to the Streak? We died to a very cursed run the next one. This run is almost similarly cursed, but at least we are still alive right now. And we do get to pick a good red card. I'm playing Kata before red form? No. If I pick up the red form here, the first upgrade is definitely on red form. And with Omamori, we are definitely going event hunting in Act 2. We do not pick bites though. We do not pick bites. With the Tornadopter and remove for this shop is quite important. And stalling with no defense, not a thing. Especially when we have like double catalyst burst damage. If we see Apparition, what is better? Red form or Alchemize? If we see Apparition, red form is probably better. Hello, Frankazi? Book event is slightly weird because Necronomicon doesn't really do anything in this kind of deck. I will probably not take the book event, like for 21 HP. But yeah, the main thing I have against the red form is just that it's up like 2 upgrades, and every Fusion Hammer is instantly bad. Okay, it's not bad, but it's not nearly as strong as the freaking Alchemize. And even without Fusion Hammer, the power is already relatively close. Let's see, update after stream. Usually after stream. Usually I update like win-loss after the stream and then maybe the red form starts. But the Neo bonus, I only do it when I feel like it, when I have free time. And yeah, if we're stuck on 3 energy, then Alchemize is clearly better. It's just an Alchemize here, right? Even though Red Form Poison is so powerful, we don't have reliable poison yet. And Tournament Top mitigates the difference between... even though Red Form almost trivializes the easy hover fights by itself, the 5 HP heal per fight can offset that. And if we see apparition, HP lost in the early fights will not matter. Though maybe Dome is really bad no matter what we pick. Like, you would think that Dome makes Red Form makes Dome better, but it's actually the opposite. Red Form only makes Dome better if you have a way to multiply the Red Form. If you have only exactly one Red Form, the Dome makes that completely garbage. I see Joker, yeah, we can use Joker even with Blade Dance in deck. We can absolutely ignore this and pick the Joker. Only have 42 points for the most kata. Yeah, you can also draw the catalyst before this. And then it's 0 poison. Actually it's 7. I mean, if I can also draw perfectly every single fight, then Spire is quite easy. But yeah, it's just Alchemize, right? It's just Alchemize. Because we might also need to still rest even with this sustain. Like, we pick the Red Form, yeah? If we pick the Red Form and we still take heavy damage in the first fight, like something terrible happens. We place Avocado first turn and we don't draw Red Form. We take like maybe 15 to off phase. And then second fight, maybe same story against the Chosen. Suddenly we have to freaking rest. And if we rest with the Red Form right here with the Catalyst minus, like the run is, yeah, going like down the drain. Alchemize does not demand an upgrade and we can freely rest, even with this thing. And it does heal 5 per fight, so it absolutely mitigates like any damage taken. Yeah, it's just Alchemize here, over Red Form. Yeah, 3 energy. So, not too unhappy about the freaking Alchemize. Of course, it's never this. And this is always better than this, so we click the Astrolabe, like clearly. And we lap away triple strike. And yeah, transform 3, like, absolutely. It's always triple strike transform here. ABC Burst is actually a good card. And then of course Burst is phenomenal with the Catalyst. Dagger Throw slightly with it, way better than Strike, but not exactly what we want to do. And Concentrate plus maybe allow us to pick up some cut draw, like maybe an Acro, and it does work with Sentinel Puzzle. Not exactly the highest hit, but it's not too bad. That got better. I don't know how much better though, but we do have sustain from this. Big reflex Acros a bit, yeah. If we upgrade this and then have a reflex, then yeah, it's quite strong. Collector, so we can burst down. There is no shop until here. And we cannot avoid the first advance hallway. Yeah, we cannot avoid the first advance always. But afterwards, we can do like edit into shop, into here, into edit. If we take the left path, there's one more advance always waiting, and then afterwards, there's no shop. On elite extra, but we are probably not in a commanding position enough to actually take maximum elite here. Going to this node allow for, yeah, potential. If we are rolling high enough, we can actually go here. I don't know what would need to happen for this to be a thing, but maybe it's a thing. And early question mark is still better here because the question mark actually can make us stronger, and we know that we are actually not even good into easy hallway fights. So getting stronger in these 2 floors into fight afterwards seems decent. The only reason to take the fight before this question mark is that you say that this is apparition or bites. Like if this is bites or apparition, yeah, then we lose HP from here, but then the HP loss is mitigated instantly. Distraction 0 cost Echo. Yeah, but honestly, Distraction Plus is not even a bad card in on 3 energy. And it does proc Immortal at least twice. Can't pick buys? Yeah, we cannot pick buys, I guess. It's true, we just left away 3 strikes. Yeah, I don't pick buys in with 4 strikes, and now we have 1. So not really a thing. That's only appreciation. So yeah, there's even less reason to go here now. Like we just start here, we take 2 question mark here and go here and observe. Chosen. Okay. Down to Catalyst minus is acceptable. If we draw to Catalyst plus right here, I would like to use it. And Fear Potion is probably better for the second time. Maybe we should have done this first. I'm willing to use Power Potion here. I think Fear Potion should be safe for potential baseball here. You can heal 5 right now with this. Red Form? If we use Red Form and take 1 damage next turn, everything is good. If she doesn't attack, then turn 3 is not even that big of a hit. Yeah, sure. What depends is this considerable. Not exactly that good. Yeah, do this first. Did not draw into the Kata plus, so we just Red Form and play Kata minus. Nice, chosen attacks, and we draw into Kata plus this turn. So we also get to draw into Alchemize next turn. Because yeah, we have 8 cards, so we cannot brick on this, and then we can play Blade to set up the bottle for next fight. Exactly, the bottom card actually. Oh my god, this potion is so strong. Oh, okay, this potion can kill 1 elite for us, guys, if it's a single target enemy. It doesn't kill slavers, but it absolutely murders both stabbing and the leader. They'll play 3 cards. Thank you. Yeah, play Distraction for the fan. Absolutely. 50% potion chance. Okay, how many is too many? Do we get baited by this garbage or not? Because I think Pissing Wheel is just straight up better. It is better, right? It's just straight up better. The Pissing Wheel compared to the garbage Catalyst bait here. I mean, I'm sure, like, triple Catalyst is certainly something you would like to have in deck for. But for now, not really, right? We picked the good card. And this also strip AoE artifact. Yeah, we can use Catalyst later for sure. Now we need Pissing Wheel. If this is upgraded, maybe something's different, but it's not. Yeah, if Kata was green, I would also consider it. Because with this potion, this at least performs for 1 fight. It's a fight anyway, guys. We can down 1 bird. I am marginally afraid of next turn. Is this fight scary enough for me to actually poison potion to Catalyst here? And kill it next turn? We most likely take 1 here instead of taking 0. Like, instead of neutralizing here, I play defend and take 1 intentionally to block the bottle. But even then, next turn, what do we have? I guess we have Pissing Wheel, Creeping Cloud, so it's not that bad. And yeah, this also like instantly down the leftmost bird. Yeah, this can block. This and this can block, and then we kill like the turn afterwards. This can down 1 bird, and Concentrate can also do something. Yeah, we just take 1 here, and Neutralize can be put elsewhere. Unfortunately, we had to play Catalyst plus to advance Immortal. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. One charge of Immortal is not worth it because we still do have Cloud Gamble to cycle back into this after the Cloud Plus is played. You can use Fear now? On what exactly? Yeah, on what exactly though? Visualize 16. If the Fear Potion goes to 15, 15 is not even threshold. So no point, right? In 3 turns, this is 18 from this Creeping Cloud, so it's already dead if we put Neutralize without Fear Potion here. Did not draw into Piercing Wheel, or the Concentrate, or the Cloud. We can gamble to guarantee to draw into that. Like, how good is that? Gamble, Cloud, Piercing Wheel can also do Distraction, Concentrate. It's just good, right? It doesn't always give us the Alchemize back, but we can just redraw into this. Yeah, Alchemize is here. Zero cost aggro, guys. It's real. And yeah, Cloud into Wheel is full block, and then we can concentrate and play Alchemize as well. So this potion can go. I really don't need to Wheel. But the Wheel staying in the deck also doesn't really do anything. A potion probably goes to this guy because he's guaranteed to attack next turn. Catalyst Plus is not killing this. It is also not killing this. But if we put any damage on if we spread damage on this, then any Catalyst Plus can kill either one. And this can still down, this can still down. Next turn this guy doesn't attack. And middle guy is guaranteed to attack next turn, this guy might buff. So we hit this guy first. Duplication. This also wins one fight for us. Into advanced hallways, which one are we using though? Because we run into 2 advanced hallways right now. So of course we need to expand potion. Which one's stronger? This one's just stronger, right? Duplication. Yeah, duplication has to be stronger than the poison. And yeah, Alchemize already like mega outperforming the freaking Redfall. Hopefully that stays the same for until here. Oh, it's not enough. We still need to put more damage here. But the slice is 9, is 4, so the slice alone is enough to kill this. We actually don't need to put neutralize here, so neutralize can go here. Top 6 more. But we can down this guy. Put Catalyst Plus on this. This guy dies to poison next turn. And Immortal to 9. Potion. So potion chance 40%. Complete trash. Of course we don't take the weak pot over this. Garbage. Potion cultist? Okay, we absolutely use on potion here. Hopefully you don't have to use both, but we absolutely use one of the strong potions here. At least we have a catalyst opening hand with concentrate. So start with the Cloud, yeah? Cloud always gets played. Going to Wheel is not so good. And I think we do Poison Potion Catalyst Chosen, and then we concentrate, and then we can look at what's happening next. Can play Dagger Throw, can gamble for 2. With 10-6 poison is 51, and next time we draw Catalyst Plus. It's 70. This 2 damage off with the Catalyst Plus next turn. So we still need to put something else here. So maybe 6 damage can go here and Dagger Throw can go here. Dagger Throw always goes here first and then we see. But then okay, we can put 1 chip here then. Could have gambled away this, but then we have no energy to play Catalyst, so that doesn't make sense. But yeah, now Catalyst Plus will kill this next turn and then we can put all the damage here. 2 fights and 2 events? No. The second event was bite. So I just skip it instantly. Did not draw to Catalyst Plus. This kills though, and it guarantees the Catalyst Plus draw next turn, so we lose 9 HP. But it breaks the immortal. Distraction is aggro, yeah, sure. If we draw exactly into the thing with the immortal, then it's bad. If that's the case, I would like to start with neutralize alchemize and draw first. If it's exactly catalyst plus, we catalyst here. And then we take 4 damage instead. Neutralize goes here, yeah? Wow, smoke bomb. Amazing. Yeah, if we play destruction into the second skill, we might save some HP, but we are not guaranteed to draw into Catalyst Plus next turn. And then Chosen doesn't die, we are vulnerable, we cry. So let's not do that. Can play one distraction. We can play the distraction, but we cannot play the skill unless it's cut draw. Yeah, set up left node. This plus is here, so now we play 3 cuts. No potion, 50%. Garbage. Yeah, complete trash, right? So we don't pick any of these. Unfortunately, this is not exactly 5 heal now. The potion jet is 50%. Now seem cloud to catalyst here seems clear. Maneuver is fine. Don't mind having shift in the deck that much, but probably should not. Explosive can be used here. Potion is 50%. Next fight is potentially an elite though. We're taking damage here. Hopefully not. We are. It. But we can play 2 cards to set up. So do we use this potion for 5 or not? Use for 5. The next fight is the elite fight. And if it's the Gremlin Elite, this potion will perform. If it's level, this potion can also perform. Yeah, not really, right? Only 50%. And if we see like apparition in one of these spots, then the heal also gets trivialized. Only here though. If we say we go to double fire. First upgrade goes on this. Second upgrade, I can see upgrading either Gamble or the Alchemize. Upgrading Alchemize is not even that bad. But over one question mark, now that we step into an anti question mark buys already with the old memory. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't potion here, and we probably go like double question mark into this elite, into the shop here. Potion. Garbage. Burning elite, yeah, but probably not. Now, our maneuver is actually not that bad if we have red form over Alchemize in our deck right now. But otherwise, it's complete crap. And none of these is what we did. Strength Potion over Explosive. Strength Potion can work with Riddles, can work with Blade Dance, but usually not. We want to actually kill the minion in Gremlin Leader fight without committing energy, if possible. And then this absolutely helps with that. Yeah, we cut list first. Yeah, only common card rewards. I did say that we don't take the book, but with Ornithopter and potential apparition here, is that even true? So we got it from 4-0 from Neo. Like looking at that, you probably should ask like why I have Catalyst before Poison. that is the more reasonable question. But yeah, we have these two because we transform into them from on floor 0. Minus 21 go 28. 28 is actually 38. And New Reese is very strong, yeah? New Reese is very strong. The ingredient, if you use any red form, like anytime you use red form, is like insanely overpowered. If it gives the any poison power, it's also fine. And Venom actually for free works with both Widows and the Blade Dance. There's only the Neko that is complete garbage, and even then it's not that trash. And we do have sustain potential operation right here. It's probably clickable. Unless you tell me that we take this and we have to go here and dress. But with Torrent Retorter, with Alchemize, I don't think so, right? We just take the book and we go to this question mark and do this indeed. If something terrible happens in these nodes, for example, this is advanced always fight that leave us half dead, we can also go here and avoid the elite and go to this shop. The question is the Riddle upgrade. I mean, it's not too bad. It's still plus 5 damage in the next one. So making early Riddles upgrade is not even that questionable. But yeah, we saw Living War on like floor 2 or floor 3 or something. And I did not want to transform remove into potential floor 6 elite. It was not even floor 6 elite. But yeah, the deck was not... after transform 2 start, it was weird to transform even one more. When the initial transform were already like some sort of bricks already. Necro again. I guess we block the curse. So it just gives us a free Widows play. It's not... It's okay. And now it allows for any dash to be a premium blocker. And Necro isn't even that bad, it's true. But I would prefer the other two. yeah, now you have like Riddle Plus with the Necronomicon, guys. Hooray. What do you think of early neutralize upgrade in general? Personally, I hate it. I know a lot of people like it, but personally, I hate it because I prefer to upgrade by damage. And if you upgrade neutralize super early, and you see actual weakness cards afterwards, like a leg sweep, like a malaise, or maybe you expect like double cooking cloud or something, and suddenly your neutralize upgrade is completely useless. We go here, yeah. Okay, I guess we don't go to the shop then. Full heal. There's another dead poison minus. I think full heal seems very good actually because the elite is coming right now, and afterwards there's all advanced hallways, so no more events after this. Here we can do Waffle, we can do Remove, we can do Shackles. We actually cannot do all three. And we still have on strike. The more aggressive lines that we just don't take Waffle and we take Shackles Remove. And I do think Shackle is stronger than Remove right here. So before I remove, I take the Shackles. How good is Waffle? It is 38 heal. Plus another 7, so it's 45 HP into... Yeah, 2 elites and 3 advanced hallways. So honestly, not too bad. 2 cost speed stuff, yeah, that should be good. Oh, but yeah, also like no 2 cost attack here. If there is, maybe I just buy. But yeah, we just take a Waffle Shackles, right? And we can remove any in the next shop. Remove 75, it is not going anywhere. And then after we take this to remove, we have nothing else to remove anyway. Going for another shop? Absolutely not. We spend all the gold here and we just take this fight. And yeah, Shackle is over a remove for sure. Backstab? Not too interested, right? With a deck like this, Backstab doesn't even play that much. For one, Backstab on 3 energy is actually not such a good card. Like, with the nature of our deck being as this is. It's pretty crazy. Normally you see me even freaking buying this card or picking it from library when we are on 4 energy in Act 2. Here we are on 3 energy. And I turned this down. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't think it's actually good here. Even into safer. Yeah, we want to draw poison turn 1. If not poison, it's Count Ammo. If not Count Ammo, it's freaking Riddle to Toes. Because it's still 40 damage. So, and yeah, if not this, then it's freaking Piercing Will. We have so many things we would rather draw turn 1 compared to the backstab. So right now it's not a good card. So yeah, of course full HP we take all the fights. Oh, that's a delicious relic. So now the neutralize upgrade can maybe come. Game upgrade, check what's upgrade. You don't upgrade this card. This card doesn't need an upgrade. The upgraded version is very powerful, but you don't need to make this upgrade, like basically ever. Okay, yeah, physical turn 1. Start with distraction, yeah. Oh, boy. So explosive bond is played on turn 2 after we lose this HP. Piercing will do gamble, yeah. Because we can still play the cloud, can still play catalyst, and we lose like 16 HP at most. And concentrate almost like insanely play here. Almost. We can still put one catalyst. Of course, cloud goes down, and then we creeping cloud away these two, and then we play catalyst on one of them. We are only taking 8 damage. Next time we always have this. So if we put this here, it goes to 21, it goes to 9 HP. So this perfectly kills this next turn. And yeah, weaken on us doesn't matter, so we don't care about this guy. So let's do that. And yeah, next turn if we draw, we always draw into this, right? If we draw into this, we just one-shot this. Explosive button. This guy's dead. This guy's also dead. We can also kill this guy if we would like to do so. Maybe we should. Maybe we can also just not play the big dose. Whatever happens, I think we play Alchemize. And then we have 2 energy. This is 18? Which is 2 damage off, unfortunately. Otherwise, we can do something like Slice Dagger Throw, Lady Poison Middle, and then we Shackles to block. We can pay 4 HP to solve this fight guarantee right now. But I don't think I want to do that. Because we have at least 1 guarantee defense next turn. Another one. Potion chance right now is 40%. Yeah, we just kill this guy, because this guy has more poison as well. Actually, we don't draw into a defense guarantee because of freaking bottle. But we can always explosive to kill this next turn, if we need to. And we don't need to. So cool. You can use this for 3 HP, but 3 only with potion chance 40%. I don't really do that, right? Wait a second. Hey, hang on a second, guys. We are taking 3 edits. Yeah, we just jump into here instantly, and then we take the fire into this elite, and then the last node we take advanced always. And we have 2 charges for Act 3. Blade Dance Plus? Not exactly right now. So we have picking Paper Crane and then all that. Deflect is back if we still want that. Which Shackles end well in the deck already? Probably not. Expertise is bad acro. It's way worse actually because of the... Like turn 1 it doesn't play, yeah? Turn 1 it doesn't play with both the ring and potentially Immortal. Turn 2 it doesn't play with both the puzzle. And turn 3 it plays, but it only draws 2 cards because you have 3 energy. But yeah, this is not too bad, but it's also not good enough. So we just skip this. Because the bigger mid, I don't know. We do have concentrate, so it's not like it doesn't. It's not like it never plays. But it's bad. If we are on 4 energy, I can consider it, but on 3 energy in this spot, probably never. Yeah, expertise concentrate. Of course, I also see the combo. Yeah, jump to the daily. Potion chance right now 50%, so we'll use this right away. If it's the leader. It's not the leader. We can weaken into Catalyst though. Cannot play Alchemize this fight, but I guess we potion this next turn. Take 8. Of course, we take 8 here. Will and Shackle on the same turn. We can make it not on the same turn, but next turn is the big hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. If we draw to an important card with the bottle, like for example the card game we can play setup. Will goes first. Because every card in here only costs 1 energy at most. I mean that's not true. If we draw into like they control into Catalyst, I guess that if that's the case we can set up Catalyst. So there's no problem here. Yeah. If we Dagger Throw into Catalyst, we can set it up. If not, we can just play setup on the Dagger Throw itself, and then next time we have 81 poison. No, it's like 26. And 6 is 78. 78 plus 87 is 105. So yeah, the 39 right now is the 27. That's 17. 17 is 18 here. Okay, so we can play Dagger Throw first. Yeah, then we set up the Red Dance then. Set up Red Dance and we always have a kill next turn. If that's the case, you can also play... how many cards do we play next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7 here. But yeah, 7 cards can always beat this. If we draw into all of these 3 together. So we don't need to play Shackles and Ink Bottle is going to 9. And yeah, we did draw all 3 cards. In this fight, I want to potion because potion chance is 50%. Leader here, I mean, yeah, leader here maybe can be weird if I do that though. Can it? Oh, it can be, and it's only 5 HP. Yeah, into leader, into slavers, this both play. No, we need potion to kill. What have I been talking about? I calculated damage with the potion. Okay, so never mind, guys. Like, don't mind me, Just talking nonsense here. Yeah, I calculated this damage with the potion and not without. Okay. Is the football still wanted? There's a sucker punch for potential weak chain with the crane. There's another deadly poison which we can upgrade. We do get a free upgrade right here, and honestly, I don't even mind a second deadly poison. I do not mind second deadly poison into upgrading it immediately because we do have 2 catalysts in the deck, and the boss is the collector. If it's automaton, maybe some second thought. But the collector, sure. It can also be footwork into upgrade footwork, but it doesn't even play right now. We have like 5 cards that block with dexterity. And at the moment, our game plan is just like bursting things down with this as fun, and then this as fun roadblock. Yeah, like just deadly poison, no? Into deadly poison upgrade. And we still have a free upgrade afterwards, so if we see Reflex, we can upgrade the Card Game Bow. If not, maybe we can upgrade Alchemize. Otherwise, we can also upgrade Neutralize to play with the crane. It's probably this, if we see nothing else. Labels again. This hand is kind of bad. But we get to see one more card. Okay, suddenly a little bit less bad. Still need to kill this guy first. Like no poison on turn 1 is a little bit sweet. Blocking right here or dealing 6 is probably We have no concentrate in the next hand though, so at most we have like 21 damage on this guy if we do like Cloud into Catalyst. So even a strike will not do it. I mean, I don't know, maybe this can give damage. I'm thinking whether we should play like defense concentrate or not. But probably not, right? Because defense concentrate puts Immortal to 8, and if next turn is like Cloud into Catalyst, then suddenly Immortal is broken if we don't draw into 0 postcards. And of course, it also discards this thing. So 7 is fine. Okay, if just this is the case, we can open with a distraction. A little bit late. It's probably still Cloud into Catalyst, and we accept the vulnerable. Because next turn we are not weakened, right? So Riddles will absolutely murder this alone, and then this guy is still having Crane weakness. So he only hits us for 8 damage, even when we are, even when we are vulnerable. Unless you draw to Riddles right now, which would be slightly sad. I guess Shackles always goes here. I need to alchemize. We don't get to alchemize again. That's fine. And yeah, we need to Catalyst here, otherwise it's 2 damage off. Do we cut to this or do we block for this 8? Because next turn it's going to be 15. Yeah, next turn this guy's dealing 15, but we also draw into Cow Gamble to get a new hand. And we are not weakened, this guy's vulnerable. So if we draw into Riddles, this is an instant kill. If we draw into Weakness, it's block. If we draw into Cut, this can still do it next turn. And this block for 8 immediately. So we only need to block for 7 next turn for it to be like even or better. Yeah, we just block here. And gamble? Yeah, Widow's instant kill. And this thing goes to 9. We don't get to alchemize, but whatever. No potion. So 60% potion chance right now. Football is back, guys, and this time it's green, but it's also next to an Acro Plus. With Concentrate Plus in the deck, I would say that we probably click the Acro, yeah? Even with the Crane. Like, Paper Crane makes the Footwork Plus like, very powerful. But do we say no to Acro Plus? I mean, Footwork Plus is also like really a thing. We turned down Red Form already, so after this act, we are probably not going like to lock this run with Intangible. Because there's no way to duplicate Red Form guarantee. And with the Paper Crane, of course, we are blocking with mainly Dexterity. Like, bursting everything down with double Catalyst is nice and all, but we cannot do it in every single fight without maybe the CE at least. So eventually we need to figure out how to freaking block. And yeah, if we turn out the Acro right here and we see maybe a Reflex, we can make do with that. If we see other Acro, like Acro minus, Acro plus, whatever, it can do. But Footwork is already uncommon, and this one also comes upgraded. The Acro doesn't demand an upgrade, this thing does. So this thing is already a rarer card, and it also gets pre-upgraded, so it gives us one more floor. Man, turning down Acro Plus with like... Yeah, I know it is Acro Plus though. I know, which is why like, this choice is so freaking difficult. It is Footwork Plus. Normally, I don't even value Footwork Plus that highly, but in a run like this, where it's probably fairly clear that we are not blocking with intangible and we are leaning towards like paper crane. Footwork plus value goes way up. And yeah, I guess we pick up the footwork. We can find draw from like backflip or something. For now, front row draw we also have no problem with both the immortal and the puzzle and the card game board. Front row draw, no problem. So the only real problem is that we do not really draw a lot of cards in a fight that is going like a very long time. But yeah, of course we can pick up any backflip after this. Any echo we still pick up. Unfortunately, they are on the same screen. And more chances? No. The last floor is always advanced forward. Well, which is why I'm saying that we are probably not blocking this run with intangible like ever. Because red form cannot be duplicated after this sack and is also eating up an upgrade. Would be and pick footwork minus blocking spooky right now into activate. Footwork minus is way worse than this because you also need to sacrifice one floor. It's very different. And upgrade game mode? Yeah, we can also make the upgrade game mode at some point. And yeah, any backflip we can pick up after this. We just picked this, yeah. Hello, my dude. Open. Ah, we got game mode upgrade for free, guys. Don't need to actually upgrade this if we see a reflex or like after this cycle, if we see no more draw or whatever, it just comes here for free. So that's nice. Plan. We do have shackles and a piercing wheel and paper crane, so this guy better not deal any damage to us. He is dead, but we don't get to play Alchemize. If we kill him right here, we don't get to play Alchemize. So do we take the trade or not? I mean, we can let him float around for one turn, and we only need to block for 12, and we are not fail next turn. Alchemize heal for 5, so if we take like 4 damage or less, if we only play like a Survivor alone, or maybe play 2 defense, that's already good enough. Survivor is in our hands, so never mind. But Footwork plus a defense takes 4 next turn. Piercing will fully blocked. Card game will draws into the Alchemize and it still dies over 2. So the line here is actually, maybe we just make a kill next turn. If we want to guarantee a kill next turn, it's also easy. We just do Creeping Cloud, Deadly Poison, Catalyst here, and it's like 42 poison, and he dies next turn. So we get one more chance to roll for Alchemize. But Cloud into Catalyst into Deadly Poison to apply like 28 poison is probably the best line. Yeah, I think I accepted the 28 poison. Because we can always deal any kind of damage this turn. And yeah, we take 2 damage here to draw into Alchemize card game and we heal for 5. We take 2, we heal for 5. Okay, not always, because this side can also drop a potion, but we get to see 2 potions before this. I actually pay 2 HP for this. And Deadly Poison can come, guarantee a kill next turn. We don't even need to do that. Actually, if we don't need to do that, I should not. Because there's also a chance that we bottom deck most of these cards, and then we can wait for one more turn. Yeah, because right now this guy goes to 1 damage HP next turn, he's not dead. Okay, Alchemize. Blank Potion? Honestly, not useful at all, even into Collector, so I can see just using this right now for 5 HP. Burst Potion chance is 60%. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, 7, 5. 7, 5, and we got 3 potion, right? So it's 50%. I mean, I say that this is irrelevant in the Collector fight, but that's only if we go all in on the Collector. Because otherwise, Riddles with Strength does one-shot a minion. We just take 5 heal, right? We just take 5 heal here. No potion, so 60%. Okay, card acquired. The upgrade is still on neutralize probably. I would say that way is still unneutralized over the CE. Even in the deck with double catalyst. Because just because I pick up the second deadly poison already, that we already have a decent poison starter package. But yeah, now we can upgrade neutralize because the weakness I will always play. Oh yeah. I mean we probably go right away in 63 poison. Yeah, we one shot this guy. We can also do riddles on this. We can also do riddles on this to CE both of them next turn. But next turn we probably have to face tank one hit. And this blocks for 7 immediately. Like not 7 immediately, next turn it only blocks for... Actually it blocks for 12 but it demands 2 energy. So effectively we spend 2 energy to block for 5. Yeah, that makes no sense. So let's not do that. I mean, I don't know, maybe footwork, because next turn we have to block and Sentinel puzzle draw with the card gamble. We can redraw to this. Yeah, footwork already blocked for 6 here. Unfortunately, we draw to card gamble, so maybe we cannot redraw to alchemize in time. Hopefully we can. This currently dies in 3 turns. We don't actually need to do anything. So we put the poison here, yeah. And play this for Immortal. Yeah, she's dead next turn. Now hopefully you can redraw to this. Easy every time. Yes, now it drops the potion. Burst is stronger than Nightmare, right? Burst has to be stronger than Nightmare in this point. There is no way Nightmare is stronger than Burst in this deck. That's also after image, I guess, but we probably don't look at this card. Yeah, but Burst is straight up better because like Nightmare only works on the catalyst, and I guess it can work on the shackles sometimes, or the will. But it's slow. Burst is very fast. Yeah, but Burst is very fast and it works like even on the same hand as the poison openers as well. Regen potion probably not stronger than this. Oh, Giga cringe. Okay, before I make this choice, I need to take another break. So be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so something very clear is that it's never tiny house. The bell is way better than usual with the Obamori, but we are on to energy, so that makes the energy from here gets good. What is the downside Joker? Cannot play 4 turn 6 cards per turn, so what does that mean? Burst upgraded plays 5 cards. So effectively when we upgrade the burst, we play burst plus double skill, we have one more card to play, and our turn ends. It makes the blade ends completely a curse. And it makes the burst distraction thing no longer a thing. What is the most dangerous fight for us right now? How many times was fought? The 50 on stream 0, off stream a couple. But yeah, it needs like very specific conditions right now. Honestly, it should not be as rare as like 0 swap in like 60 plus run. But apparently we have just been getting either decent options or map layout that doesn't really allow for boss swap. And yeah, and Economicon also has some anti with Joker, but not as much. Because like whenever this procs, we spend 2 energy on a card that played twice. So we have like 2 more energy for 5 cards. That doesn't matter. It doesn't happen. Because like, if we get choked, we need to play 7 cards. The main thing that speaks for against the choker is just the burst. I don't really care about the blade dance, but the burst is a fairly big deal. Is Spoon good in this deck? Prefer things to exhaust? I mean, I don't think Spoon is very relevant. I would not buy the Spoon over super good things. Yeah, like it has NTC with this, NTC with this, of course, like Mega NTC with this. And sometimes also the cost card makes this a curse. It makes setting up Immortal a little bit more difficult as well. But it is still energy. Okay, so what fights are the most difficult for us in Act 3 / Act 4? And what do we need to win those? Against the art, Bell is free. Bell is not free because it costs us 1 energy per turn. So it's absolutely not free. But we just Bell saying the same thing with doing the same thing with Burst Plus. Not necessarily, because the moment you see like burst distraction, for example, something changes. Like burst into deadly poison into catalyst, for example, and then we can still have concentrate, and we can play some other stuff. We can set up Immortal with this. We can do Blade Dance into Cowgirl sometimes. The choker will choke us sometimes. This is not a free choker. I'm just thinking whether we can get away with 3 energy or not. But into the fight, we need to strip artifact, right? Into the no intangible. That's not the real reason. I have won plenty of runs with no intangible and 3 energy. Like no intangible needs 4 energy is like a complete nonsense reason. Like you need to freaking look at your deck and whether you need the energy or not, and then you evaluate. 3 energy defense still to solve sound hard. Is that really? We do have Piercing Will, Dark Shackles, and we have Paper Crane, Food Gold Plus. The most difficult fights for us are the fights where we need to strip artifact, right? Because then Paper Crane does not play, and the Poison Shatter also gets slower. So it's just Donor Decker and Spear and Shield. Awakened One can be annoying, but if we have a Witch Chain into Awakened One with Food Gold Plus and we can reset strength with Will, I don't think it's that scary. It can be scary, but it's not that scary. So against Donor Decker, what do we need to do? How much energy do we need to strip artifact? Opening is like this strip 2 layers, yeah, so that's already 2 energy committed. If we burst this to strip all the layers, we commit one full turn, like 3 energy, if we don't have the bell. If we don't have the Joker. And then we take like 20 damage to our face. Well, that's not very nice, because afterwards we still need to commit 2 energy to play this sometimes. 2 energy to play this, 2 energy to play most of after this. And when we draw into this, we also need to play them, so like another 2 energy. We don't get away with playing Donor deck on 3 energy, right? And Spear and Shield probably also exactly the same. How about Repto? Reptomancer, depending on how we draw, the fight can end very quickly. For both sides. But we do have potion support for that. What can Bell give? Ice Beam? You do not think about what Bell can give. Like, thinking about what relics Bell can give is basically a waste of time. You just think whether you should pick the other relics or not. And then that's about it. Because the Bell variants can range from like straight up win you to run or completely useless. So you don't really think about what the Bell can give you. Unless you have a very long relic bar with like one same type. For example, let's say in this relic bar I have like 7 rare relics. Then hedging for one specific relic suddenly can be a thing. But in this spot, like never, right? Yeah, against the Reneka, we don't get away with 3 energy, is what I'm saying here. Unless we see the things that can actually use concentrate. But that basically means cut draw. And cut draw on 3 energy is also weird because we go all in on the concentrated. So yeah, it's probably just choker, and hopefully we don't get choked for too much. Yeah, it's just choker, right? And with this thing we can still use it on 1000 gold in Act 3. We do have 2 chances of wing boots. Yeah, don't run that first. Earning Elite is square. It's right here, looks like a very bad spot, so we probably jump there at some point. If we see 1000 gold right here, we can go to the shop to instantly remove the curse because the second one is blocked, and then we can continue afterwards. So I think starting here and going here is fairly clear. If we don't see 1000 gold, then maybe we don't go to this shop. But probably starting right here is clear, and then first elite also we don't need to jump. So this is good. Burst still wants an upgrade even with the choker. So the burst upgrade is still phenomenal even with the choker. So we still do that. Because it allows us to do burst poison to burst Catan. How would I event? Very first event absolutely good because it's the roll for Mind Bloom, suddenly 1000 gold. But after this I'm not so sure. Okay, where are we jumping? We have 2 jumps. Let's say we start here. Jump number 1 to here. So we can either do something like this. We go here, jump number 1 to here or here. But if we jump here, we take this edit into second jump here. Like maybe this shot. If we start here, we jump here. And then we take 2 fires into this edit. And then we jump to the shop into here. That is if we don't see the 1000 gold. If we see the 1000 gold, the pattern is different. But then we can talk about it. For 1000 gold, my bloom needs to be here. I mean, we can also get my bloom in these nodes, but then suddenly it means that we need to carry the normalities around until this point, which is slightly weird because we are jumping to edits. How many upgrades do we still need? This upgrade is very strong, and with the choker, I think I also want to make this upgrade at some point. Not compulsory, but it's quite good, so I don't mind an extra fire. So we always go here, yeah? And then second edit. This part gives us on fire, this part gives us 2. The trade-off is 1 whole way fight. And yeah, the upgrade has to be better than 1 whole way fight. So we probably start here. If this is not 1000 gold, we don't go to this shop and we take this edit and then we jump to this. We take this node and we jump to this shop, like super late shop into burning edit. Check course upgrade? No, we are never upgrading check course. Checo is already overblocking half of the time when it's played. So we don't need to make it like massively overblock. Yeah, start here and we observe situation like in this node again to decide whether we want fight or question mark. Because we do not have red mark, we don't have golden idol, so value of question mark also goes down a little bit. This hand we don't get choke. We do play concentrate, but we still don't get choke because burst is not here. Because upgrade for 6 cycle, yeah. The cycle upgrade almost fully blocks 20 times 50. It's true. And we can kill right now, but actually we cannot. This is only 39 poison, so it's not even a kill. So I guess we go with like survivor over catalyst then. Potion chance is 40%. I actually want to reroll potion, so we can potion. You use the gambler's rule next turn. Otherwise, you're taking 6 if I don't play the cloud. If I discard catalyst, then it should be actually like this. And yeah, we got choke, but of course we have no cards in hand, so not impactful. This kills all of them, which I do not even want to do. If we draw to catalyst, it's not quite a kill. I just want to start with the gamble and then we use the potion if we do not find enough block. Otherwise, I'm also willing to take 2 damage. Yeah, Alchemize is right here. You can even play Blade Dance into this potion. One card, 2 cards, 3 cards. So we cannot preserve Immortal. I guess it doesn't matter too much, right? Why we not kill? We have Immortal, we have freaking Alchemize, and like you can see that if you've been watching like any fight at all, you can also know like why we're not killing. Of course, we want to set this thing up, and then right now we cannot cleanly do that while still exchanging potion for the Toilet Doctor. So I'm thinking what I should prioritize. And yeah, I will reroll potion. Even though this potion is easily powerful, this deck is with the Joker especially. This is a deck that probably wants a Ghost in the Jar no matter what. I mean that is most decks, but that is this is a deck that wants Ghost in the Jar to block first cycle in the hard fight. The multi-hit, with the multi-hit we can do this. And kill with Ing in 9. You want to use duplication potion or what? Or what are you suggesting? Like what is the line to kill here? Yeah, what is the line to kill here? Because Catalyst leaves this guy at 36 poison, he doesn't die. So let's say you play Dead Dance, yeah, and then you gamble everything away. That is 2 cards. Before that, I don't have freaking Alchemize in my head, man. Like, are you even listening? Like, please listen. If you ask questions, please listen. Because otherwise, I'm also like fairly tired in this long into the stream. I did literally just say that I want to reroll potions with the Alchemize. So of course, if I don't have Alchemize in hand, I do not kill. But yeah, I guess breaking Immortal is not too. It's not too bad because the potion roll is more important, and we do have sustain from the Toilet Doctor. So even if the Immortal setup loses us a little bit of HP next fight, it doesn't matter that much. And yeah, back to what I was saying, like this deck needs Ghost in the Jar to block first cycle, because the multi-hit we can block with the Whale or the Shackles, and maybe we can put it down to like 1 times 50. But the big kid we cannot do anything about. With the freaking Joker, we cannot even burst like double defend and then try to block it with the dexterity. But after we block the first cycle, if we get like double catalyst in play quickly, the heart gets 200 poison and it dies in second cycle. So the fight is won instantly. If you can just survive the very first cycle. And yeah, Ghost Energy is like crucial for us, right? No other potion can do that. Consistently at least. Fairy can do something to similar effect, but the fairy cannot be played in the spear and shield fight. If we are getting wrecked for like 60 HP in the spear and shield fight, I could actually just go. But yeah, in this spot, Blade Dance into Gamble, yeah. Joker is on 1, so 2, 3. If we draw to this is block, if not, we can just do 4, 5. And it doesn't break anything. Yeah, I guess we block with Shackles then. Decoy. Certainly not the thing we are looking for. If this draw exactly into Catalyst, we can still play it. Yeah, one card with Joker, so exactly Catalyst here can still play it and take 2 damage. If not, we just block. And next turn Catalyst guarantee kills all of them. Although 6, not too bad. No potion, 1 potion actually, 30%. Energy, very good with the Choker, we don't have an energy thing. But it's easier to use to get the heal compared to this. Garbage. Black guy, why is that relevant? And please do not, please do not go in that direction. Hello, Tishan. But yeah, we pick energy potion, yeah, because it's easier to use for the heal. And these are the absolute crap. Expertise right now combos with concentrate, but with the Choker, not interested. Especially expertise minus. Expertise plus, I can maybe see. But yeah, 1000 gold. I guess we lose one defense. Because the other two we absolutely do not lose. But yeah, 1000 gold never ever, unfortunately. But yeah, defense remove, yeah. So if no 1000 gold, we don't want this shot. It means that we continue. To the middle part. Burst Will into Deadly Poison Catalyst here seems fairly clear. Take 1 damage. And next turn we use this to full heal, and we also draw extra with the thing. Can use on more card to advancing bottle. We get choked, but doesn't matter. Yeah, here's the next with this. You get choked again. I do not actually want to draw into like the poison cast or the alchemize right now. So let's just get choked normally. Taking 7. Taking 7 is a little bit sad, but I guess we do that. Airport. We are still taking 7. I guess that's fine. Poison chance is only 30%. Pick up any single dash, every single dash up against garbage? Probably. With the Necronomicon with Footwork Plus, Dash is quite good. And then if we cannot rely on bursting defense, then yeah, sure. Dash is just good. Potion. Dodge and roll plus. Okay, I was just talking about the freaking dodge and roll the other day, and they say that this card is usually complete crap. But in this spot, with dexterity, with 3 dexterity already, and with the Joker, if we don't pick this card right now, like when do we pick it? Because honestly, the Joker is when this card shines the most. When because the raw output of this card alone is very high in one card. It's just that the payoff is delayed. But yeah, when we are only allowed 6 cards per turn, like having free block transferring over to 1 turn after is very good. And we just lost a defense. We just lost the defense. This card is like better in defense than defense in every way. And against these guys, we also need to block. If we pick this up, like a blur is also pickable from here. I can also see it, like blur with burst and the footwork with the paper crane. Don't think dodge and roll is bad with dex. Yeah, it's not bad with dexterity. The main problem I have with dodge and roll is that it's only good after you have dexterity in play. So you need to draw into it after the footwork. And if your deck is a heavy setup, right? And then usually a deck with multiple footworks that can make this card like insanely strong, is going to be a deck that requires a heavy setup. So this is basically just a brick draw if you draw into it like before your footworks. So the same goes for like Catalyst really, and the payoff is not nearly as high as this. And then that's why I usually say that I really hate dodge and roll. With the next potion, yeah, if you have like kunai or you have only smooth stone, then the value of dodge and roll goes way up. But with only footwork, I do not even think it's a good card. But here we can pick it. Because our blocking game does need a little bit more help. And then with the Joker, it's like fairly good. There's ever time to pick Bane Plus? Not now. But Bane Plus performed just the other day. And yeah, block potion is probably better than fear. Question mark? We just saw folding. How many question marks will we take after this? This can still be 1000 gold, but we have to carry one normality around. Is there a way to defend against no footwork? The way we defend against the hard mainly, if we still have this potion, is probably looping Catalyst. And then that is our block. Yeah, exactly. We put 200 poison on the hard, and then we kill it in 4 turns. That's basically our blocking plan against the hard. We need to survive 1 cycle and then the hard is dead. Well, which is why I say that the potion I'm specifically looking for here is Ghost Inertia, because it basically nullifies the hard's first cycle. And then it dies in 2nd cycle, because you do Catalyst. My boom can tap bandages? Tap bandages is not even strong. Like, oh, okay, it's good with Cow Game Move Plus, but only with this. We don't have consistent card draw to continuously cycle back into this. So it's not even performing that well. But okay, like how many question marks are we even stepping into in this side? Let's say we go here and we go for the general plan, we go here, and jump back to here. So these are the only 2 question marks we step into in this side. Don't have to do kata, burst kata. Yeah, absolutely. If we draw well, we don't need to do kata. Like, absolutely. It's true. But if you don't draw well, then the upgrade the loop target is on Catalyst before the footwork. Like you don't actually need to footwork to win the hard fight if you put 200 poison quickly. My flip gauntlet plans, yeah, absolutely. My flip gauntlet plans dash. A lot of things, but we are only stepping into 2 question marks in this side. Like these are the only 2. And we saw one, I don't know whether it's a bad one or not, but it's not a very good one. Red Mask, complete trust though, and so basically we still have 2 bricks. We still have Red Mask, we still have the... Yeah, we still have Red Mask and then the Madness. Madness is... I never heal, but still an empty note basically, because we had Tornado to sustain. Careless card, yeah, careless card is a good event. So basically 2 misses and 3 hits. Both the rarity events are hits, and then the sensory stones also a hit. So 60% chance that we get okay. The chance that we brick in both of these nodes, assuming no strikes, is the first node chance to brick is 40%, and second node chance to brick is 25%. So it's only 10% that we see like 2 bricks in 2 nodes. And yeah, I guess that's a good enough reason. Got the 4 before. Yeah, we already got the falling, which is why I'm not counting it. We have like 5 other events here. We cannot see more ahead because no golden idol and our HP is high. And yeah, that's fine, right? Like 90% getting a hit, and after that we are still taking more fights. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. 4 elites, 1 whole way fight, and a shop to buy cards if we need them. And yeah, of course, if we roll the high event, the good events, and those are also fights. So effectively, it's just like way better than this. And at the moment, the missing pieces, the missing pieces we're looking for is like more than only 1 card. So in this part, we go for expected value over quote-unquote consistency. I mean, you can also define consistency as expected value, but you probably know what I mean. Like we don't take the thing with a lower variance range compared to the thing with like higher expected value. So yeah, just take double question mark. Yeah, colorless card. Wow. Okay, I guess colorless card can also be a brick. Panacea only good if we draw it on turn 1 in the hard fight. Turn 2 is already useless. It does play with some speed potion, some flex potion, but we don't actually need 5 dexterity in the hard fight. Panacea is big, yeah, Panacea is a complete brick. Like, what do you want to do with the Panacea? This deck does not want to play a long hard fight. So holding speed potion for Panacea is not even a thing. Bandage up is great on Silent. Yeah, Bandage up is great on Silent, but you also see that we heal 5 every fight already. So we don't need it. You also saw the other day that I just bought the freaking Bandage up like for full price in Act 1. For 100 gold. So of course I value the card like decently high. Otherwise I would never do that. But here we already heal every fight. So Bandage up is just, and we have no card draw, and we have the freaking Joker. So Bandage up is not like going to play here. If anything, are we desperate enough for magnetism? That deep bear is not definitely not needed if it's not upgraded, and with the Joker is also slightly good. The 2 upgrades currently go on, first of all the burst and secondly the CE, and I don't think any of these can take the priority upgrade away from those. Not really, right? So we just don't pick any card here. At the bomb also not necessary, we have the CE. Yeah, these are just complete bricks. And yeah, second question mark, because absolutely we are not spending a boot charge here. Transformer card. Yeah, we have 1 strike left. So let's do that. I don't even know whether that's better than strike or not, but it's certainly something. It does get out of the deck, but it requires like 2 cards play. But yeah, take elite and then jump to the elite here, and then we take the path. Yeah, block potions can be used right away, and then we can do like Cloud Catalyst, Alchemize, Slice. Or maybe you can only play 3 cards to preserve Immortal, because the slice damage also not relevant. And I do not want to miss the second Catalyst in this deck. Yeah, Agony is cringe. I agree. Fear Potion also kind of useless. Potion chance right now is 20% only, but this Fear Potion not even that strong into the AD. So I don't mind using this for 5 HP as well, because the potion chance is still 20%. It's not 0. Yeah, I can start with Catalyst right away. This fight is slightly troublesome, but we do have if we don't line up burst catalyst, but we do have paper crane and footwork plus. So even if this guy decides to attack us big time and we still have not killed, we can actually block a little bit. But yeah, I don't want to use ink bottle this turn. Yeah. It's block for 6, so we take 1 1 damage. And 1 is good, right? Yeah, one is good. Footwork or Deadly Poison Riddles? We're drawing 8 cards coming up and burst card list still in the deck. I think we go for the Deadly Poison Riddles line. It's not insignificant damage, and we can redraw into this. And yeah, I throw potion. And I do not want to concentrate away the thing. Did not want to catalyst. Burst Deadly Poison. Burst Deadly Poison right now puts it to 40. 40 to 46 or 45, 45, 135. And then we need to block for a few turns without footwork. Distraction 2 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards, but then we cannot play neutralize. I mean, we can start with distraction and then see what it is. We never burst distraction here. Fortune Roll is okay, but it's not stronger than this. Let's see into neutralize, and next turn we have like maybe one turn worth of damage. Right here we get choked. Only 24, but we can only block for 16. Let's actually start with Survivor on the defense or something, and shuffle with Reading Bottle. Actually, shuffle Agony. Cool. 2, 3, 4. We had 2 energy for 2 cards. Actually, 1 energy for the card. It's 1, I guess, and we take 13. Doesn't matter too much, but this fight burst like this doesn't line up. It's also not easy. We take another 4 here. This guy dies next turn. Actually, we don't take 4. To cast play, 2 energy, so it's effectively the same thing. Yeah, only more than strike here, yeah. Only is quite bad. Terror, totally unnecessary. Escape plan with Choker, complete trash. And Flying Knee, not interested. Potion chance right now is 10%, yeah? Yeah, we actually do not pick Terror here. There's no reason to. So jump to this elite. If we cannot take this elite, we can still jump back to maybe here and take the whole wave 5. And yeah, more bank is not too bad, I guess. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 72 gold. It could be worse, could be better. Or times 3 only? Yeah, we get to burst dodge and roll, or we can burst distraction. But burst distraction means we take 6 damage, so probably not. can burst Malays instead. But burst destruction, burst dodge and roll into Malays for 2 seems to be better than Malays for 6. Yeah, exhaust all of these. We cannot only exhaust one. Apotheosis, transmutation. Apotheosis is not even doing anything actually, but transmutation saves some, leave some crap in our deck. It does upgrade CE, upgrade on defense. It's not good. Give energy for this, but that's also not relevant. Yeah, speed potion for the freaking Panacea guy. If we discovery, we can still play the card, or we can play the bomb still. Deck sweep, not needed, but it can stay in the deck. It's a good redraw. Like Weaken is already coming, so we can play the bomb here. Okay, we are taking damage, I guess. I'm actually bad against it. Even with like fat load draw and then burst catalyst, like double catalyst and a lot of poison. Because apparently we are quite bad against it. If we have to take this kind of damage every single fight. It could paper crane as well. So we don't even play footwork. We play like 2 poison cards here into catalyst and it kills next turn. And just take 25 to our face, I guess. Flower to potion chance only 10%, so here I don't use the potion. I guess burst upgrade is not that urgent apparently. We can recall here first and then see what happens here, because potentially we might need to rest. So velocity and lag draw. It's mainly probably just lacking draw. I wouldn't say our deck has no block. With a paper crane, the piercing will the dark shack force. And burst is also a block card like half of the time. Anchor, okay, anchor helps a bit, and yeah, piercing will plus definitely helps a little bit more. Media attack is a wing boss, yeah. But yeah, will is fine, dodge roll minus, not really it. I guess we can recall here first. And see if we lose a lot of HP in this fight or not. And then if we do, we can rest here. The Kunai, but of course Kunai with Choker, not really a real thing. Kunai could have been like decent with the Agony and then the Blade Dance right here. But of course we cannot pick it. Yeah, take the fight and see. 80 gold is quite a lot though. 80 gold is a lot. Don't really have a kill here. I guess we just kill this guy. And Artifact Shield is probably more important than 6 damage here, because otherwise we still need to deal 47, and that's impossible. We are actually just taking damage in every fight apparently. We can weaken this down to 6, but then we put no poison. We do not actually need to deploy footwork. But playing both Strip and the Alchemize means that cannot actually play deck control. Yeah, we are just blocking our face apparently, and we are maybe just resting here. Deck control cannot hit anything like meaningful, right? So we probably just take 6 damage. And yeah, order is this. Like, if we do Cloud first into Poison, it dies next turn to the Catalyst. But we have to take the full 11. This doesn't do anything here. Poison chance is 20% still. And then this one probably kills this elite. So we don't do that. Take 6. Yeah, now we get to do Deadly Poison Catalyst. That's a kill. Cannot set up Immortal though because of the Choker. The only way to set up Immortal is if we Poison Potion here into Catalyst. A potion? Backflip, yes. But yeah, we... Bravo is seen already. 41 HP is actually 46, actually 51 in these 2 fights. First Upgrade can play in the elite fight. Yeah, but First Upgrade can absolutely play in the elite fight. Especially now to have backflip. And I guess if we see like Pantograph here, you can even upgrade twice, even with this level of HP. So yeah, Burst upgrade first, yeah. Unless you tell me there's a chance that we actually die in these 2 fights. From 51, actually 56, actually 61. But I sure hope not, because if we die in these 2 fights from 61 HP, then we are never surviving in this run. I'll go ahead and upgrade the burst. And yeah, even with the choker, it's still burst upgrade. Yeah, like exactly because of this. Now we can nuke the Retromancer out of existence. This is 98 poison, she dies next turn. So we don't actually need to potion here. If we draw to Alchemize, maybe we can use it. If not, we can save this potion for this fight. Because potion chance is still only 20% here. Actually, it's 126, so she's like mega dead. But we have to break Immortal here, because otherwise we are facing 8 damage. So here can only play 6 cards. If we do not even draw into Alchemize, then of course we don't potion. You take it? Yeah. This is another thing that makes us not rest here. Another concentrate, not interested. Couch shots, absolutely not. Outmaneuver with no card draw, no thanks. Streak gone, yeah. Streak is gone. We die in Act 1 to a very sad run. I jump to the shop and take Burning Elite. We are probably buying 2 relics here, guys. Now this is not quite Ghost in a Jar, but it's basically as good. And mirroring Catalyst Plus. Beat up this deck by like a lot. Unfortunately, that means that Act 4 shot is completely dead, but we get to get a full heal. That means not completely dead. We are spending 474 here. So we have 56. 56 is 86 right here, and we can still buy 1 potion at least. Like maybe a draw potion, maybe Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew to work. We can afford Gambler's Brew. Strategy? Not actually, not over these, right? Do you really want muscle strategy over these cards? Over these relics? Yeah, probably not, right? I would say something though, is that this deck doesn't control the incense burner that well. If it doesn't have consistent block. So if I can afford the Lex Cube, maybe I actually buy it. But before I buy Lex Cube, I just like mirror to the third catalyst. And yeah, incense burner is just like freaking incense burner. Another wheel is weird. We only have 2 of those and a Dark Shackle, so this is like blocking 3 multi-attacks potentially for the Hadas already. And artifact strip, like these two, this can before we strip artifact into Dononeka is also not even that good. It's a thing. It could be a target incense burner. I mean, why but incense burner? We are buying both. We can afford both, guys. And yeah, mirror goes on catalyst, right? Unless you tell me mirror should go on like maybe Creeping Cloud plus, maybe Footwork plus, maybe Burst plus. If we don't have Joker right now, honestly, it might even be the Burst plus. Even with the Joker, maybe it's still the Burst plus. How good is mirror really? Now that I think about it, like the burner is clearly super mega good, but what about the freaking? Is the mirror really that good? Because mirror on catalyst doesn't even play that well into Dononeka. Like very fast kill or big kill? Almost, right? Almost. But in some fights, against Awakened one, for example, we actually have to play a long fight. And that actually might make me think that mirroring catalyst is not the correct play. Because into the heart we only have duplication catalyst, so we don't actually need 3 copies. Into Time Eater we have Burst plus double catalyst, that should be enough. And into Spear and Shield, same story as Dononeka, right? The mirror on catalyst actually doesn't play that well. How can we defend against 62 attack? Incense burner. Like right here, you see the answer like, immediately in front of your face. And then that is why I buy this for full price, yeah? Because this blocks basically the most difficult attacks in the game. There are not a lot of rare decks that is worth full price in the shop, but this is definitely one of them. But okay, for real, like is the mirror really better than, let's say, buying Lex Cube? Gonna consistent? I mean, if it isn't consistent, then your deck like needs some. Your deck probably has some problem. Maybe it cannot control the burner. And I can see that our deck right now might be in such a situation where we cannot control the burner super freely, but it's still very good. If you set up burner to the correct number before the Act 4 fight, it's very consistent. Yeah, burner is like very strong, but mirror, like now that I talk about it, maybe mirror is actually not that good compared to, let's say, Leg Sweep with the crit. Because buying Leg Sweep, for example, also gives me potentially a cut remove or potentially something else in the Act 4 shop. And yeah, if we fight against the Awakened one with this kind of deck, like Leg Sweep is probably needed, is what I would say. Because otherwise we do not actually have a real weak chain. And our damage can only kill him super quickly in one cycle. So yeah, maybe it's actually just Lex Sweep instead. And into Dononeka, Lex Sweep is probably also comparable to the third catalyst. So the next question is whether I should take the remove or not. Let's say we change the line to burner Lex Sweep. And that costs 290. So it's 140 right now. 140 means that after taking this fight we have 170. And 170 is enough to buy a short relic or common relic in Act 4. Spear and Shield, if you have burner on 4, Spear and Shield is much easier than otherwise. To kill them fine with the burner, you don't need to play CE. You do not need to play CE in the fight to win. We can also just burst catalyst, kill the spear normally, and then store the shield with the paper crane. You do not have to play CE the first time you see it. But yeah, I can also see the our burner control is not exactly the best because we don't have the violet plans and our cut draw is in a complete garbage land. Let's see burner and not take the card remove. It's the greedy line. But if we never die into the Act 3 bosses, then that's probably just correct. Like, let's sweep burner and skip. And preserve 140 gold, 170 gold into Act 4. What shop rating is better than the... No, what shop rating is better than this mirror? Frozen Eye? Yeah, Frozen Eye maybe, the Orrery maybe. Toolbox is slightly weak with Joker, but maybe it can still do. Remove Agony? We can just remove Act 4. Like, why remove now? Removing now is just shutting shutting the Act 4 shop down for like no reason. Unless you say that we are so bad in the Act 3 boss fights that we need to remove right now. That is the only case where you remove in the Act 3 shop instead of Act 4. Agony so bad? Yeah, I can also see that Agony is so freaking bad, but remove's not free, good. Like my guy, do you see that remove costs like 75 gold here? Like, it's not free, it doesn't say 0. If it says 0, I also click this button, but it doesn't. This feels better than mirroring kata. Yeah, I can also see that because I see the mirror. We need the probably need less script against the Awakened one. And even against Donun Deka and whatnot. Even against Donun Deka and whatnot. Let's say we steal artifact stream. Catalyst, if we draw before artifact is gone, is completely worthless. Case duplication. You don't need to justify why Agony is bad. Holy crap, I know why Agony is bad. You don't need to tell me that Agony is bad with the Joker, it's not freaking rocket science. I'm just saying that if you take the remove right now, the Act 4 shop is dead. And if you don't need to do that to survive Act 3 bosses, we should not just do it. Burner sweep remove. You really think we're so bad in the Act 3 bosses that we need to remove right now? On 56 HP. Actually, it's like 66. Burner sweep remove has enough for will. Yeah, but do you really want to have an empty Act 4 shop? Because right now, if we only buy these two and we do nothing else, we have 170 into Act 4 shop. And that can buy any relic here. Frozen Eye, for example. Frozen Eye is insanely huge. With Immortal Sentinel Puzzle Count Gamble. And a deck that wants to finish the hard fight very quickly. And already we can also just give red form and suddenly we are intangible in the hard fight and then we don't care. And yeah, speaking of the freaking red form, we can also even buy the red form itself in the Act 4 shop where we have 770 gold. How about that? Honestly, if you think that we are so freaking bad in the Act 3 boss scout lane, we can just take this fight and then I can rest here. I would prefer just doing that over the upgrading something like CE. And then we get to have a real Act 4 shop. I don't even know whether the third wave is positive, by the way. Because the hard fight we want to play very fast. So like when do we actually use this? The third wave. Peachy TV, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. I just don't see this third wheel like performing in any fight. Maybe against Spear Shield we somehow fail to set up the burner. Then it can perform, but hopefully that doesn't really happen. Second fight time meter can be difficult to control though, I can see that. If the second fight is not Awakened one and it's time meter, like controlling the burner on 4 can be very difficult because we need to actually burst the thing down. Milo256, thank you very much for the prime sub as well. Two is enough, right? We don't actually need 3 without wallet plans, without real cut draw. I mean, it is clear we can buy this first. And if we say Lexi is stronger than Mirror, then we should always do that. And yeah, it's probably to set up burner for X4 Ascot. This is way better than this. And yeah, 140 right now, so currently our X4 shop is 170. It's the real shop. If we buy anything in this shop, it's no longer a real shop. And removes will still cost 75 in the X4 shop. We cannot double remove. And the wheel, I don't even know whether it's positive or not. If this thing is a dash, if this thing is dash over Predator, I can see it. That we spend some more gold here. Yeah, we already have 2 wheels and the shackles. Like, do we really need another wheel that we have to pay gold for? Because right now I don't even know whether I pick up a wheel for free here. And here we are spending like 30 gold for it, and 30 is actually a threshold in X4 shop. Not really, right? We just move on. And if we have to, if this fight goes badly, we can rest here. Honestly, I'm willing to use duplication potion to set up the burner if it ever comes to that in the next fight. Hopefully we don't have to do that, but I'm willing to, because I think setting burner to 4 is the most important thing before we enter Act 4. Otherwise, Spear and Shield is like destroying us. It's not even going to be close. Or we always mess up burner before the hard fight because we had to kill quickly. Hello, Diwandu. Throwing away Venom Potion 1 and 12 potion would be bad. We don't have Potion Belt. And this potion we want to hold on to as long as possible. So if you buy this potion, yeah, not only you are spending gold, but you're also throwing away an instant kill on this indeed. Because of double catalyst in our deck. And you throw away potentially 5 HP because of the alchemize you cannot use. So it's just a terrible idea to buy this potion here. If we buy any potion in this shop, maybe it's this, but only if it's the Act 4 shop. This potion right now is not even stronger than this one. If we have Potion Belt, then it's honestly very powerful, but we don't have that right now. Oh yeah, Act 4 shop can also give like a freaking Cauldron. Yeah, Cauldron is also like amazing, right? It gives us 5 more chances to roll Ghost Ninja when we need it the most in Act 4. Yeah, here like Poison Potion throws instantly because then we can do Catalyst. Dodge and roll, Distraction, CE, Catalyst, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's fine. Riddle for Necro value, we transform to Riddle on floor 0. And we have Necro now, so it can stay. And here's the wheel for free from the distraction. If we draw into the second catalyst, I want to be able to play immediately. So I play this before the dodge and roll. Weaken blocks more than dodge and roll, right? So we do this. We can do both. We can do both. Okay, hopefully we don't get wrecked next turn, because weakness runs out. And can advancing bottle a little bit. Okay, only 7 times 3. Cannot play Alchemizer apparently, because otherwise we're taking damage. And next time we cannot kill with Catalyst. Plow into Gamble into potential Catalyst here seems to be the clear line. If we draw into Football and play that, if we draw into Pitzinger, just full block. If we draw into this, it's not a kill. But we have weakness for next turn. Maybe we should just gamble right away, because Lexi with both full block and weakness for next turn. And Catalyst cannot kill this turn no matter what we do unless we do like double deadly poison. So it makes no sense. Yeah, game mode right now also allows for burst Catalyst instant kill. Now it's difficult because 1 out of 4 we draw the burst immediately with the ink bottle. But it's probably still just Lex with Catalyst, right? And if we get hit next turn, we get hit. And also be like Catalyst piercing will footwork, but then we don't have weakness guarantee for next turn. So if he hits for 45, we this block for 80 next turn if it's the big hit. Yeah, Immortal is in such a awkward spot immediately right now. But we probably have to still take the thing. But we don't want to defend. Hopefully he doesn't attack next turn. Okay, no attack, no attack. So burner is on 5 for the boss fight. Which is not even good because we have anchor. And I do not play the next thing here, right? Because otherwise next turn we cannot play like alchemize into a block card to block some burn damage. Maybe I should play burst second. Oh, 9 I guess. It's weird. Ooh, that's plus. Oh, okay, that's plus with Necronomicon and Dexterity, yeah, sure. This is extremely weird, but it might be what we need to actually control the fight. And yeah, now we are getting choked, guys. If we pick this up. Blade Dance dead, right? We have Joker, so Blade Dance probably still not played. If we are desperate enough, we can play it, but otherwise we are on cut, right? It doesn't play with this, but it plays with this, and this. And maybe we can play with Agony sometimes. It's still good. It's probably still very good. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, we might be bigger choke from now on, but it depends. On 66 HP, we absolutely upgrade. And the upgrade probably goes on CE. I can also see on leg sweep, but neutralize with this only covers like 6 weakness. And the CE is... with the dead range, we also want a bigger poison openers, if possible. CE is probably good. Yeah, I can burst the piercing whale right now to strip artifact, cut this on turn 1, so it's weird. Can start with burst if we draw into like creeping cloud or something. We can also open with that. I have the fumes. Now, unfortunately, we cannot go off this turn if we let them concentrate in our hand and death range because yeah, freaking Joker. This is good. I will play 2 more cards. And I do not think I want shifts in the deck. Yeah, shift is on random card, but we have to pay 1 stack of Joker for it. So I don't want it. Not exactly block. Yo is okay, but this is probably just a skip. None of these exhaust, none of these gift block, none of these say cut draw or 2 cost for Necronomicon in the second cycle value. Poison? Poison potion is usable. Here we are taking damage, yeah? Fairly heavy damage as well. Poison Potion might be better in the second fight. And we can always use this next turn. With the Fiends, we don't lose out on anything, really. It's like 6 damage, we lose on 6 damage. Minus 22. Oh yeah, next question, do we want to deploy CE or not? The ironies are here, guys. It probably always goes here, and then we can do Deadly Poison, dodge and roll. Can we place the agony first? Tools is good though. Tools is actually very strong. We do not deploy Deadly Poison here. It's a little bit weird. But next time we still have full block with either this and then we have Dash Necronomicon. We can also just take 4 damage to deploy tools, dodge and roll. Decent aspect. Yeah, with the death range is slightly better. It's still fairly better with the Joker. But it's slightly better now than compared to before. So basically, we paid full price for this. We bought this for 300 gold plus in the shop, so it's not exactly coming for free. Yeah, we just take 4 damage, right? This is strong. And we can play Agony and see what's coming up. And we don't play this. So here we can choose to play dodge and roll or Deadly Poison here. Another two. Deadly Poison allows for Catalyst play next turn, and I think that's more important. Good night, Sirican. And yeah, have a good night. Yeah, we just take damage, yeah? Take 4. So, Shackles? Shackles, Creeping Cloud Catalyst here and Survivor full block seems to be fairly clear. If this gives well-laid plans, it doesn't really matter. Next we have Dash full block here. Another Cloud, yeah, sure. FC, I do not use C before I see that burner is on a good number. Or when we say that we can no longer block. But this guy is dead fairly soon. Traction? Dodge and roll. Even kill next turn, honestly, is quite good. Able to fish for CE right now can also be the play. Obviously, with Anchor, burner should be on 4, right? And then not 5. We do still have Catalyst in the deck, and killing this guy this turn also gives have a benefit. That this guy doesn't get 3 strength. Yeah, maybe just start with Cow Game and then we see. Missy, so we cannot kill next turn then. And weakness on this guy is more important because this guy always dies over 2. But right now poison's only 70 into 71. So we need to deal 14 more damage to this guy next turn. If we do this, it's only 8. Weakness in the deck, there's still 2. And with the tools, we don't miss. Okay, so slice go here then. Yeah, no problem here. Setup on the facing wheel is something. Actually, that's just the line. So now we want to loop around. Defend doppel. And we can burst doppel. But burst doppel draws through the catalyst and we want to end the fight like 4 turns from now. So I don't even want to shuffle this catalyst out. So we can only doppel for 2 because the 2 is the trade also draws 6. So yeah, double defend into doppel. Ah, freaking immortal. So we actually can only doppel for 1. I guess doppel for 1 is fine. Well, let's red form just in time, guys. So we want to kill this guy when burner is on 4. Concentrate is never ever played here, so we can toss this card away, and we can also do never hold this with the relic plans. 25, 75, 75 he dies in. Next time he attacks burner on 2, so the time that he attacks again is burner on 4 and when we want to kill. That means we can play Red Form right now. Yeah, Red Form right now is completely fine. We Red Form right now, we play Deadly Poison, we play Violet Plans, and we hold the Catalyst. It's fully blocked next turn, and the next time he attacks, the burner is on 4, so we can intangible running out doesn't matter. And attack here as well. The fumes. Burst Catalyst in hand, but of course not really usable. 78. 78, it means that this turn it goes to 100. Yeah, Catalyst right now kills in time, yeah? Catalyst right now kills perfectly. Do that. Now we just need to set up the thing. The immortal. Play 5 cards, so we just burst 2 targets, and that's good enough. Oh yeah, end turn. And this dies on burn on 4. And we do nothing here. Time meter? Most definitely the more annoying fight to control, but hopefully you can do it. This goes to 4 times 3. Cloud neutralize defense is full block. And apply for weakness. And we'll start with distraction. We are never using catalyst here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we still have on more card. And really this is better in the deck and not right now. Debuff this turn. That is slightly scary. At least it's still weakened for next turn, but this is not. This is not like a very comfortable situation. Able everything. Even if this come back, I don't mind too much. Poison potion into alchemize is also a line. And yeah, we don't have fumes, so keeping the poison up here is also a thing. Not too bad. Yeah, no burst, no leg sweep, no... I am very scared next turn. Hopefully it doesn't like completely wreck us. Forecast next turn only mean that we cannot actually burst double block, but we can still burst leg sweep and we can still play Piercing Wheel to full block alone. Because this is also 9 poison, is not insignificant. Big hit first. We do have burst block card, but it's not quite the block card I want. Base attack right here is 32. Base attack 32, so if we burst the wheel, it goes to 20. 20 weakness vulnerable, it's actually 34, and it goes to 22. And 22 times 90% is 19. We take 13 from here if I do burst Piercing Wheel. Break the Immortal. I guess that's fine. There's also another line where I just do like burst deadly poison and we commit to killing in 3 turns. And that's weird. What about single Piercing Wheel? Single Piercing Wheel, single deadly poison, and if we draw into leg sweep or the dodge and roll, we can play that. If not, we draw into deadly poison and we can play that as well. Single Piercing Wheel is blocking for to 34. Currently, this guy goes to 34. 34 times 0.9 is yeah, 30, yeah? 30, if we do this, it goes to 28. And 28 is 25. So we'll block for 5 only. 5 HP block? And yeah, I did say that I'm willing to use duplication here if we need to control burner in the Act 4 in the Act 4 fight. Yeah, next time we draw extra and with leg sweep, dodge and roll, we have a clear full block turn, and the turn afterwards we also dodge and roll 9 block. Blade Dance, so we get nothing. So I guess just flying D then. Take 19. Burst is in here, so that's already not a thing for Catalyst. And yeah, Agonisa just keep multiplying. If we do... Burst Deadly Poison right now goes to 40 poison. Poison goes down to 39, and we do Catalyst, it goes up to 300, and it dies over 2. Which is perfect if we draw into a single Catalyst next turn. Otherwise, we need to loop over 6 more turns, and I don't even know whether we can do that if the unless the thing gives us unless the deadbite gives us a malaise or something. And burst leg is probably more important than bursting dodge and roll. But we have like we only have 2 more weakness in the deck. If we had to loop over, then burst leg is absolutely more important than this. Because HP loss here also irrelevant. We heal to full with the Mule Ticket. So unless we literally die, we try to control the burner. If not draw 2 Catalyst. We can energy potion this turn to play 6 cards. But next turn draw debuff comes in play again. And then go throw to start. With this we have 6 energy, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 energy. Okay, so that's fine. Shackles here, we don't use the shackles. We're not drawn to the catalyst. Next turn is 38. And we only draw 4 cards. Yeah, draw debuff also comes in. How about burn on 5 really against the edits? Because like we looping around, I'm actually scared freaking dying in this fight. We can probably maybe start with this in case it gives us a good card. To tell me damage is relevant, so it's like 20 here, 34, 34, it goes down to minus 73. Minus 73 is a 276. 276, it means the Loop Catalyst would actually kill on the spot, but if not, 2 turns from now he pushed the debuff. So we also fail to get the chance to actually kill when burner is on 5. Next one is 38. 38 times 9 is 38 times 9 is 342, right? So we actually don't need to deal a single point of damage here for Loop Catalyst to kill next turn. Yeah, I guess we just start with the wheel then and then see what is gives. Double check. 38 times 9. Yeah, 342. Yeah, okay, we get the Doppelganger with Energy Portal. So we slide into Doppelganger. Okay, we did run to 1 catalyst, not 2 though. If we don't do second catalyst, this would be perfect. We can preserve this potion. But now we can use this potion to save burner on 4. And I think I do that. Unless you tell me burst slime can give a burst. And of course we try for this first. Yeah, if the slime gives us exactly the burst, we can burst catalyst here. And we preserve this potion. If we get some cut draw, we can also maybe draw to the second catalyst. Oh, okay, technically cut draw, but not quite what I had in mind. So we probably kill right now to preserve burner on 4. And we don't have this potion for the hard fight, but we get to maybe buy potion in the Act 4 shop. And we can still roll Alchemize in the Spear and Shield fight. Double check before I do something super stupid. 270 plus 72. Okay, so that's just a kill. And now you give me the Echo. Yeah, okay, cool. But now I'm drawn in second catalyst. Unless... Yeah, we don't have drawn into second catalyst. Because now we get choked. So yeah, 9-4. We have no potion left, but burner set up properly for the edit. And we have a Mutic Kit coming up, so this is a free upgrade. On what? On Alchemize is something like energy actually matters now that we have that range. Or it's on leg sweep if you say that we need weakness more with Paper Crane. Yeah, both are fairly strong. And it's only between these two, like that's absolutely clear. Weakness at the moment we have 2 from here, 2 from here, so 2 from here is 6. If we fail bottom deck one of these cards in the hard fight, it's 4. And 4 means that if we draw one of them on turn 1 as well, so it's like turn 1, 2, 3, turn 4 is the off turn and the weakness runs out. One more shift, yeah. Let's use Silent Mega play more than once. Yeah, if the hard fight goes long, it's absolutely can be so. And now that we don't have duplication potion, the plan to instantly kill the heart is like zooming downwards. So I can see it. I can see this upgrade because this is not even compulsory to play when we draw into it the first time. Deck defense better, yeah, absolutely. I can also see that, and it's probably just this upgrade. Toolbox, count game move, game screw. Toolbox with the toolbox can give us something very powerful though, and that is the secret technique. Secret technique is just straight up stronger than apotheosis. It's actually probably not close in this spot for our deck. Yeah, I can also take card remove and one potion here. And this potion is also extremely strong. It's not quite liquid memories, but it's strong. What are we removing though? Are we still like interested in removing the agony even with the death branch? Is it really worse than the slice? Or the blade dance? But blade dance, if we are super mega desperate, the hand completely breaks. We are rolling cards from this, like for sure. But this one, if we completely breaks it, we will never bail us out. So if we take a card remove, I can see this. If not, I can also see like maybe... Yeah, we can just do like count game more into gameless pool. I think that's straight up stronger than card remove. But if we get 4 agonies on the deck, I mean, we don't really care, right? Because we also have some random death range crap in the deck. So why do we care in the second deck cycle? Like how Gamble and Gameless will just make the first deck cycle a lot better. Yeah, when you also makes the Gamble draw more, like absolutely. Toolbox is nice and all, but it's not as strong as Potion plus Gamble, right? I don't see it. And Gamble has to be stronger than Remove. Because Gamble also Gamble minus give us another card from the death range itself. Yeah, this is just Potion Gamble. And we're left with 5 gold. Deck pattern, yeah. This fight is slightly problematic in the sense that on turn 3 we need to actually block this guy because we don't want to explode them instantly with potential burner setup. But if we want to block this guy on turn 3, then we need to be able to apply weakness. Might mean I want to open with Piercing Will to strip 2 layers of artifact, but artifact needs to be stripped regardless. And then I see what I draw with Ink Bottle. And also the Death Branch. And also this gives me on card with Death Branch. Centennial Puzzle can be taken next turn even when we are intangible, but not... Okay. Actually not true. Because if the burn from the puzzle, we waste the card draw from this. Yeah, it works the bad way. So we need to find a way to actually block for only 2 and less than 6. Conveniently defense block for 5, but if we find any football that we play, that also immediately changes. I think with this turn we are not even like, it's not even that easy to block, so maybe just take the puzzle this turn. I start with this. Yeah, I can strip. If we strip this guy immediately instead, what happens? If we go like Deadly Poison leg sweep here, for example. I mean, we still need to kill this guy soon, yeah? Burner only blocks for 1 cycle. Next cycle, this guy still needs to die. It's not too bad, but it can be bad in a few turns. So here, what we want to do is that we want to prevent the bad thing from happening in the next few turns. And if possible, save this potion. But this potion is also overwhelmingly strong in the hard fight. I do not think I want to play Cow Gamble here ever. If that is so, we probably should fish with Agony first, and then see what the branch gives us. Because otherwise the turn here just leg sweep into Deadly Poison plus. Weakness on this doesn't matter, but I want to apply poison to make catalyst like a life draws. And sweeping artifact on this can be done with Second Will or Creeping Cloud. Sweeping Weaken? You really think you want to apply weakness on this guy? Because I see I just want to apply poison here over weakness. I sweep with Lexio and then I apply Deadly Poison plus. Because weakness this turn matters a little bit. Weakness this turn block for 6. But weakness next turn doesn't matter. And if we cannot kill this guy before he attacks again for the freaking times 4 hit, we are getting kind of right. And we also have 4 burns in the deck. We can always start with this first. Like this doesn't cost anything. Ooh. So if we do Deadly Poison, if we do Leg Sweep Deadly Poison into card game mode right now, we get to play 1 card and have on energy. On block, we're taking damage. Yeah, we are just taking damage and use the. I mean, we're using puzzle either way. Either we are blocking for. We are taking 3 or we're taking 9 damage. I just pay 6 HP currently to push 7 poison here. I'm just thinking whether I want to gamble or not, or I want to fish with another Agony here. I mean, Dagger Throw is also free to play. Not that free though, because yeah, we also lose energy. So if we draw a crucial card right now, it's also bad. Yeah, probably just do Agony, Leg Sweep, Deadly Poison, and then leave the Ascender's Bane here because it also gives one more card for next turn. Riddles get played twice in Necronomicon, but not interested. Never been a good fisherman, yeah. Me too. Bane. Alchemist can be played. Dodge and Roll can be played, Neutralize can be played here, but first, the first card is probably always backflip. And then we observe, because this might not even be played this turn. See. But not play Dagger Throw because Dagger Throw costs on energy. And if we draw into Catalyst, I actually do not want to miss Catalyst. If I already pay 6 HP to apply poison here. Now, if you say that we always fully block this guy easily in the next 3 turns, then I should just play CE here. But for some reason, that seems to be some fake news. The Alchemist, I think if I play CE, it's actually Dodge and Roll. Because we passed the Leg Sweep already, yeah? We passed the Leg Sweep and we also passed the Dash Plus. So next time we actually have no block against this guy. Like, holy crap, what are we even doing against like 38 here? And then if we play CE on this guy, it means that Neutralize also doesn't get applied here. There's also a line where we just do CE on this into Neutralize here to guarantee weakness. And then we try to see this guy when Burner is 4. And then he explodes here. This guy is at 40. He's actually at 22 after 4 turns. I think this is 5 HP, this is 6 blocks, so I guess Alchemist is better. Because it also does give me a potion to use next turn. But if we do Alchemist, then we start with Alchemist first. I think I want to guarantee weakness here. If that is so, then CE comes down here. And then, I don't know, CE coming down there is so freaking bad. Because it makes the catalyst some death draws. If we do that, we cannot actually end the fight in these turns. Unless this is drawn before these two. We can still always gamble through for Cloud next turn. If we, let's say we draw like Catalyst, we Catalyst this guy and then we gamble into the Cloud to full block. Either way, next turn is going to hurt. But I guess we can open with this. Still, strip for 1 energy. Strip for 1 energy. Ether Steel can probably be played right now because it does block 1 damage from the burns. It doesn't force me to actually play this. Gives 5 HP, which is not wasted unless it gives Pantograph. And also open empty potion slot. 40% potion drop here. And yeah, next turn it will block 4 damage from this and this. It's still poison here. It's still CE here to neutralize it. This light turns around. So next turn, Piercing Veil is enough block for this guy. We burn strike again. And none of the real cards actually turn unless we have Catalyst. Another goal can turn back again, Slice can turn back again. Yeah, not deploying CE here probably goes nowhere. We probably want to kill when Burner is on 4 right now. This deck is stalling this guy when we have like 4 burns without Violet Plans. Really dangerous. At least I'm happy that I paid at least I'm probably happy that I paid the duplication potion to set Burner to 4. Otherwise this turn I don't even know what we are doing. But yeah, see here into neutralize here. Garbage. Burn strike on turn 3. And yeah, this will hurt. We cannot play the Cloud Cutter. We can play Cloud Cutter, this deadly poison. So the line can be something like this, yeah. We Dark Shackle this guy. We play Griffin Cloud, apply weakness on both. And then we play Catalyst on this guy, and then we deadly poison to turn around. That line puts 21 poison, 63 poison, 63 poison, so it goes to Burner to 2. No, that kills too quickly. Catalyst into Gripping Cloud applies exactly 49 poison. So 49 poison means that this guy actually doesn't die over 3 turns. And he dies when Burner is on 4. Correct? Like 42, 49. 49 poison, so he goes to 101 this turn. Burner on 2, he goes down to above 50. Burner on 3, he goes down to below 0. And Burner on 4, he's dead. We can always start with Dark Shackles, but yeah, even if we don't draw into Piercing, we don't play it, right? So can always start with Dark Shackles on this. We'll see what the dead branch gives. Another CE totally unnecessary. And Catalyst needs to come down before the cloud, so we do that. If this gives a 0 cost weaken card, we can also, or Sucker Punch for example, we can also turn around and play defend instead. It gives another Widow's Withhold. So yeah, play a cloud. Let's see if there's any turn card that actually can block a little bit. Expertise, not really. So we turn around with Deadly Poison and take a full hit here. 18. Next turn we still need to full block this guy though. Somehow. I don't know how, because we also draw into Piercing Veil this turn or not next turn. We always have a kill next turn with this guy we cannot block, so backup plan Burner can be on 3. Hopefully it's not, but we can also take that. So Piercing will blur Malaise here. This guy is currently hitting us base 14. So it goes to 8. Goes to 8 times 1.5 and 0.6, so times so he hits us for 7. And blow actually doesn't retain any block. So I guess we take one more hit from this. I can turn around with the slide. Alright, we can turn around with the slide. This guy can always start with this first. Flower again. So blur my lace here into slice here. Oppo to fish for one card is probably okay. Exactly full block. Potentially a mistake, hopefully not. Because right now we also need to freaking turn around. But football into gamble and then we see what we draw seems clear. Because the cut list can always kill this. And we do not have another whale in the deck. Okay, maybe another whale was another whale was good then, maybe. But yeah, we always have a kill, so for now, at most we... at the worst case scenario, we have burn on 3 into the hard fight. And that still blocks on hit in the first cycle. Footwork is footwork worth the energy commitment? Maybe it is. Yeah. Turn around right now. This guy is hitting us for 6 times 4 only, so we block for 20. We take 4 damage and set up the burner. Yeah, that's good. This plays more cards. And of course we finish with the leg sweep. You can play all the poison here. I got this here for example. Okay, that was bad. Because this is full block, so I just throw away 4 HP. If I did not play bullet time, we actually go... Ah, no, it's not wrong. It's not true, it's not true. This costs 2 and the catalyst costs 1. So we don't have energy for this no matter what. Okay, so do not throw away 4 HP for no reason. Need to make sure not to be choked. Yeah, now we just advance the immortal. Do it this first in case I draw 2 burns. Yeah, one more card. Wow. Amazing, guys. A premium relic first right here. Like, only the best of the best. But draw potion is good. So at least we get something. And this card right here is not exactly trivial. And yeah, here's a piercing wheel for free if you want another copy. Like, is it good? Tool the Treat is quite powerful. It doesn't exhaust, but yeah, the effect is strong and we have to play a long fight. And with the Incense Burner right now, we can actually play a long fight. Piercing was broken. We have 2 copies already, no well plans, and no real cut draw. So is it really stronger than this? It gives on random cut, but it only blocks like 50% of the time. Honestly, I think I just picked the tools over the wheel. 57 HP is slightly worrying though, because if we fail to apply weakness in the very first cycle, bad things happen. Can we play a long fight though? I mean, I don't know. With Intense Burner, maybe we can. And even if you want to play a very short fight, then this is also not a thing. Because we already have like 3 copies. Like 2 whales and 1 dark shackles basically are 3 copies. Yeah, 2 is just good, right? The 2 is just straight up better. Okay, maybe we need 4 copies, guys. Apparently we need 4 copies. Our plan Poison Kata. Yeah, our plan is Poison Kata, but it doesn't always line up. But we draw like all 3 copies on turn 1, so the instant punish. Because now we are guaranteed not to have this in the first cycle. Bro, that is bad. Can always open with neutralize, yeah? Neutralize can be played. And see what we draw with this thing. With this thing. I think I want to play Alchemize right now. And this potion is probably slightly stronger than the Swift potion. I think I can also use both right now to set up potentially a big burst catalyst. We can still play 5 cards. Catalyst is in the opening hand. Maybe I should not play Neutralize first then, because the Choker also doesn't allow for it. If I play Gambler's Rule immediately. With the Cloud still in the deck, we basically have guaranteed weakness first cycle. I can see gambling for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. And if we see burst per the poison card, we go in with Unearthed plus poison immediately. If not, we can play Alchemize. Yeah, probably just go right now. This potion doesn't get better than this. It's only getting better in your turn with... It doesn't get better. It exactly... At most it's on par when we draw with a puzzle. We got 1 poison card. So I guess the line is just Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Alchemize, Footwork. Tons Potion. And yeah, we don't break the puzzle and we get 1 card with the Ascender Spin. Go unload. Multi first. So we actually have to block the big hit. Somehow. Don't ask me how because I don't know. But somehow we need to block the big hit. It is only 40 though, quote unquote only 40. And we do kill fairly quickly from here. This is always play, yeah? Start with to the trade. Burst card this can always be played even if we draw into the void. Okay, we get 200 poison. So we burst Deadly Poison, burst catalyst, take 5 damage, and then end our turn. And hopefully the hard dies before us. This turn 200, next turn 200, off turn 200, and the other turn 200. So we kill in time, yeah? And we take 55 damage to our face. And yeah, we actually do that immediately, and exactly 5 cards as well. And yeah, take 14 to our face. Like we discard a burn and face tank the damage because there's nothing we can do. And damage cannot be dealt. Wait a second. Weakness runs out. Oh my god, are we dead? Well, at least only you have to perform right now. We failed to draw into Gripping Cloud. We are dead, guys. Yeah, we could have bottom deck the Gripping Cloud apparently. Damn. We lost 50-50 and then we also like did not draw the cloud in time. It was still correct to not play Leg Sweep turn 1 though, because we needed all the energy. But yeah, what a shit. We should remove irony. You are getting like really close to the list of getting like close to being banned in this channel. I'm going to be very honest. Because the agony, you also see remove agony means that we don't even have gambler's rule, right? All the count gamble, so we don't even get to these cards. But yeah, there's no line here, we are dead. And that sucks. And then we even have to lose 50-50, because if we win 50-50, this never happens. If we win the 50-50, we just actually win this fight, like right now. Well, that sucks. We lose too many 50-50. Yeah, the very first one. And we lose the... this one is more than 50-50, by the way. We actually brought the deck for 3 cards, and we draw 5. And yeah, we also lost, and we attack all the X4, it's true. But well, I guess that's what we have. That sucks. Joker slightly weird. Actually, it did not really break us, right? The Joker. But yeah, 47-17, check it 0. Yeah, this one would not actually play super badly, so I'm not like too unhappy with the way I play at least. But this fight is quite sad. Let's see if there's a line to win here or what. Because apparently we actually need the weakness. Let's tune in again. 50-50 misplay unlucky. I mean, if we lose 50-50 first cycle and the bottom card is this, and we apply 200 poison in first cycle, then it's probably just if any misplay happen in this fight, which is what I'm going to see right now. It's when we the very first turn 1. Man, that was pretty sad. And yeah, like of course, this garbage also is right here. So maybe the line is actually opening with this potion. And the moment we see leg sweep, maybe we re-evaluate. But honestly, not true, right? Because in this one, I will still always play neutralize. There is no way I actually don't play neutralize here, because otherwise the weakness first cycle never happens, because we only have 2 weakness left. Otherwise, we are committing 2 energy. Committing 2 energy and playing this longer fight, not really a thing, right? Because if we did not apply daily 200 poison on turn 2, we can never block second cycle, apparently. Because artifact strip doesn't come in play, and dexterity not coming in, weakness also doesn't get applied, and second cycle is always dead. So yeah, like with a high stand knowledge, I could always play neutralize here, because it basically guarantees first cycle weakness. And in our hand right now, we can also fish for on card with Immortal, so gambling for 10 right now is never correct. But yeah, if we know draw other than gamble for 10. Maybe gamble for 10 is strong, because now we draw into Catalyst, so we need to gamble for... Oh, so I guess we have to gamble for 8, for it to even line up. If that's the case, then we are dead no matter what, right? If we don't have 200 poison here. Yeah, if we have to gamble for 8, so basically we did the... Even with how high stand knowledge, we actually did the quote-unquote optimal line according to the draw order. Yeah, only 70 to poison is like not enough. This also lose 5 HP from the Alchemist as well. Yeah, we are not dead next turn, but we are like barely alive. And then I don't know what the hell happens next. If we draw exactly into Creeping Cloud right now, we are not even alive, by the way. But whatever, can see here what we actually draw. And yeah, it's the Creeping Cloud, so we don't have weakness next turn. So we are one cut off from the Creeping Cloud as well. We were also one cut off from this. This is the 6th card in the draw pile. We only draw 5 on turn 2. On turn 3. So I guess even with hindsight knowledge, we are still playing this fight perfectly. The line is exactly the same. The line is exactly the same even with hindsight knowledge. So, okay, if there's any mistake in this fight, the mistake came from one turn before. From before, because yeah, apparently I was thinking that maybe we could have played a longer fight, but if we lose 50-50, apparently we cannot. If we lose the 50-50, we can never play a longer fight here, because this turn will always be complete garbage. So if that's the case, Kissing Will over the tools, or skip altogether. Skipping would win this half, the hard fight. If we skip the card from Spear and Shield, the hard fight is actually won. Because we are playing long fight, if we lose 50-50 first cycle, it's impossible. And the same goes for the thing. The white was playing neutralized turn bad, it was not bad, it was actually perfect. It was actually perfect. I was thinking like with higher knowledge, I try to see if I don't play neutralize, can we actually line up the things in time. But we cannot. Yeah, I could have known can't play long fight, but basically that means that you know, I calculate for the case where we lose 50-50. Probably should have done that. Totally believe well, Raven could play a longer fight. 50% of the time we can play longer fight, definitely. We win the first attack cycle 50-50, yeah, and we block the big hit with the burner. Multi-hit we block the whale, or even if we line up weakness, we don't even need to whale. Because if we have weakness on the multi-hit first cycle, even with vulnerable, it's still only 1 times 15. And we have 60 HP. So after the first cycle, we live with 40 plus HP, with footwork, with paper crane. And second cycle, we only need to block once, with the one cycle. And third cycle, we have Incense Burner, so we always win from there. Taking Whale better than Threat? No, Whale would also die. The Whale would give us 15 HP on turn 2, and then we die on turn 3. Yeah, third run, but no kill or anything. Because first run we died in Act 1, like very fast. And second run was also fairly fast. The main problem I have with trying to play very fast fight here though, is that if we draw Catalyst before Poison, playing fast fight is impossible. Like if we draw both Catalyst before the Poison, the playing fast line is impossible to do. And then we still need to play long fight. And if we have to play the long fight second cycle, we need to block. And without the tools of the trade, are we really relying on 5 cards per turn to block? It is the main thing. And yeah, even with this, right? Even with the potential mistake in picking the tools here, we still had a... We probably still had like a... first of all, we need to lose 50-50. And then the Creeping Cloud has to be in the bottom 3 cards. So that is like 5 out of 8 times 1 out of 2. So 5 out of 16. We have 11 out of 16. So it's like 70% to win this fight, even after picking the tools. And yeah, that's also of course after breaking 003 like a multi-hit reduction on turn 1. Paired. Yeah, and only is here for like one last tool, into the tools as well, very fitting. And yeah, basically we are dead here. But this is playing with hindsight knowledge, yeah. So this line is straight up just worse than the line we took initially. Because with this line we actually had like close to 0% chance to win. The initial line we took before knowing the draw order actually gave us a 70% chance to win. But of course we lost the 70. We lost 50-50 and then we lost the draw order on the cloud. Yeah, what a shit. Because the gambler's rule, like looking at the 5 gambler's rule is absolutely correct. And the cow gamble minus also like... Yeah, it's just correct. Cow gamble minus already play in the spear and shield fight, saving us like 17 HP. And yeah, here in this fight, did I even play it? I did, right? Yeah, I did. So here in this fight, we did not really needed it because we also do 2 gambles on the same hand. But yeah, I don't see it. I think that the line we took in this fight had the highest chance to win first of all. So the playing line is not wrong. And the line where we say that because you see, yeah, even when we had to play the very short fight, we still have like the 70% chance to win right here. Maybe the real percentage is slightly lower if we lose the first 50-50. But I don't believe that not picking the tools and trying to play fast fight only in this fight has a 70% chance to win. Yeah, no way, right? And yeah, I guess this is why I said that we need to find Ghost in the Jar. And even with Act 1 Alchemize, we cannot find one, unfortunately. On pick, I regret footwork over Echo, maybe a science side. Would have been. The footwork does play though. The footwork like play in... The footwork play in the time meter. It play into Donor Decker. And it also play a little bit into Spear and Shield. Not so much into Spear and Shield, but actually into the other two. And it was also before we see Boss Relic, right? So if we see Pyramid, of course we would like this over the Echo. And of course right now we also don't see a single Echo afterwards. So that's just life. The display into Act 2, not really, right? Into Collector, we just burst the Collector out immediately with the thing. And also another thing, yeah? Without the Intense Burner, if we do not find the Intense Burner and without the footwork, we can never block in this run. So I don't even know. Because after this footwork we pick here, we also don't see a single footwork afterwards. I mean, maybe. I don't even know how good the Echo would be though. The Echo is absolutely way better than the footwork in this fight, looking at how the draw order went. But if we have to play a long fight, then suddenly the footwork will absolutely outperform the Echo. Because second cycle we have to block normally, artifact strip doesn't come in and we cannot wheel the multi-hit. It's weird. Yeah, this came from Astrolabe. This came from Astrolabe. Can we preserve Dual Potion? If we preserve Dual Potion, I do not think we can actually set up Burner to fall. If we don't set up Burner to fall, we lose 40 HP. Maybe not 40, maybe it's like plus 30. We lose another 30 damage HP in the Spear and Shield fight. And then we always die here, yeah? If we lose 30 more HP in the Spear and Shield fight, we always die here. Because the second... Yeah. We even lost the freaking 50-50 in the boss gauntlet. Like we saw time in the second. If we saw a Wicked Run, I'm pretty confident that we can control the fight with the paper crane. But when we saw freaking time meter, we have no malaise and we cannot control the fight whatsoever. So yeah, waste the duplication potion to force Burner on fall. But I guess that's fine. I really wonder about the footwork versus Echo. With the Choker, I don't know like how good it would be, but maybe the Echo would allow us to maybe pick up the bell. The bell would have been Maulbank, Death Branch, and Eternal Feather. So we would actually get another uncommon relic from the elite first of all. And we dig into the pool like one red relic further, and of course we don't get choked. Our branch speed is absolutely good. Like if we die first cycle in this fight, the branch is never the problem. And did you see how good the branch was in every other fight? Skipping that branch, you better have a very good reason for it, and here we don't have a reason. And there, buying incense burner has to be worse, right? Nothing else to buy really, like only the 2 box. And yeah, double potion plus Gebrusu is stronger than remove as well. So if there's any mistake in this fight, it's before that. Yeah, if there's any mistake in this fight, it's before that. I mean, you can choice it back to Act 1 when we skip the red form for the Alchemize. But I don't know, Act 2 with 3 energy without Alchemize on your top seems a little bit weird. But yeah, sure, here I would... Here I would absolutely like to have a freaking red form. So yeah, this one is also the end at the for the 100% win rate of red form skip. Because we did skip a red form in Act 1 here, and yeah, we died. But yeah, any mistake in this one came before, way before like late Act 3. Big one? Oh, probably not. I'm out of water, and also it's 8 hours into the stream already. But yeah, any mistake in this one came from way earlier. I do not think that the moment we step into late Act 3 we made like major misplays. Alchemize every form. Yeah, Alchemize was like completely insane. Like for sure, you look at this relic and you also can already tell how well the Alchemize did. But it's just a shame that again we died to the heart. Man, we died to the heart like quite a lot lately. Already 3 runs in this set of 50 we died to the heart. So we have lost like 4 runs in this set and 3 of them is to the heart. Like something is potentially wrong here. Maybe we have just been drawing like completely terrible. Which is partially true, but there's probably something else. Yeah, Alchemize pick over red form. I still don't believe it's wrong. Like even right now. Maybe something in Act 2, but I don't know. We got like maximum value, right? We took Necronomicon. Maybe the Waffle. Maybe the Waffle. Okay, maybe you can tell me the Waffle is the huge mistake. Now maybe I can see. Early transform from Niao? No, absolutely not. Like Neo option, I do not believe that we made a mistake there. Because it was like transform 1 or 99 of transform 2. And at the start of the run, I actually pay the gold. Act 1, we avoid 1 elite, play super late in the act, and also avoid the shop to upgrade candidates for Act 2. Yeah, that was fine. It was probably this. It did heal us for like 38 and it gave us 7 bucks HP, but we ended Act 2 with like a lot of HP still. We did not really take any damage in the elite fights afterwards. We mega overheal by the time we reach Collector, and into Act 3 we also like have plenty of HP left. So effectively I paid like 160 gold for freaking strawberry. Just because we are at like what HP level was we at? Is that 70? We got 1 fruit juice afterwards, right? So it's like -5 and -7, 71. 71, and I remember it here for 38. So we were like somewhere around like 33, 35. So half HP. We had a lot of gold though, and there was nothing else to spend on. And we did go, so by the time we reached Act 3 shop, we also had like 500 gold. So we even did not buy the waffle, we will have like 700. I'm struggling. Didn't we really struggle after the waffle? Because as I remember, like after we bought the waffle, we did not even lose HP. Like by the time we reach the shop in Act 2, we are already quite strong. The only reason we even have low HP is because we clicked the book right before that. So maybe that was it. Because if we have like 100 gold more, right? Like 160 gold more. Of course, we have like one more card remove, we win 2. And with plus 2 card remove, this always wins here. Yeah, maybe that was it. I just get baited by like plus 45 HP, you know. Like plus 45 HP in late Act 2. Kind of spooky. But we just like completely burst the collector instantly. So yeah, collector not a problem. Also all the elite fights ability not a problem. Boss relic session terrible this one. Yeah, boss relic was pretty bad, but can play around that. I really need to rewatch the run to see like what was the situation when I bought this. Like, were we really weak? Were we losing HP every fight, or was I just like paranoid? Super shocking a lot? It's okay. It's probably still... I don't know whether it would be better than the bell or not, but it doesn't hurt us that much. At the back this time easy, I can say this, not one dumb one. Big possibility. We do it. Big decks even too small. Okay, I can see that. Normally I win with like 40 cuts. Let's enter and see what's going wrong. I mean, if I want to see what's going wrong, I need to actually rewatch the whole run. So I do that off stream. But yeah, we are dead here. Face blocking before after. We only started face blocking in Act 3. We can look at the run history right now. Like what happened after this. Yeah, look 71. We are actually 49 HP. 8 damage, 8 damage, 18 damage here, 2 damage, 7 damage. So we left the act with like 55 HP. So we would have left the act with like 10 HP. Which probably cost us on upgrade. If I do not buy waffle, I think we jump to 2 elites and maybe I rest in one of these fires. Like, not here though. Because here we would also still have 32. 32, after we take 18 from this fight, I probably rest here. So we lose 1 neutralized upgrade, but we preserve 160 gold. Yeah, like we barely took damage in the act, right? I got poison upgrade, cut this upgrade play. And this upgrade absolutely matter. So the only thing you can say is that maybe we should have passed for one elite instead. But elite also comes with the shop afterwards. And then we don't have either the cloud or the catalyst upgrade for Act 2. And yeah, like looking at these 5, we actually needed one catalyst upgrade at least. Not most of them, but at least one. And man, this is sad. Like we lost 3 runs to the heart in recent time. It's always the heart. Losing run to the heart feels okay, every loss feels bad, but losing the heart feels slightly worse than usual. Because you beat it so far and then you still die at the end. Ready poison? Yeah, right here. Yeah, right here. And with double cut this, like, how do you say this is wrong? Because at the end, right, we even put the only reason we have 200 poison here is because we have this upgraded. Necro would have slapped with some dash. Yeah, we did not see any. The only other 2 cost attack we saw was 1 dash plus after we picked this up with this thing in our deck at the start. Whatever. I rewatch the run later in my free time and then I see what the situation around here is. Prolong the run better than that and then die, yeah. But honestly, the biggest problem I have in this run is that I think we are like heavily favored here, and we actually are, and then we still die. Like yes, 70% of the time, and that was with a pretty bad draw order as well. We still win this fight, 70%. So the moment we step into this fight, the win probability right here is probably higher than 70. But yeah, like things happen. And then I really need to see whether this is a flat out mistake or not. It's better than not to use hindsight and play best stuff future prediction. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm only going after things that can be deduced without hindsight. Of course, if you say that I should have like gamble for 7 cards instead of 8, because otherwise I miss burst catalyst. Then yeah, that is hindsight knowledge. Of course, you cannot know that beforehand. But here's something like this, right? The waffle can actually be deduced. If we are strong enough without the waffle at the time, then this is actually a mistake. And yeah, this can be spotted. Maybe we can play one fast run. No, not silent. No, not silent. I play one like clicky run. And yeah, recently I've been enjoying like Ironclad quite a bit. Robot? No, Ironclad. I haven't played Ironclad in like months. So recently I've been playing a few runs and then yeah, really fun. It was such a long time we are playing Clad already. For cost watcher, yeah, not interested. Probably tried to play slightly faster than yesterday, but not so fast I don't really think. Oh my god, what is this? I guess rare card this. Wow. Secret weapon overthinking ahead. Secret weapon is good into the norm, it's good into the Lagavulin, it's decent into sentries, it goes against Sector. What silent cards go with Intense Burner? Every single card. Okay, almost every single card. Intense Burner is just ridiculous. Like, if you have not played with Intense Burner before, go for it. And then set it up before the dangerous attack. It's one of the strongest relics in the game. Try many modern characters like Hermit? Not really. And I probably don't want to. Yeah, secret weapon is fine. And are we strong enough for 4-6, is it? I mean, I hope we are. But yeah, if we are even stronger than I thought, then we don't even need this shot. So we start here, take 4-5, and take 4-6, is it? Yeah, like the greediest line is starting here, play 4-5s into this 4-6, is it? And then we take like 3 edits. Hopefully I don't die. Because the secret weapon is also not like super big at performing here. Can get the weapon for bash. Okay, that's fine. Because I don't even want to draw bash next turn. Like one strike into 2 attacks here. One strike into 2 defense, I mean. Blood for blood before Hexagons seems decent. Blood for blood into 4-6 elite not very good though, because this kind we are upgrade kind of set. But if not, this is a skip, and this is probably better than skip. Yeah, secret weapon performs yet again. Triple strike next turn. Mandatory upgrade? Yeah, it's probably necessary. There's a headbutt, which I guess performs into Hexagons. And only blood for blood right now, blood potion no damage, kind of weird into potential knock, because the blood for blood is also completely useless in this fight if it's a knock. This is probably fine. Rampage is something, but it's less effective into Hexagons. This is more effective. Yeah, headbutt blood for blood combo as well. Ah, minus 12. Amazing. Don't potion here, yeah, because we can overheal. Weapon for this is a kill. Duplication potion, so 30%. Wow, perfect strike, guys. I drop kick with secret weapon. Some is something, but not exactly very good. Spot quickness into the hexagons is okay, but we already have a hexagon solution, and the card do not play super well with strength. Into sentry, this will cost 0 eventually, and then we deal a lot of damage. But initial cycle is not so good. This guy's very good against sentries. Not exactly super good against the knock, but it's okay against Lagavulin. We are getting game right against Lagavulin, by the way, but maybe block potion can bail us out. Is that kill Hexa? Yeah. I win with the matchup with and blood for blood with it probably does. I don't feel the easy mode played after silent. I mean, it's different. I couldn't say it's easier because of course if it's easier, my win rate on Anklet would be higher. But it's different. Is spot positive or not? Probably isn't. Let's complicate. No. It's different. It's very different. The power curve is like the exact opposite. So you need to convert the early strength like fairly quickly. How bad is it really? It'll be okay. Oh, it's good. Headbutt defense seems fine. Yeah, spot over, so okay with head, but hopefully this guy decides to run away next turn. Fortunately, we failed to kill this turn. Hopefully, we can kill next turn. We with the secret weapon, absolutely. Another potion, 10% now. What? 3 fights on. Yeah, 4 fights, 3 potions. So it's like 1 3 1. 1 3. So it's 20%. Yeah, almost right. Carnage is anti-synergy with this, anti-synergy with this, and also demands an upgrade. So not interested. Yeah. Only potions first silent run and second silent run and the third one as well. The third silent run we also went to 80%. Potion curve is also the opposite. It's true. Actually, no. The third one we went to 90%. Yeah. The third one we actually went to 90%. And we went back to 90% again before the Hexagons fight. And yeah, I spent like 5 minutes whining about the 0.72% low roll with the potion drop. So I remember now. Duplication potion on blood for blood is like 27 damage. Fear potion is okay. It's probably not better than block though. Against the sentries. Against Lagavulin. I guess against Lagavulin and against North is way better. How good is duplication potion really? Yeah, duplication potion is not so good currently. Like it looks for this for like 27 damage, but only after this is playable. And we also need this in our hand. If we do not loop this, it's 5 block if we loop a block cut. Looping bash is like 12 damage because we also have fear potion. Loop a spot witness against sentry. So it's basically a quote-unquote bad strength potion. Not really, right? We just tossed it away for fear potion. But the elite costs us on elite, so probably not. Like a bowling, yeah, bash, and the next turn we can open on 4 energy. If we draw to spot wood next turn, we can also headbutt it back. Okay, we can also just not do that. But here it is. Liquid weapon right now for blood shuffles out 4 cards. I mean, we start with combo strike first and then we see. Actually, it doesn't shuffle out because a headbutt puts the spot on top. It's not intended to attack, guys. So here we can block potion for full value. People defense seems very greedy, so we have 3 strength. If we fail to draw bash next turn, we might be forced to fear pot. But if we draw bash next turn, we have 4 energy. With 3 strength, it's 11, and then we have 2 more strikes. So it's 9, 9. 30, 13, 26, 37, 37 it goes to 42. 42, this is 21, but it's going to be 20 afterwards, so it's 30. We can kill next turn if we draw to pass. That's basically it. Even if we don't strike here. If we don't draw the bash, we cannot actually kill. So we pay 5 HP. We block for 5 more, we have to block 1 more turn after the debuff. And this deck doesn't really block. I probably start with combo strike and we see. Drawing into headbutt sucks a little bit, but I guess double defense here is fine. Next turn we don't have flower, so blood for blood and bash cannot be played. Triple strike is only 27, yeah? 27, so is it 40, 40, this next turn is 19. 19, this is 7, so 26. 26 plus 27, we are 40 damage off. So yeah, we can use this fear potion to block for like another 20 or something, but of course we don't have potion for, I guess we still have 3 more fights to refill potion. Yeah, we just fear then, I guess. Auto flame, potion. Okay, take the ghost. I don't know about this one. It is very expensive. We do have spot weakness, but only spot weakness. On the other hand, there's also armament. We don't really get an upgrade until here, and the upgrade goes on like blood for blood. What about rage? Your deck only has attack. You can get it correct time. I don't know, it costs 2 energy. And then into Hexaghost, like having higher max HP, having higher HP into Hexaghost also like not exactly super good if it doesn't give you power in the fight itself. Honestly, I'm looking at the red ship because our deck like, doesn't really block at all and it only has attacks. Mortal Flame on the bash seems good with a secret weapon. Maybe just on the combo strike. Never seen LC skip Reaper except for Spirit Corruption. Then you probably should watch more because I'm pretty sure I watch him more than you. And if you say that he never skip a cut or dying cut, the only thing I can think of is Shockwave. That is the cut that he effectively never skips. Yeah, bottle combo and flower on 2 is probably good. And yeah, I'm going to upgrade like kind of weird, but this can play. I think he just picked this. Well, here's an upgrade. Oh my god, Pain Blood for what synergy, guys? We missed Pain Rupture. Yeah, we missed Pain Rupture Reaper synergy. So the run's already over. Everybody pack it up. I have already lost. Yeah. Now if we get Rupture, the Super Mega synergy is already gone. That's not really how bad it's Pain. Into Hexa Ghost. Into Hexa Ghost, the HP loss matters a little bit less. It makes us discount this instantly. And it's not bad, right? The tongue's also fairly strong. Yeah, this one upgrade, this one's an upgrade, this is appreciated, this one's an upgrade, this absolutely one's an upgrade. And then there's base cut. I mean, I don't know, this really is a picket. Yeah. Placebo soon? Not really. Blood for blood upgrade. But we are not even doing that. Like we headbutt this thing because after this turn, this thing costs 1 only. Oh my god. Pain is here, guys. But we can do the gamer play. We can do headbutt on the thing here. And then we secret weapon for it. And then it costs 0 one shot on all of this. Unfortunately, this is only 9, so it doesn't kill. Almost try. Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, 4, so we actually have to the kill on this next turn. Alpha on 2, so we just end this turn. Yeah, struck. Struck in the deck with effectively no block. Struck's a good card. Okay, don't even start. There's also Searing Blow with Warthog, but yeah, probably not interested. And we plays better with the Rage. But not over Struck, yeah. Not in this part. Oh my god, potion, guys. If we draw into the pain exactly, then probably want to defend first. There goes the single worst iron check card. Yeah, it's probably fairly close. It's somewhere between like Searing Blow or it's either Searing Blow or like White Strike. It's probably what he thinks is the worst card. Yeah. If we draw to this, we cannot even play it. We can actually deal 30 here and block for the thing. But then we deal no damage on this guy. Instead, we can just block for and then take 1 more here to also make this cheaper. I can start with defense. Oh my god, tongs, guys. The tongs is killing me, guys. The tongs is actually just killing me. And there's no way to play around it, at least for now. What do we head back? The pommel? Deal another 6 here, so 36. But this costs 0 next turn. And we have single weapon. Yeah, pommel is fine. Actually, we should not even play this strike. It costs 1 HP. It's only 27 though, so we need like this again. 2 energy still. This can draw, this can draw. With Roger was Reaper. Yeah. We have a kill in our hand right now. On 2. Oh my god, guys. Could have had Reaper. Instead we have a freaking garbage wrist right now. Could have had like Pain Rupture Reaper on floor 10. Yeah, okay, cool. But instead we have a freaking Ridge. Okay, how good is this still? It's probably good. It's probably good. Can we survive this fight with 25 HP? I mean, I don't really want to think about it, but is this really good or not? Not really, right? Because you're removing this the moment we get a remove. The moment we get a remove, we just remove this crap, and then the rupture is a dead card. We only keep this around if we have a Reaper, but for some reason, one way or another, we don't. One way or another, we don't actually have a Reaper right now. So it's not even good. Still take the edit. If this is bad, then maybe we go here. Could have had fun, yeah, could have had fun. What a shit. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you pay some HP to make this cheaper. But this guy still also needs to die next turn. 4 is fine, I guess. Yeah, because upgraded strike also deals 9, and then spot weakness plus strike also deals 9. This also deals 9. Red character, yeah. And yeah, this kills. Can upgrade potion right now because yeah, there's some HP. And kill right now by 1 flower on 2 before elite fight. Explosive. Go ahead, 2 ruptures, guys. Good here, 2 ruptures, a freaking pain and a Reaper in down deck. But here we are. Being stuck with this like garbage flame barrier. It's probably good, right? The barrier. Like block density is super low, into Hexagons is decent, into Act 2 I guess it's okay. With the Happy Flower it gets better. Sentries. This thing is just here like in every opening hand. That I mean doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll probably pommel over spot. The barrier. I don't even know whether I'm playing it or not, but it looks cool. Maybe I play it because it also deals 6 damage. Start with the page, just pick the rupture. Yeah, sure. Triple Strike does kill perfectly, exactly 33, so totally planned, guys. This unfortunately doesn't kill, so Flower cannot be set up perfectly, at least for now. You know, base and make it. And a weapon in the deck is fine. Try to kill 2 turns from now. We don't really brick, right? There's no way we actually brick here. There are no chance. Okay, we did not brick. And yeah, barrier. So the barrier already placed. Okay, this is a little bit weird. Like 2 bottles in a row. Oh, okay, the game is actually trolling me. we see like 3 ruptures in a row, guys. After we passed the freaking Pain Reaper. But you're not interested, right? Auto Lightning on Secret Weapon is something, on Rage is something. On this it's completely useless in Hexagol, so this actually be harmful. It's not too late, yeah, it's not too late. Reaper's coming back, probably not. Just take it, no. Not happening, guys. Secret Weapon feels strong. I mean, it doesn't. We can also Mortal Shock. We can actually Mortal Rage with the Pommel Strike if we say we always stack with Pommel Strike. Yeah, Bottling Rage is not too bad, right? It's wasted into Hexaghost though. Any bottle right now is banned into Hexaghost except the Secret Weapon. But into Act 2 this is probably good. Into Act 2 bottling this is probably positive. We can skip the bottle, but make a really bad big good, right? Okay, so upgrade. Probably goes on one of, maybe on this, but maybe on one of the bottles as well. Next one is either Lagavulin or Sentry. So with Lagavulin we have the Tongs and we can actually pay the cards with the Pain in our hand. To make Blood for Blood cheaper. So we probably make upgrade for the Knob. Can't say Spider give Rupture Pain, yes. He did give me Rupture Pain. For more times than I wanted. For upgrade is probably still the best one here. Because 10 turn 1 we can also even play Pommel Strike Blood for Blood. Okay, can start with Bash. And if we open next turn we open, if not we don't. We break on the spot. So I guess you can play... Secret Weapon probably wants to be in the deck, right? So we leave it in the deck and we open next turn. And maybe we can headbutt the spot weakness. We don't draw headbutt, but Blood for Blood costs 0. Blood for Blood actually costs 0 right now because of we play 3 cards. Hello, it is it. So the headbutt on the spot is potentially a line, and then we shock into the spot with spot, and then we play strike Blood for Blood. Or we can headbutt the Rage to block for 6. Headbutting Barrier is also something. With Blood for Blood 0 cost, we don't need the strength here, right? So headbutting the spot plus doesn't even make sense. 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 4 energy with the barrier. Yeah, we can headbutt the barrier. That is full block. What about Blood for Blood, headbutt Blood for Blood? Only good if we kill next turn, right? Because otherwise we're also losing 12 block. And barrier also deals 4 damage. Like if we do the line with double Blood for Blood, we deal like 60 something damage. 64. But we take 12 damage immediately, so if we don't draw block next turn we die. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. Let's just headbutt the barrier. Rage, and then we can secret weapon for. We take 2 this turn. Secret weapon for the bash. Yeah, now the fight is solved. At the cost of our HP, apparently. Okay. Are we greedy enough to not pay the HP here? Because like, otherwise next turn we get debuff and this guy also somewhat angry. We have 0 strength. So if we draw something like these 5 next turn, we are kind of screwed. Yeah, it's only 2 HP. Yeah, let's just pay 2 HP. 16, no, this is 4 each. This is 7. This is 10. But if we have to play energy to play shock, then we can only deal 14. The Tong some up. No, we have 4 energy. We have 4 energy. Yeah, we have 4 energy. This one we can probably grid. The 16. And we have 4 energy to play these cards. And this thing also is on a random upgrade. Oh, just take 2. Like, why take 2? We can take 1 here. Wait, that was already a mistake. Could have headbutted the... Could have played... No. We can only play 2 attacks. 1 attack afterwards, so headbutt the rage is only... Yeah, 5 block. So it doesn't even go. Lantern with Mortal Combo Strike, yeah, sure. A way to get rid of the garbage pain. Invader Burns doesn't exactly need an upgrade, and plays very nicely into potential power 2 afterwards. It is probably good, right? Just because of his Hexa. Not too interested in the grid. And with the lantern right now, upgrade maybe goes on... I don't know, because upgrading rage probably matters more for Act 2. Upgrade on Pommel eventually probably wants to happen, but for now maybe upgrade on rage. We can also use 6 tons into the Hexa Ghost. Probably unnecessary, but I want to do it. Yeah, upgrade on rage just for Act 2. Oh, Pommel get upgraded anyway. Oh yeah, blood for blood. Yeah, please die. And second win gets to play immediately. And secret weapon for the we will block for 5 less, but we get to secret weapon for the headbutt, for example, and then we headbutt back the sword weakness or the blood for blood. Blood for blood is stronger than sword, right? Yeah, we don't actually need strength in this fight with like 6 tons. And if we draw Bass this turn, yeah, Bass this turn, then absolutely blood for blood is way stronger. And struck now, I guess. This deals 8 damage. The barrier also has synergy with 6 tons. Yeah, no need to take this one, right? There's no need to actually take this one. This is 8 damage, is 9, but this is cooler. Another 3. Spot Actually, he doesn't line up in this fight. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this can go now. Oh my god, we are almost dead. We are actually almost dead here. Actually, no. Taunts can kill. We take 8 damage. That's rupture. We skipped 3 ruptures already, guys. And yeah, okay, we'll think the Reaper doesn't even come back. If the Reaper comes back, I would be quite upset right now. Fairly clear feed 5, right? There's also maybe double tap. Demon form totally unnecessary. Also way too slow. Double tap only works with like almost right at the moment. Maybe sometime with the blood for blood and sometimes with the rage. It's just feed 5. E-box. Astrolabe. Missed post point. Yeah. I mean, we could have lined up the spot if we wanted to do so with the headband. The box is fun. We have second win though. We have second win already for this garbage, so like why not Astrolabe? Astrolabe just better, no? And it is like effectively just as fun. Yeah, P-box win with second win and Astrolabe is still like transform 3 garbage. Yes, Astrolabe. Beat plus. Combo plus for our Rupture Pain, guys. No fun gamer? Yeah, sure. Are we strong enough to actually take Act 2 at least on 3 energy? Now, I'm not sure, but I'm just assuming that we are. Cannot go to the 3 elite path though, because that path to a shop. That doesn't go to a shop, so we probably have to go to this shop, remove the garbage pain, and then move on. And yeah, Rage Plus already performing. I think I want to deal damage here. Oh my god, you even have secret weapon for Fit Plus. Oh, okay, that is definitely something. It's too funny, right? It's probably not even the correct line here, but I want to do it. Like 6 to deal 20? Without vulnerable... Yeah, I don't want to lose gold. I sure hope I don't lose gold. I don't lose gold. Kind of bad. Yeah, armament plus not happening. And we already have the taunts. Clothesline first weakness source, but on 3 energy super win. And then there's Clash. Oh my god, Clash second win synergy. Mega prep. Okay, we are playing Silent now, guys. Flash of Steel with the Rage seems decent. And we don't really go to a shop after this. And of course with the Flash of Steel, with Fiendfire, with Rage, we are another Flash of Steel away from Infinite. So seems good. I think about Armament Plus is a very good card. I'm going to have too much energy turn 1, even with the Mega Prep. This needs to be upgraded apparently. This can be used maybe next turn. Yeah, we can do that with the Fiend Fire and then we headbutt the thing on top. Wait a second. This deals too much damage. Wait, no. Fiend Fire only deals 60. Okay, only deals 60. In the next turn we have no damage. Oh my god, we have no damage in the deck. So this doesn't even work. Okay, the line doesn't even work. Like secret weapon into headbutt and then we headbutt the feedback. Like it doesn't even work. Ah, wait, does it? Headbutt deals 9. This is only 7. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 42. Yeah, it doesn't even work. Okay, maybe we should have done math before I commit to this slide because now we're kind of getting wrecked. Yeah, we are definitely getting wrecked here. Maybe not that hard, but kind of wrecked. Maybe we can second win everything away then. And but the combo. It looks pretty bad, garbage. Okay, how strong are we? I don't know, maybe not that strong. If we struggle so much with a single chosen, and upgrades are decently strong. Even with the top. And this mortal upgrade is strong, Fiend Fire upgrade is phenomenal, and then I guess that's it. Yeah, we were not very strong yet, so I probably want to double question mark and take this elite instead of the other two. Transform 2, mutations, juxt. Power through second win, guys. And offering. Okay, cool. I looked at anger plus rage plus and garbage, yeah. First upgrade goes on probably Fiend Fire over combo first, yeah. With the offering right now as well. Flavors. Kind of want to play barrier, but spot probably needs to come down. And are we greedy? Blockport this turn doesn't make sense, yeah? It only blocks for 11. Actually, it's only 6. Second win is... I don't really want to win away the barrier plus, but maybe winning away some defense is fine. Because this is also full block, otherwise we are taking 6 damage. We still have shock, we still have 2 defense, we still have power 2. Not too bad. Example block for that is fine. I guess so. Yeah, because now we actually cannot kill this, unless we secret weapon for Fiend Fire. And take 21 to our face. And I guess that makes the blood for blood cost 1 and this makes it cost 0. Headbutt on the... what? Power through headbutt on power through. No. We want to headbutt on something that is shuffle out, so maybe headbutt on the wound. We have like 4 energy, yeah? So 1 energy here, 1 energy here, actually 0 energy here, so we have 1 energy on something else. Maybe it's the feet. Do we actually have enough damage? With 3 strengths, 11 into Bash plus. But Bash is like 11, so 8. 19. 19 is 25. 25 weakness. Vulnerable goes to 28. 28 plus 19 plus the feet plus. It is a kill. And we can kill this guy instead. Yeah, headbutt feet like headbutt feet does kill. And then we can probably even kill this guy. Win, I don't want win to be shuffled out, and we have a full block this one already. Double check, yeah, 19. 19 plus 28 is 47. 47 feet plus deals 16. So it's 63 when kill this guy. I guess we just headbutt and then second win then. Headbutt the blood for blood. Level is messed up, but doesn't matter. It is levels, so messing up the setup a little bit is potentially okay. Yeah, just to get out of here afterwards. Let's start with second win as well. Maybe start with second win and headbutt the second win. That is no risk, right? But there's also no damage here. Yeah, probably just kill next turn. Reset. Flame not too interested with spot in the deck already, and only one thing. If it I use strength, but inflame minus kind of weird, and spot alone for the champ is enough. I not interested, yeah. Deck spot probably stronger than elixir. That weight goes on pommel. Warpaint with the tongs, it does get a little bit worse. Not necessarily. Can also make it a little bit better. Because it hits, any card it hits also makes the other cards get upgraded more faster with the tong. It's probably okay. Transformer card. We have no more strikes. We have 0 strikes, so I don't even know. Like, what are we transforming? Transform defense is weird with the second win. Yeah, thank you, Gabba. Thank you. Transforming defense is weird with second win, but what attack are we transforming? Transform Greater into Apple. I don't even know. Like, Apotheosis is it even strong here? Probably not. Right? But Pummel exhaust, and it does play with the strength on slot plus. Some weapon is passive still. Okay. Now you're onto something. Headbutt does play into the champ fight. Is Headbutt really the worst card in this deck? If we don't transform defense, then maybe it is. I guess transforming Headbutt is okay. And you want to transform the Pummel. Imagine transforming Pummel plus into this. By the way, take the edit. Offering plus. This overdraws though. But sword weakness also, we never line up strength here. If I instantly kills, which we don't even want to do. Man, headbutt will be good here to picking head over the feet next turn. Transform a card into itself, don't think it's possible. I don't know. I honestly don't have no idea whether it's a thing or not. We are greeting the feet, right? Yeah, we are definitely greeting the feet. Apparently, greeting the feet might have been a bad idea. But we can block bot. And also just take and win everything away, but then Swaddliness goes away. How bad is that? It's probably okay. Yeah, Blood Cross gets reroll, Infight Scores gets reroll, so discounting this doesn't matter. Maybe we could have gotten the pommel here first. We have actually no way to land this feed. Feed plus. Winning this turn can be so freaking bad next turn. I mean, with the second win, how bad is it? It's probably not that bad. It's not. It's not. Second win, and then I guess we do barrier into barrier into Finfire is too much damage. Yeah, barrier alone, I guess. Wow, 1 times 4. Okay, next turn guarantee feed. You know? Cannot absolutely cannot break. Literally impossible. Garbage. Not interested in second blood for blood. Oh. Okay, double barrier against this guy. This is better after the spot, but we have another copy. Probably just exhaust right now. They can win very nicely played. Skill pot? We start with this first. But if this is rest, then skill pot's better after. Better before. Power through, second win. Yeah, okay. Suddenly full block. But cannot fit fight because the fit is like kind of weird. It's not like Finfire is strong here anyway, but I guess Pommel is better after Splash comes down, so you can stay in the deck. Because we are also like super behind on damage in this fight, so it should not be you should not be too like trigger happy. Shuffle out the spot as well, so very cool. Dropping into feet currently is also not very good. So this is a 14 block. Yeah, that's fine. Barrier defense, take 11 and then reflex back damage. Or we can kill right now. Yeah, probably just get out of here, right? The fight is like out of control and really soon. This fight is out of control really soon, so we'll probably just kill here. Disarm good. Just got to go 3 more than 8 hours entertained. No, not really. And yeah, hello to soccer. It's fine, we don't actually need to pay the offering tax. So we probably don't. Fin 5 is too much damage, but Fin 5 for 3 is perfect, yeah? Garbage? Yeah, Ghostly with Taoblue second wind in the deck like makes no sense. Rising the Force? Not as good as this. 17 hours, you got to pay for it, yeah. I mean, it's not wrong. It's fine, can be... Okay, I should not have played that, because otherwise I have like bash into maybe Fin 5 here. Ah, but offering into Fin 5 is just stronger, right? Weapon for Pummel is a thing, can leave the thing in the deck, can do it for flash, but flash better next turn. It doesn't really matter, it's the same thing. So Clad run a cheat, yeah. We lost a very close run to the heart with the silent, so I am sad, but I don't want to end stream yet. Disarm into this guy doesn't even make sense. Maybe I should not have even targeted this because of disarm. Yeah, they're definitely not thinking everything through. Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sunk cost, right? So if we only hit this one, we actually cannot afford to also spend disarm here. So yeah, sunk cost. And we just one-shot this. Boy, it is too much damage. Blood potion is okay, but it definitely does make us slightly. It's just played out better than the block pot. Second disarm is fine. And yeah, blood potion very strong with the feet if we can keep it around. Upgrade goes on what? Probably a card that exhausts, right? Because other cards get upgraded by tongs eventually. So maybe weapon or offering. Second wind eventually just gets upgraded by this thing. Rico? Yeah, okay, but maybe not Rico. Offering upgrade is probably just good. It's relevant into the rest of the run. And always good with the Fin 5 as well. Yeah, second wind gets upgraded immediately. Second winning away O3 defense. Honestly, it's totally fine. We have Rage and then we have Power 2 second win and then we have Barrier Plus. Disarm first. Can save the offering Fin 5 combo to kill, but when our whole deck's upgraded when we play spot a few times, we don't need to do that. So can offering right now to make things faster. They're drawing to spot immediately. Good weapon can stay in the deck. This can go, I guess. Like, it scales very well with the spot, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, whatever. Double barrier. Do I even one secret weapon in the deck? Maybe I don't. So just get this to and play it immediately. I guess can leave one around. Like two is too many, but one can be left around. Like 19 to face. End turn. Okay, bash up weight now, so that's quite good. 55. Whatever can just go, right? We use Fin Fire as the finisher, and then we just like try to feed. Wait, damage we have 8 strength, man, so that's our damage. Yeah, 12 now. That damage not a huge problem. Our main problem is that maybe this guy hits too hard, but he also does have like -5 strength. Yeah, Blood for Blood deals 51, so where damage, you know? That's on that to Chamber Bench Bandit. I'm on it, I'm on it. And yeah, we open next turn even 2 weakness. Yeah, I don't really care about weaken. Right? Okay, Fitfire might deal too much damage next turn, but if not, we can maybe... That's only 24 times 4, and Struggle is positive in the deck. So hope I don't die this turn, because that would be silly, but I do that to get a good chance to feed. And we can feed. Is this ever too much damage? 22... 58? 58 is not enough, and then Blood for Blood is too much damage. So we have to start with Blood for Blood and then bash. Iron Scoot, oh, Corruption. Corruption is probably still very strong. And yeah, if we don't want to play Corruption in like a Awakened one, for example, we just second win it out. If not Corruption, there's also Exhume, Limit Break, not interested, but Exhume is quite strong. But it's just Corruption, right? The card does say Corruption on it. Oh my god, Bell of Barbarie, guys. But energy... Not necessary. After we deploy Corruption, like energy problem 0. And Bell is always better than Cage. Corruption deck to stream in a row. I mean, Corruption deck is like... If you say Corruption deck for Anclat, it's like saying Red Form deck for Silent, you know. It's effectively the same thing. Like, you pick the best card for the class. And that is Corruption. And for Silent, that's Red Form. Yeah, don't have size, it's not even never case. Absolutely. It's always Bell over case. Like, do we need energy? No. Maybe we don't need energy. I mean, Bell is more fun, right? So we click the Bell. Could have Reaper have Magic Flower, guys. Could have had a Pain Reaper Happy Magic Flower in this run. Yeah, Pain Rupture Reaper Magic Flower Feed Plus. Oh my god, so we have the HP. We had the max HP to take the initial punishment, and then we build our strength up like crazy, and then we Reaper back like +1 × 5. But no, instead we are stuck with this crap. I guess shop, and we are forced to go here and do here. But yeah, we just go to shop. I sure hope we don't actually need energy. So maybe I'm getting kind of wrecking this fight. I in White Beast, right? So we just use this potion after this. $40. So we take one right now. Defense garbage, right? So we exhaust defense. Yeah, feed next turn. Oh yeah, we have freaking feed heavy flower. Garbage. God. This one could have been like so many things, guys. Here the brimstone's probably not good, but it could have been so many things. But yeah, here the brimstone's probably not good. Even though we have 2 disarm. Hang on, we have 2 disarm. We have 2 disarms. Insect, yeah. I also see insect, but why not brimstone? We have like 2 disarms. And 2 pummel as well, yeah. We have 2 pummel, we have a freaking fiend fire, and we have 2 disarms. I mean, we just click this button. Insect is nice, I know, but this is the fun button. Insect second best relic in the game, not really. If you say second best common relic, then I can see it. I mean, click the windstone, yeah. Yeah, pickable, not needed, but it's fun. So I click that. Okay, with the brimstone right now, even with corruption, we probably still remove defense, right? Defense is a complete garbage. I never want to see a defense in my life. How does brimstone beat up? Disarms, and we have 2 of those. Yeah, with the brimstone, I don't even want to see like this card ever, even after corruption. Defense great with corruption, yeah, but it's complete trash with this. But I mean, spending gold on a remove can also see like just saving our gold to the next shot. Yeah, spending on gold on remove with like corruption also kind of weird. It's true, and second win as well. Yeah, I guess we can leave this shop. Have to go left. Oh my god, Spiker. Spiker can be a problem. Hopefully not, but it can be. I think we can just get Fiend Fire and take a million damage, but we can also kill this. It's not that much. We get -8 and we heal back to like 9. Yeah, okay. So just weapon for this thing and get out of here. Actually, we take even less because of the bridge. That brings again. I think we just fight these guys. We literally just fought these guys. Why are they here again? Oh my god, next turn no damage. Yeah, next turn no damage is a real concern. Maybe that means that I should just not fit in this fight. Yeah, probably mean I should just not fit in this fight because the next turn we're getting kind of wrecked. Yeah, I don't know how much damage we would have taken if I did not kill these two. And I don't even know whether we are out of the woods yet. Maybe we are not. Ah. Okay, slightly better. And I guess you don't play corruption. Wait. Okay, never mind. We take 8 damage. But honestly, yeah, this deck is fairly close to infinite. Yeah, shock with corruption. Shock with brimstone not so good, but with corruption it's just positive. All this time not needed. Maybe we should pick Exu. Then moves over and over, fighting with enemies. Yeah. That's just Act 3. Unfortunately, that's just the story of Act 3. I could have used this potion, I guess. And still use it. Yeah, maybe removing defense was correct. Because we deal damage a little bit too slow now. Potion uppercut. First we need sauce but unupgraded. We do have 3 upgrades. Of course I would like shockwave with corruption instead, but yeah, beggars can't be choosers, right? So probably pick uppercut. Our potion slightly better than this. Upgrade on, I guess, this. If we're on 3 energy, maybe this upgrade is important. Romancer, we have no AoE, so better kill this fairly quickly. Play power potion, I guess. Okay, this is actually quite good. Ooh. Exhume versus limit break. And yeah, limit break now is actually good because we have freaking brimstone. But Exhume is like another disarm. Another Pinfire, another Fit, and after corruption is like any skill now, like another offering, whatever we can choose. It's probably this, right? We don't actually need to make our strength scaling faster. It's probably just this. Like we can also slow down the enemy with this arm, and this is way more flexible than this. I can upgrade the upcut. Maybe recall next and then we can maybe upgrade the disarm. Yeah, not very useful with brimstone. If it's useless, it's probably not useless, but it's not that strong. With Exhume in the deck, can play Fit right now, but we can also just wait. I probably should just use this. I just keep forgetting to use Potion. Good thing the Maul is kind of useless. Yeah, if we don't need to Potion, then we don't Potion. You'll be surprised how slow skilling with Dream alone. I mean, we don't also have Spot Weakness and in Corruption, right? So it's not like we have nothing else. But I don't know, maybe. It can be used right now. And maybe we can exhaust both of these. Yeah, like, do we really need more damage than what we are doing? Ancient Pot? Against a Heart? Can we play? The Power Potion is also very strong, right? Potential Feel No Pain is just better. Transient, this fight should not be a problem. I sure hope it's not a problem, because it should not be. I don't know. But yeah, need more cut draw apparently, is what I'm seeing from here. Need Death Rage? I mean, with Corruption you always quote need Death Rage. Can we kill this thing? I mean, maybe. Killing this thing with this is not what I want to do though. But I guess it's not happening, so let's just spin away like the wood. Pretty close. Yeah, we are actually infinite with like Sun now. Boomerang not needed, right? We had 2 pummels already. And then we want to like exhaust down our whole deck faster. I hope we can actually take this fight, but we are probably okay. Wait, that's too much damage. I want to feed one guy then. Maybe we don't feed any guy. Trying to redraw into the feed from here is seems to be a stupid idea. But maybe we can do it, maybe. Okay, maybe we cannot. Maybe because next time we get wrecked if we don't kill this right now. Power Grudge. Oh, that helps. Heavy blade? Nah, heavy blade minus not really, right? It will be plus at some point. Oh yeah, not really. Power potion is just stronger than attack, so we leave. And we go first. Oh yeah, tiny chest being a champion as always. Don't take boomer, don't take blade. Okay, okay. And yeah, it's true, it's true. The boomer scales better anyway, it costs 1 energy. Red is probably positive in the deck, but corruption can be played right away. Secret weapon probably positive in the deck actually. Exhume offering and continue to go, but spot is not online yet. Whatever, we exhaust all the skills, yeah? Not attack. But we can get Pocket Watch into like Fin Fire next turn. If it doesn't attack, then we just fought right away to exhaust it. Almost infinite, not quite, but almost. And next turn we get feed. But it's too much damage, maybe. Oh, I can actually draw and do feed. It's not guaranteed. Okay, everything's fine. Berserk? If we are already taking more damage, then how about even more? But yeah, not really. Very with this max HP is like 36 HP. So it's very better than Heart of Iron, because I think Power Potion is better than Fairy. But maybe Fairy is better than this. This needs to block for like 6 turns. With the Heart, it means 3 cycles. And if we have to go 3 cycles in the Heart, then maybe we are dead. Any power boost rate? Okay. I actually don't know that. Maybe it does. And if it does, then it's just straight up better. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it does. Then this is just straight up better than this. And power potion for potential barricade, potential feel no pain, potential dark embrace, even evolve. I don't know how good we are in the boss fight, by the way. We'll find out soon, I guess. And we can upgrade both these arms. We do not smoke, right? Yeah, we do not smoke this guy. Thank you, N19X, for the good luck. Corruption early in this fight also a little bit scary, but maybe can do it. But I want to maybe spot twice before doing that. And we can slow this guy down for a little bit with like triple disarm from Exu. Without corruption, our energy situation is complete garbage though. So I don't even know. Exhausting corruption into second with rage blocking. Can we really do that for like so long? Maybe because this guy is also scaling with brimstone. If we don't have brimstone, then that's absolutely the plan. But he's scaling with brimstone as well. I mean, maybe it's fine. Yeah, can I do disarm minus first? Yeah, Brimstone Go is a little bit scary. I can also experience the same thing right now. Before this, I'm scared of like losing potion here. So I probably try to win this fight first before I do like triple feat. If we don't have Brimstone, then we actually can triple feat this fight fairly easily. With Pocket Crush Power through second win. But unfortunately, we do have the Brimstone, so we are on a timer. But we do deal a little bit of damage now. Man, one shockwave would be so sick. I think we're stuck with the uppercut. We have to play power 2 second win. Now we don't exhaust. We don't exhume this arm here, right? We just go rest combo strike. Yeah, take pocket watch. A good weapon into... It is not a kill. If we technically, if we weapon into like Splash of Steel, we don't actually get to play Corruption. Killing distance is probably okay. Killing distance is probably okay. So first phase only KO, second phase this time. It's probably doable here. Like we are getting fairly close already. Like 20 strength, vulnerable source into feed fire is definitely a thing. But there's no way to actually take pocket watch this turn and still kill. Probably can take 8 then. Take the pocket watch. Here we can exhume this arm into second win, like this whole garbage hand. Watch again. And next turn we have like Bash Fin Fire with 4 energy. If we kill in 3 cuts. But we need to draw 1 card. So hopefully we'll draw into Bash or Fin Fire. I don't even know whether that's enough damage or not, but I just assume that it is. Because that's a lot of damage. And it's enough. I mean, and probably keep this around. 60 damage. Exhume has done much. Yeah, Exhume is just this arm. And his arm plus is good with Brimstone. Like for sure. This fight we can absolutely start with corruption, but we take damage here. We can also just do Bash Fiend Fire, take Pocket Watch, and try to kill next turn. Let's do that. Let's go like let's go face. Wait, we have on cut next turn. Okay, never mind. Not going face. Never mind, guys, because this is not enough. Yeah, I guess we just exhaust and then Pocket Watch next turn. We exhume this arm and then we block in and then we kill. And exhume costing 1 is a real problem here. Don't want to draw into feed next turn, so I just secret weapon for the feed. Exhume corruption, okay, that's the idea. Honestly, probably just correct to exhume corruption here. Otherwise, we can also cannot play cut. This is fine. And we have forecast next turn. My god, guys, it's so big. Not even taking Pocket Watch. But we have a kill here, yeah? And we have Feather, so just get a full heal. Okay, not the full heal. Another this some upgrade or exhume upgrade. I guess the exhume upgrade is slightly stronger than this. Because like corruption might be bottom deck and then we want to rush the exhume to advance the earlier turn. Cycles, Anchor, Orrery. I mean Orrery has to be good now. Like Shockwave would be sick. Dark Embrace would be sick. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Oh my god, Burning Effect plus. Burning Effect minus. We can do like Dark Embrace into Burning Effect minus. Like how strong is Dark Embrace really? Maybe a 2 cost is not that strong. Maybe 2 cost is not that strong. Like the only reason corruption is strong on 2 energy right now is that we play it and we can play a billion cuts afterwards. We will play this Dark Embrace and corruption is not online. We cannot even play cuts. And yeah, we can just get Dark Embrace for free from here. Instead we can pick Burning Pack. Second Burning Pack. Okay. If we exhaust everything now, we have double combo strike with the rage. That is not infinite because of course we don't have energy. That's when we talk, yeah, sure. Sentinel. I mean, if we pick Dark Embrace, we can actually pick Sentinel plus. That is honestly quite strong. Yeah, maybe we just take both the Sentinel and the Dark Embrace. But Sentinel also works with this. It's not like Sentinel doesn't work with this. This needs the corruption to be down, and then we need to draw into Sentinel, and then we exhaust it, and then we get to energy. But we only draw 1 card, so we are floating energy again because we have no real card draw besides this. It's just Burning Pack, right? And we pick like double Burning Pack to work with Sentinel plus. Pommel Strike minus, not really. And this is garbage. Yeah? Anchor is okay. And yeah, without Dark Embrace, I just remove defense. Because we have like no Dark Shackles. We double disarm in the deck and the thing, and then the exhume. Do we really need this Dark Shackles? This also like blocks the remove, right? But Anchor and this is enough go.
Yeah, I guess anchor with this is okay. It's wrong. Dark Embrace? Yeah, sure. We do not need to play Rage first because I might want to take Pocket Watch here. Corruption definitely gets played. Corruption definitely gets played, and I think I want Pocket Watch. So the third card here is Master Trip Artifact. So that next turn we can actually play Dark Shackles. Can probably be good. And take 4. Unfortunately, we don't actually have Artifact Strip. So Dark Embrace will be good here. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't actually draw into other Artifact Strip for the thing. So this can give Dark Embrace. Or we accept our fate that we take the billion damage this turn. Yeah, we get to disarm into a Dark Shackles here. Exhume can go on Sentinel later. Open with this arm first and then we see. Yeah, also get to Burning Tide. This guy can easily be blocked next turn, right? With Dark Embrace Corruption. But yeah, Dark Embrace for free, of course, level basic. I'm just like slightly worried that the Dark Embrace is a little bit too slow in the hard fight. If we especially if we draw it on the same turn as Corruption, right? We cannot even play both. But yeah, this guy is still more threatening, right? And we can continue our turn with the offering. Your weapon doesn't even do anything here. I'm exhausting all block, so I don't know. Like we cannot even block this guy next turn. But that's the problem for next turners. Yeah, I can apply some here, and then we draw with this. And next turn we might be able to exhume feed. And we draw one card with the Dark Embrace on the thing here. We get to feed this fight, yeah? After yeah, more strength. Fear Potion, oh my god, that's this. But yeah, Corruption opening hand. So we have to start with this. And I guess to break Pocket Watch then, if Corruption is in the opening hand. I don't know about that one, but Corruption top deck is good. Should have kept the Rage. Probably should have kept the Rage. Can we win streak one? No. We won the Iron Clad run yesterday. So if we win this run right now, it's actually 2 streak. But yeah, offering probably goes immediately. And yes, disarm plus can go as well. Disarm minus can go as well. Because currently the multi-hit is still dealing damage. If we do this, it doesn't deal damage anymore.
Break on the Struck. Sentinel can stay in the deck, I guess, with double Burning Pact. And energy is still floating right now, so probably can do the bash. Yeah, fin fighting this hand is probably not a very good idea. Turn 15. So this turn can take Pocket Watch, yeah? .48. Unfortunately, Barrier doesn't line up with the multi-hit, but that's fine. I don't know whether it's correct or not, but I want to do it. Sword Reader doesn't line up again. And Vulnerable runs out next turn, let's prevent that. Yeah, we weakness, this guy's still weaken next turn. And he puts the strength from disarming anyway, so no point disarming here. Let's then take 2 and then see what this is. Sentinel better for after this. And we still get 1 turn with Wizard Rage. We done 15, we can sweep artifact here. If we draw to uppercut, which we will. And reapply weakness, and then it matters next turn. And this is also it can go right now. And we max out this turn as well. I mean, fine, that's like super over here, yeah. We still have the freaking fairy. We probably don't even use the fairy. Yeah, we definitely don't even use the fairy. Yeah. Okay, I did keep my word. The run is shorter than yesterday. Not by much, but it is shorter than yesterday. Duration this screen looks more like my runs, yeah. So chill, class chill, and then fun. But yeah, like Windstone. Probably totally unnecessary, but at least we found these arms. And a free fairy as well. But yeah, definitely not playing another run after this. So find somebody to raid. But man, the silent run was like, so sad. It was also a run that we convert from the garbage can, right? Because we brick on boss relic in like both acts. Of course, the other relics are strong, but we brick on boss relic in both act 1 and then act 2. And we also found like basically no draw in the entire run. Like the only draw was Footwork Plus over Acro Plus here. And yeah, we drew like... It's just sad, because we die by exactly 1 card too. If the difference is like so freaking big here, if you're not favored, then it's not that sad. But we are actually favored when we go into this fight. And then we just lost the 50-50 and then some other things. 6 latest fight, probably not. I go do something else. Like 10 hours per day for Spire is enough for me. I did Papa yesterday, so I'll send you guys to Terrence. But yeah, at least lots is a set, but at least it did not play too badly. So consolation prize. But yeah, fun flat run as always, and not too bad. Thanks for watching, guys, and see you later.